shit. Okay, there we go. Fucking God. Oh, I hate jackets. What the fuck? Where's the... Come on. Fucking cunt. Ah. You know you want to do the baby, but baby, there you go. Oh, look at you. Okay. That should fix my slight little cluttering mess there. And now for bring this over. Come forth, that colonist. Come forth. There we go. Alright. And I finally ended up actually shown. Which also means to plug this in for one. Two. Get it bolt loaded and all that fun stuff. Hi, Bobby. Hi, you little fluff. You little fluffy little puppy dog. He's so cute. He's just so cute and ridiculous. Anyway, I'll bring this out. Ooh. Big stretch, yeah. Definitely need to get a little stretchiness going. That felt good. Oh, yeah. And I snack, crackle, and pop and everything. Aye, aye, aye. Huh. Definitely happy for now. It is my weekend. And you fucking passed the DEQ today. Good shit. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Hell yeah. Ugh. You guys saw the part of this assistant pastor scene says, "Oh, we got a repeat offender." We got a repeat offender, huh? Well, welcome back, repeat offender. I'm sure there's like certain things that they look out for to be like repeater. Kids come in here very frequently. Here. Said a woman's been visiting him twice a week for 6 months before she passed, and I was just like, what the f... Okay, I can't complain. Yeah, dude, oh my god. That is just insane. Yeah, that is definitely a repeat offender. That's like a serial offense at that point. It's like, my god. It's like, it's damn. I mean, there must have been some serious problems with her vehicle if that was the case. Goofy dog. How's work today, same old? It was basically just like, just two of us all day today, basically. Basically, I mean, essentially because of the whole COVID scourge that's been going on. A couple people at work got it again. So at this point, it's like, it's just like a heavy understaff issue, and of course, you know, because of that, we don't really have a lot of shit out or being made or anything like that. And, I came in today realizing, oh, I guess it's just us two today. Well, fuck it. I guess we're closing early and we're going to try to do what we can with that. Luckily, I guess it was slow enough to where I was able to kind of catch up, but now I feel like I might have skirted, you know, the time a little bit. Because 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Yeah, I feel like I was skirting it a little bit with the, you know, not taking a lunch today. Yesterday I didn't, but today maybe. I really don't want to get yelled at about that. We'll be happy though, at least they didn't try to make us deal with like production stuff. I will be happy about that. Actually, one of the PICs for the afternoon, it was actually over there helping deal with our distress. So, how long is their lunch? Technically 30 minutes, but I don't really follow that. It's from 6 hours to 8 hours, it's 30 minutes. And then if it's like 9-hour shifts and more, then it's an hour lunch. I usually kind of go in the middle, like 40 minutes, maybe 45, 50. Are they sure shit ain't paying me enough to give a shit about, you know, make sure I'm timely in a fine manner? So, ain't my concern. I mean, I guess I would say that, like, out of anything, at a workplace, the one thing you probably want to at least, you know, kind of be at least a little bit mindful of is time, because that is technically, you know, how you get paid. So it's definitely more about just like kind of minding the P's and Q's about it, if you can exploit it. That's why honestly a lot of companies, you know, tend to try to fuck people over when it comes to trying to skirt their wages and shit. which is why we do it back. It's like, what, you don't think we know about loopholes either? It's also like a 6-day overtime pay, so basically if you work at least like, like 30 plus minutes during like a 6th day, when you're only scheduled for 5 days, you technically get some mass overtime for that. So every now and then I'll do that shit. Though to be fair, that, usually it's just because they actually need somebody, and I'm like, well, my last paycheck was short. This will help make sure it's bumped up, so I at least get a little extra juiciness out of that. So it's just kind of like a pick and choose thing with that. It's basically everything else that you don't really need to give a shit about. Well, I mean, feign giving a shit about, because there's a lot, different stuff that you probably should give a little bit of a shit about, like sanitation and things like that. But like, there's just always gonna be the reminder that like corporate don't, like treat you fair enough to, or really most companies don't treat you fair enough to actually like give a true shit about like how things really are, outside of just making sure that it runs functional enough to where you can at least still have a job there. Like, beyond that, most people, even then, like, most people don't really give that much shit, because, like, well, if I lose my job here, I'll just go to the grocery store on the other side of town or something. Or the other side of the neighborhood. Because it's basically just the same shit. It's like, slightly different rules, but it's all the same. Partly why, I don't really get too adventurous about different opportunities, even though there technically is a lot. It's just because it's just the same shit, and honestly, a lot of it, it's more specific stuff that I just definitely ain't gonna have knowledge of. Like, I could do something like at a Best Buy or some shit, but am I gonna know anything about all the stuff that, they got going on? I could work there, I guess, but, Same thing for Walmart, but I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot pole. Honestly, there's probably some in places that are at least somewhat laid back, but I just know that there definitely would be a cut, at least when it comes to my own wages and shit. Just because, at least with my job, at least it does kind of help make a lot of other jobs that might not necessarily be unionized have to be somewhat competitive because of our wages. Which is kind of the general benefit of... Oh, really? Yeah, because because the contract is 1953, and then with every, and then even with journeyman it would be 1650, and a lot of jobs generally are doing at like 15 an hour or some shit like that. A small bump pay elsewhere. Considering my work, like how long I've been working and stuff, I probably could, but it'd be in accordance to like how they set their wages and shit. It would just depend. I know this much. I know I'm gonna eventually, look at the new seasons that will eventually open up. Because once that does, then that's kind of, my little game plan. Because it's just right next door. Basically, it's like an extra 10, 15-minute walk. So maybe like 20 minutes entirely, give or take. And plus, I can ride my bike down there. That would definitely pay better, I feel. It would. And also, I know there's a lot of unionization efforts with New Seasons already, because there's the New Seasons Labor Union. So, I already got experience with some shit like that, too. Yeah, a little step above the rest, yeah. And even though, some shops are not necessarily union, they do actually have some pretty decent benefits despite that. So, if anything, a lot of the unionization is basically just being like, hey, we're gonna make sure that we keep this, and you don't fuck with us on this by whatever weird excuse or reason. And in case we want a little extra later down the line, we're gonna at least have this as a baseline, and you can't really negotiate out of this. At least at the very bare minimum, a union is at least there to make sure the company is like, you can't try to negotiate away from the shit. This is our baseline, and then essentially you can either keep this as is or bump it up. And even then, we're gonna at least want some shit bumped if you keep everything else the rest. like with our last contract that got implemented last year back in March, one of the things that didn't really get changed at all was our like healthcare benefits and stuff. It did have some like extra things attached to it and to kind of expand it a little, but it essentially was one of the things that pretty much stayed relatively the same. So there's like a few things where like a new contract might have pretty much relatively the same shit for the most part, but there'll at least be like a couple other things that will be changed in different drastic ways. Which, at least for us, the last time was mainly the whole wage thing. On top of, I think, one or two other things. I can't quite remember off the top of my head right now. Oh, I know one of them was the whole, like, journeyman wage system, too. There was a few other things. Mostly all kind of akin to the wage issue. Le Pope. He's just staring at me. He's just like, what are you doing? You goofy little boy. What? Goofy, silly little thing. He's doing this weird thing where he has like his paws up here, but he has like his hind foot like sticking up in between them. Such a weirdo. We are a pirate metal drinking crew. We think you're dumb and we hate you too. We are a pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. We are the pirate metal drinking crew. We think you're dumb and we hate you too. We are the pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you. Hey, that was literally me. Fuck off. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm on a quest to kick your ass, Marty. Little bastard. God, what? Oh. What's the matter with you? What a silly ass dog. Oh, nice. Yeah, you heard that, huh? Silly six. Dude, you heard that dog, and he just like went, huh? I keep forgetting this song has two times where there's literally a random dog that goes, boop, and boofs. And every time that happens, Zukov looks up like, what? Hold it. Don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. We are a pirate metal drinking crew. We think you're dumb and we hate you too. We are a pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you. I knew it was coming up, and of course he looked up for a second and went, "Oh." And then he went right back down to continuously grooming himself now, as he is concurrently doing. You're silly Doge. Why are you silly? Was that dog bark in the song? Yes, that literally was. There's 2 different times where it happens. I think it's in this part of the song. Yeah, there's that part of the song, and then there's the last little part where it's near the end here. And yeah, it's in this little part. It's the last. They have this little soundbite. It's great. What's funny is also a part of their little music video. They do literally just have a little like. Look at this. Oh. They literally put up a little fucking. Just. I love it. Like a little stock photo of a dog. It's great. I love Halestorm because they're just like the pinnacle of like a band that just straight doesn't give a fuck. They're super serious, but they're also like super ridiculously silly at the same time. It's great. They also have a song that's actually kind of tangential to Seventh Son of the Seventh Son, but you probably would be able to guess what it actually is for the Halestorm version, especially considering there's a lot of pirates and stuff like that. What would they like to drink, right? Well, that is a choice of good old drink. 7th round of a 7th rum. I love it too. It's really fun. It's honestly fucking great. This band's awesome. It's not in the same original like version of like the Seventh Son of the Seventh Son, but it's obviously a nice little a nice little like homage, towards Maida's song. Turn up just a tad. Yo, hey, what's up, Logic? What's up, my dude? Hope the day is treating you fair. And all that good shit. Today is a day. That much is for sure. Appreciate that. Cool with me. One of the times when you do like a stream, you should like hit me up at some point. At least if you're doing it on like Thursday or some shit, because I have one of those days off. What's going on then today? Honestly, I mean, I didn't have too much, that I could delve into. There was like a couple things I was looking at earlier. But also, I'm also been kind of in like a slight, mood to kind of like finish maybe like a start of a little karaoke set list. Because there's a few other songs that I was kind of looking at that I'm like, I could probably try it. Because I know there's at least about 11 or 12 that, I would say at least like 8 that I got pretty much on lock. And then there's at least like maybe 3 or 4 You know, so I want to at least try to, you know, maybe get those down just a little bit. And then there's at least, like, 2 or 3 more that I feel like I could probably do. I actually want to see if there's more Ailstorm karaoke, speaking of. Oh yeah, they do have a... They do have Party, like, that, it says a custom karaoke. Is it like the instrumental version? Just want to make sure that it is. Oh no, that's kind of the meh. That's kind of meh. I got drink. I could probably do that one. And I actually don't really have many. There's only like 3 or 4. And one of them I did, and I know I can do pretty well. Just gotta let me know when you're down. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I've been thinking about, at the very least, you know, trying to maybe do a couple of call-ins here and there, because I've been like, this Demon Mom was doing a couple call-in streams and almost had a chance like a few times, but the last 2 times that she was doing them, I was at work. First time, she was doing it for so damn long that I ended up being like one of the last few people and ended up not getting a chance, and I was just like, damn it. At some point, I could probably, you know, get a call with her too. I did like calling streams. Oh yeah, especially because, you know, depending on what topics you get into, I mean, it can go on for, you know, for however longer, basically. Hey, Dokes, what are you doing? What you doing, buddy? Oh, you know what? I know there's at least potentially a few. Curious, I could probably do it with this band here. Oh, yep, they got that song. Well, that one might be a little tough. King for a Day. I could do that one. Those are the only 2? Those are literally the only 2. Oh, wait, no, there you got this one, too. Straight to the Heart. I actually don't know that one. Letter War. That's a tough one. Fuck. The only reason why I say Letter War would be tough is because it goes... You know, it goes like up there, and I need to like get my vocals back into that like range. Like I can, but it's all like, it sounds like a dying cat a little bit still. Like I can like maintain it like a little bit if I actually like, you know, really put like the power into it, but I can maintain it for only like a short time. So there ain't no way in hell. Is it really just those? Ooh, Touching the Night. Is it a good version of it? Yep. It is. Cool. Alright. Alright. Now, that one I could probably do. Wait, so let me go back to the King for a Day one. Because I want to make sure the instrumentals are good on that one. Where is it? So I might do that later. Alright. Here you are. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I already can tell. That's just like the original instrument. Original instrumentations. Sweet. Here. What about Beast in Black? Is there karaoke's of them, by chance? I'm seeing if there's a few other... Oh shit, there is. Oh, well. Shit, okay. Cool. I got a couple that... most of them I actually don't know. They already have One Eye Toe. Dude, that song wasn't even released that long ago, and there's a karaoke of it. Sorry, is it a good version? There. Yeah, it's just straight up the... Okay. Alright, I'm kind of taken aback by that. That's just cool. I'm a little surprised because I know sometimes with like certain karaoke's you find on YouTube, they're not exactly great because they're like basically also an instrumental cover, basically, and sometimes they're not good. I know for that other one I was trying to look up, I forgot what it was. Oh, it was Ailstorm's like Party. That's like, I don't know why that person uploaded that version of as a karaoke because it literally just sounds like it's underwater. It's like they put the instrumentals of the song, but it makes it sound like it's underwater. It's like that. What? I mean, I could get maybe slightly altering the sound of it a little bit. Maybe like make it so it's pitched down a little or up a little. So maybe it's just an ever so slightly different key. But not like making it underwater. That's just like, huh? Because it just sounds weird. I mean, I can go back to it just to really show what I mean. Because it really is. It's like, why upload it if it sounds like this? Where is it? There you are. I mean, it's like, that sounds like it's either recorded on like some Nokia phone that was like made in 2003, or it was a Nokia phone that was made in 2003 that was also put underwater. Or it was like doused in water and then taken out to record, and it's just, why up, just why? Because if I'm doing karaoke over it, I want to like have a full instrumentation, not like this very soft underwatery sound, you know. If anything, I just prefer like the instrumental version of the song because then it's just easier. Which at least a lot of the karaoke's I do happen to find tend to be that. They just are the instrumental. Oh, you know what? I just realized, is there a particular song that I potentially want to do? Because I've been thinking about it. Yeah, this is oh, is it? It says karaoke. Well, let me turn it down a little bit because it sounds like it's going to be a little loud. So I just need to hear right now. It sounds like it's a cover, but it at least sounds good. It sounds like a cover version of the song, but it at least does sound a little good. So, alright, cool. So there's just a few that I could kind of play around with here. Sweet. Because I was actually listening to that song earlier, Panzerkampf, at least the one I was seeing if there's karaoke of. But it looks like there is. But at least for that one, oh shit. I just realized right below it is really just an instrumental version of the song. So I could probably just pull the lyrics up instead and just use that. But the cover version sounds good too. But now I could at least, you know, have a few new ones, you know, for a little bit later. Hey! Chill out! First, I want to make sure my whistle's wet. So, have another one of these. Would you shut the hell up? I think it's rebelling at the idea of me doing this. It's like, you do this like every other stream. God, Dad, shut up. Here. Oi. Yeah, you want this? Goof. What actually? I just have like a little baby set list of the ones I want to do here. There. I got my watch history. Yep, cool. Okay, so it was that one. Where's the other one? It was that one. Yep, okay. Where's that other one? that one, then this one. And go over here. I think we'll do at least that, and try another new one. Where'd it go? Saw that earlier. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking about it, but there is this song. I haven't listened to it in a minute, but I could do it. You know, fuck it, we'll put that one on there too. I'll do at least 3. Go from there. Ugh. Yeah, look at you. Look at you, little ball. You're ridiculous sometimes, you know that? And, of course, I had to pick up your turd earlier. This dog, like, I don't really get this much because there's, like, sometimes when I have to, like, you know, start rushing to work, or I'm like, come on, go potty and stuff, or he just refuses to. And it's like, I know he's going to have to, like, do that, not even, like, 30 minutes after I'm gone. And I'm just having to sit there, purposely getting late because of this little bastard, hoping that he just does his business before I, let him back inside. I swear, that's like a serious struggle with me and this dog. It's like, it's either that, or if there's any food that might have been left out by either me or my roommate, or my dad even, where he will just, like, get into that and just, like, destroy everything in the process. It's like, those are like the 2 big things that are kind of an issue with him. Other than that, he's chill as fuck, but, man, still gotta work on you little problem child. You still got things to be worked on, boy. And hopefully maybe getting him more sociable. Because, I mean, he already is. Like, he's the most friendliest dog I think I've ever had or have ever seen. But, I mean, my lord. Good lord. You need to also mind your manners when you are meeting other little pups or other humans. Because he wants to, like, immediately, like, hop on them and play around with them and just be like, I'm your friend, and sniff them all over the place. It's like, good lord, dog. You need to mind your manners. But he doesn't. Am I hearing a ghetto bird right now? There's a ghetto bird in the air. Actually, you know what? It is because of the sound and the... Yeah, it is. Because there actually is a, like a helicopter, like, touring thing that's in Portland. That's next to, like, the fire department, like, or the firehouse that's on the waterfront. And basically, for what I understand, you could basically just take, like, little helicopter tours around the valley and stuff. And I see those helicopters fly all the time and shit, but they never fly at night, so... And also, those, like, little small Robin, like, R-22 helicopters, those little tiny ones, that is basically just, like, a little bubble canopy with a stick for, like, a tail in the back and shit and everything. I mean, it's one of those, so... But that definitely was, like, some Bell helicopter or something, a bigger one, so... Either a news helicopter or a police copter. I like how I just know that. It's like, yeah, just judging by the sound of that, that was either a Bell helicopter or this man. It couldn't not been the R-22 Robinson because of, the sound of the engine and everything. Well, got one of the dogs all yippee-yappity out there. At least it didn't get you yippity-yappity. I can see it in your eyes. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, dog. Ay, what a silly dog. Anyway. It's about like 30 minutes, or about like 40 minutes on the stream. I think I'll give it like Another little 5 minutes. We'll start a little baby set list of little karaoke. Get this done in the first hour. Actually, I probably could. All the songs are between 4 to 5 minutes. First song is 4.5. The other one's 5 minutes. The other one I was looking at was... where was it? Yeah, a little less than 5 minutes too. Cool, yeah. So yeah, get a nice little last little 15 minutes, you know, a little baby set. Kind of want to make sure that my dog also gets a little distracted as well with something, because I really don't want him barking and boofing while I'm doing this, because I think the last time I did, he did a few times, and I had to like cut him off in between me doing my singing, and it's just like, you son of a bitch. The fuck? A bowl became a candle. Ooh. Here. There we go. Cool. Friend sent in a little meme. Had to return a meme back. The meme exchange. I do love the meme that I was received. See lock like this, girls. Ugh, this lock is so outdated. Boys, get that bolt action ready, boys. Dude, low key though, I always, dude, it's so true though. This is too true. Dude, I am the same way, bro. Whenever I see that lock, I always have an instinct to just like, kind of like cycle it like a fucking bolt. I do have that instinct to do that. That is so, like, God, that's like kind of low key targeting me. Like, god damn it, I feel called out. I feel called out for that. And honestly, that lock mode is not outdated. I mean, sure, you can kind of fickle fuck with it from the other side if you're able to, like, get something through the door, you know, between the, like, you know, like, between the wall and the door. Like, you could probably fickle fuck with it to the point where you can kind of slide it out, sure, but, I mean, usually with lock systems like that, there's normally more than one lock. Like, that's just one of them. Like, usually there's, like, a chain, you know, that's a lock attached to as well, so you kind of unlock the thing, so you open it up and you're like, hello, who are you? And then you'd be like, alright, hold on, and then you unlock the chain part of it, and then you're like, alright, what's up? You know, like, that's usually how, like, those type of lock systems work. You usually got that, and then you have, like, a chain version of that, you know, below, near your doorknob. So, it's, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like a, multi-lock system. I mean, it's not usually just that. I mean, sometimes it can be, but but yeah, almost at the little 45-minute. You know what? Pretty much close enough. Get this little ball schmoked, then we'll start it off. We'll start a little fun off. Here. Whoops. Dang. Don't get fucking on me, phone. Boom. Hey! Hey, phone. What did I just say? What did I just say, phone? Welcome to the nightmare where villains wear the crowns. Fools rule broken world and fear grows all around. There's a bad king, a dreadful puppet on a string. Oh, he pretends to be a champion of common man. Once more the vision in his lost and riven land. He plays to realize in the darkest game of blind. Oh, his greedy eyes look insane, frozen smile like he's pain. Yeah, he doesn't count the human cost, but only money made a horse. Yeah, king for a day. He kills truth and looks away. He lives the world would end today, king for a day. What would you high, what would you like? Who made the rules for this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore, king for a day. He knows how to justify and how to feed the myths, how to glorify the lies and hide the truth. He talks a lot, but his mouth is full of empty words. So yeah, he has the right friends making shady inside deals. Before the story ends, we will be out of tears. Fools give the answers, wise men don't even try. I come to dethrone him, but there's new clones stepping in. Yeah, just more scum, another greedy, rotten puppet on string. Yeah, king for a day. He kills the truth and looks away, king for a day. Lives the world at end today, king for a day. What would you hide, what would you lie? Who made the rules for this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore, king for a day. How'd they turn out? I own the seas. I have the earth on its knees. Give me another day, and I'll take your future away. Just vote for me again. King for a day. He kills the truth and looks away. Zukov, shut up! Lives like the world would end today. King for a day. What would you hide? What would you lie? Who made the rules for this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore. King for a day. Hey, you know what? I honestly kind of nailed that one not too badly. And then Zukov had to pipe his ass up. Hey, you know, I kind of flew that one in there pretty well too, I think. So whatever. Zukov, shut up. Better than I expected. I think he used the wrong type of pita, but still good. Hey, oh, hey, you know, not too bad. You kind of caught me in my set though, so we're going right to the next one. Oh shit, this is actually way louder than I thought. Into the motherland, the German marches on. And now it's a lot quieter, fuck. the Soviet Union, summer 1943. Tanks line up in thousands as far as I can see. Ready for the onslaught, ready for the fight. Waiting for the Axis to march into the trap. Minds are placed in darkness in the cover of the night. Waiting to be triggered when the time is right. Imminent invasion, imminent attack. Once the battle started, there's no turning back. The end of the Third Reich draws near. Its time has come to an end. The end of an era is here. It's time to attack. Into the motherland, the German army marches. Comrades stand by side to stop the Nazi charge. Panzers, Russian soil, thunder in the east. 1 million men at war, the Soviet wrath unleashed. Feels the Provorovka, beat the field about to burn. Suffered heavy losses, the tide of war is turned. Driving back the Germans, fighting on both fronts. Cut them out of Russia, out of Soviet land. Reinforce the front lines, to force the Axis to retreat. Sending all the reserves, securing the defeat. The soldiers of the Union broke the citadel. Ruined 7th Army, that's its rest in hell. The end of the Third Reich draws near. Its time has come to an end. The end of an era is here. It's time to attack. Into the motherland, the German army march. Comrades stand by side to stop the Nazi charge. Panzers on Russian soil, thunder in the east. 1 million men that warm the Soviet wrath unleash. Onward, comrades, armies of the Soviet Union, charge! Oh, Mother Russia, Union of lands, will love them people, strong in command. Oh, Mother Russia, Union of lands, once more victorious than army stands. The end of the Third Reich draws near. Its time has come to an end. Oh, the end of an era is here. It's time to attack. Into the motherland, the German army march. Comrades stand by side to stop the Nazi charge. Panzers, Russian soil, thunder in the east. 1 million men of war, the Soviet wrath unleashed. The instrumental wasn't too bad. Here, where was that last one? Right, I'll take this little token. Get that next one going. A time of religion and wars as legends, tale of a lion. This beast is the shape of a man with a dream to rule sea and land. And those who sin in his way will die by God in victorious arms. With the righteous who follows him south, once more it's a shore to war. Legends have taught, battles fought, this lion has no fear at heart. A lion come forth, come from the north, come from the north. Gustavus Adolphus, libera et impera, acerbus et inget, Augusta per Augusta. A storm over Europe unleashed on a war, a tale of destruction. The power of Rome won't prevail, see the Catholics shiver and shake. The future of warfare unveiled, show the way that we still walk today. The Rudolf McNacht has come once more, he is here for war. Stories of old, truth unfold, control over Europe beholds. Freedom he'll bring, lion and king, lion and king. Gustavus Adolphus, libera et impera, acerbus letinget, Augusta per Augusta. Gustavus Adolphus come forth, libera impera, acerbus letinget come forth, libera impera. Mighty eagle, roll omniparatum, cometh from lion from the northern land, tails the scepter from his mighty eagle, roll omniparatum, cometh from lion from the northern land, take the scepter from his. Oh, you lion from the north. Oh, you lion from the north, mighty eagle, roll on the bird, later claim the throne. Legends have taught, battles fought, this lion has no fear at heart. A lion come forth, come from the north, come from the north. Gustavus Adolphus, libera et impera, acerbus letinget, Augusta per Augusta. Gustavus Adolphus come forth, impera, impera. Acerbus et inget go forth, impera, impera. Yeah, well, honestly, that wasn't too bad. Alright, well, those are at least, 3 that I could definitely add for the set list. So that would mean at least I have 13-ish about at this point. I could probably at least maybe figure out and add 1 or 2 more to it eventually. Yeah, let's see. Oh, there was another one I always wanted to try. It was Glory Hammer's Universe on Fire, because I could do that one. But before I do that, take a quick little intermission. Interdimensional. Because I know at least with Universe on Fire, that one's actually a lot more lower octave. I know the chord, like at least the chorus is basically, I wanna set the universe on fire, see it burn tonight. It's like basically there. So that's about as high as it really goes, so it's actually not even that hard of a song. I think I found a place to fix the Getty bass. That's a wait though, but that's kind of expected. That's pretty good dope. Oh, at least the chorus and music and vocals, there's at least a fairly decent balance to it, right? Just making sure, because at least I try to make it somewhat even, at least the best I can. So yeah, at least when it comes to the phone mic all in all. I'm sure it obviously isn't necessarily the best quality either way, but hey. At least best, we try with all things considered. I think either my dad or my roommate's back home.
Oh.
It is my dad.
Hello, Snaz.
I actually need to confirm with one thing with him before he dips away here.
Yeah, Mr. Snaz. Yeah, good pictures. Yeah,
Come on,
pooch.
turn the corner, show yourself. Just make sure, like, be up around noon, leave around 12:31 tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to be up before then to go get Kelly.
Oh well, shit. Okay, that actually fucking.
So,
You want to bring her along? I mean, she has to like you know.
I'll ask her.
Honestly, screw it. Yeah, ask her seriously. I mean, cause
I will.
yeah, honestly.
I'll be down there like at 10 o'clock or something. And
Oh shit, dude, that actually fucking works, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This actually might be cool. Awesome. He's talking about a family friend that's visiting mom, and she's coming tomorrow, and I actually didn't know that. I thought she was coming later in the weekend, but I guess tomorrow. But I'm gonna actually legit ask if she legitimately just wants to tag along, because I mean, why not? So honestly, that actually might work things out, because hitting up the group chat last second, so I don't know if any of my homeboys will be able to make it, but hey, that actually might solve things there. Little sweet baby. There. Alright, do this little toke here, then I get to do this one other little tune. Then I think I might be able to have a full set list knowing the ones I'm able to do here. I just wanted to set it up in a certain order, because I know I got at least 2 major songs I could do for show. A lot of it's basically just going to be either like Sabaton, Glory Hammer, or Battle Beast songs primarily, but I can at least throw a few like other ones in there. Maybe as a way to round up the set list, do Twilight of the Thunder God at the end, because that was going to require some growls. And that's obviously good, could potentially mess the throat up a little bit, so I should probably do that at the end of the set. Once I get it down, now I'll just have to set up a time of doing like a karaoke power hour, where we just have like a stream where it's just like, yeah, karaoke power hour, drinks, karaoke, power metal galore, fucking pop in type shit. I mean, once we get the set done, then maybe I might do requests too. Depending on how the throat feels, I guess, But, we'll get to that eventually. We'll get to that stream one day. It's on the roster of streams to do. Another stream idea on the roster is doing a movie commentary, still. Mainly just because I seriously want to, find a movie that's full length that we can actually just rip on. Because we had a chance, but YouTube fucked us, so... You should go to the cat and do karaoke instead of doing it on stream, Lamau. Well, hey, at least I'm expanding my roster of karaoke that I can do, for one. And for two, I'm, get my vocals more proficient regardless. I mean, think of it as like practicing. And for three, I mean, it's like karaoke streams are most certainly a thing. Like, karaoke streams are, like, TJ Kirk, right? Like, he's done karaoke streams. And, so it's like, what are you dogging on karaoke streams for, bruh? And for that, now I might just do, like, 2 or 3 more karaoke's now just to spite you, sir. But first, I want to see this public freakout, because I always like the public freakout on subreddit. Washington man was arrested after trying to kidnap somebody. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the fuck is even going on? This is in Auburn, Washington. Wait, so that guy had a stick and was trying to grab that person and left his money. He left all of his cash. What an idiot. Abadis kidnap Batista with a zip tie. So, wait, so that was a zip tie? Was he planning on getting her in his car through both windows over himself? I guess so. Dude, wait, so this is straight up an attempted kidnapping? Dude, that is the most retarded kidnapping I've ever seen, bro. Dude, oh my god, dude, you're an idiot. Like, I mean, look, I'm not even trying to say there's, like, a, quote, good way of kidnapping, because there never is a good way of kidnapping. But this is just one of the most stupidest fucking ways you could do. Like, okay, seriously, did you even think about this, you fucking moron? Like, my guy, there's a drive-thru window, there's your window, and then you're in the driver's seat, and what the fuck do you think you're gonna do? Shove her in the back while she's fucking kicking and screaming the entire fucking way as you're trying to get her through a drive-thru window and your window and you? Like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking dumb shit. Like, what? You get a zip tie and you, like, get a grip on some plastic, you get sweaty, and then it fucking slips out of your hand, and now she just has a zip tie she could cut off of her, and now has, like, DNA evidence of your sweaty-ass hands over that fucking thing because you're an idiot? What a dumbass, bro. What a fucking dumbass. Dude, you, like, okay. Like, if you're that desperate to kidnap that specific fucking worker, you could wait until it's closing time. But even then, that's not a fucking endorsement or a fucking advice. That's just, like, what an actual, like, quote, smart kidnapper would do. It's like, would wait until they're off work and off the clock. Instead of being a dumbass thinking they could just, like, squeeze them through both fucking windows and you and, like, oh my god, what a moron. What a moron, bro. They're gonna have to chain their own feet inside the stretch. Well, I mean, dude, she had, like, some butter hands, bro. She had some butter arms, where she, like, swoop, dude, she slid her arms out pretty easily. Like, he did not have a firm grip. So, definitely an idiot. If he says he's gonna end up there intentionally, and there's a fuck ton of people calling the vehicle clear soul again. Wait, what? Hey, that place has so many chuds. I mean, I don't pay attention to the comments, okay? I'm only there for the videos. I do, like, public freakout's okay if you do not look at the comments, okay? Yes, there is definitely a bunch of chuds there, absolutely. But as long as you don't pay attention to the comments and just watch the videos and just have your own reaction and then just move on, it's not really that bad. I mean, it does vary. And honestly, there's a lot of anti-cop videos on the public freakout, so it's not all chuds. Like, there's a lot of anti-cop shit there, too. So, I mean, I would say it's actually pretty mixed, honestly. Like, there's a mixture of people who are pretty anti-cop and just kind of anti-stupid Karen and shit. And there's also, like, there's also, like, racist Karen shit that's there as well. And people being, like, this dumb racist bitch and blah, blah, blah. So, I feel like it's a little mixed, to be fair. But, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, just don't look at the fucking comments. They haven't banned me because I called them out hardcore a few times. I reject videos because I don't want to give them any voice. Well, r/public freakout is more or less not really a political thing. I mean, it's the people that are, that post shit and post things in the comments that are. But, like, subreddit itself really, I mean, it's more about, like, the fact that there's people that publicly freak out about random shit. whether it's due to them being like doped out on some drugs or some shit, or like freaking out because they're a racist, bigoted shitbag, or a cop, you know, overstepping the boundaries, or, you know, yeah, maybe some weird ass, like, you know, progressive person being a dork or some shit. Like, there's gonna be a lot of different things on there. Like, I mean, I follow the public freakout subreddit. I watch it. I watch different stuff there. You know, I like, you know, visiting that subreddit myself personally, but I kind of have a rule with it myself where I don't like delve into the comment sections. I might once in a blue moon. And once in a blue moon, that's kind of where I see some of that mixture. Like, I know it's not all just chuds, but yes, they do kind of make a majority of the voice. I mean, they always are, though. Like, chuds have always been a loud-ass fucking minority. So, I mean, wherever they're able to make their loud-ass fucking voice heard, they're gonna make it heard. And that's fucking annoying, and I hate it, and they're ridiculous, and I wish they just shut the fuck up, but that's not in their neurons. That's not in the neurological network of, you know, their brain makeup. Like, they're incapable of shutting the fuck up. Definitely majority. I'm not necessarily saying that they're a minority on that subreddit. I'm saying that's like a general sociological sense. Like, conservatives and the right wing tend to be a very loud ass minority. And, you know, with that, you know, wherever they're able to have a loud voice, they're going to make the majority of. Like, so I'm actually, in a way, kind of, you know, validating what you're saying. Is, like, because if they're able to kind of, like, have acceptance, or at least, you know, have a way to justify their shit, they're going to be there. You know, that's why they're flaunting all over the fuck on Twitter, because they got their fucking little simp boy that they suck the cock of, you know, over there running shit. So they're all over there now. It's a far-right infested shithole at this point. And then you got, like, you know, some subreddits on, you know, the Reddit, the Reddit, where you got subreddits on the Reddit where, yeah, they're gonna have a lot of, you know, far-right chuckle fucking idiots, and not all of them are inherently political like the public freakout subreddit, but they're gonna be there, and kind of, in a way, infiltrate the subreddit because of that. The same thing for r/Portland, if you think about it, too. There's a lot of right-wing dumb fucks that are on that subreddit, too, and we don't have to even get started with that shit. Notice how after the electoral cycle is over that most of them have gone away? Curious. Most are kind of depressing, but there are a few gems in there. Yeah. See, like, I don't go into the public freakout subreddit often, because if you go in there long enough, you're going to realize how fucking depressing it really is. Because, yeah, you're like, once you I get to the point where it's like, alright, once I start having some introspection about my life and what my choices are, like, I'm out. Like, you know, they're, like, the public freakout subreddit is something that, you know, is good in bursts. Like, I'll go there every, like, once a week or something like that. Like, I might go on it, you know, to, like, the most I really ever go on it is actually maybe to react on different videos I might find on stream, and, you know, to react to on stream and shit. And even then, I'm skipping a lot of shit. They'll still come back to complain about the homeless and advocate more guns. I mean, hey, shut up. I mean, the homeless thing, I think, you know, is for sure. Gotta think, I don't know, like, there's definitely some people on there that are very pro, like, housing homeless and legit pro lefty and progressive as fuck, but also tend to be, you know, a little bit more pro gun leaning. Maybe not like the raids that come in, you know, Bouston, like, take my cold dead head, you know, like the fucking chuckle fucking, like, Uncle Fudd shitbags, you know, the amosexual types. But sprinkled in there would be people like me that are like, nah, like, we have a genuine, you know, kind of idea about what we think is good, you know, legislation. This isn't necessarily it, you know, there's some problems, blah blah blah, like genuine critiques. But of course, you know, that's going to get brigaded by a lot of people that are like, yes, and then just be like, nope, and then just be like, you know, trying to hyper validate their own position because there are a few people in there that might genuinely have, like, you know, a critique or two. Because I'm one of the people that have a genuine critique about, you know, At least with the recent, you know, measure and stuff. But despite that, that doesn't mean I'm against regulations of, you know, firearms, you know, obviously, because I've advocated that and talked about that times myself. Shut up! Seriously? Damn dog. Sukov, it's the damn roommate! Son tells me he got arrested enough that he memorized the law and kept getting crap from the pigs. Oh, you're talking about this public freakout? Have I seen this one? I might have seen this one. I know there's like a kid that, you know, fucked on the cops once, but I don't think this is it.
You guys lock your bikes.
No, I haven't seen this video actually. Oh yeah, this is actually a very recent video. But now there's another video of like some 15 or 16 year old that was walking down the street and a cop pulled him over and he said, "Fuck off, leave me alone." And a cop tried to detain him, you know, for that basically. And it's actually a pretty good video. I remember reacting on stream when it happened.
Some people, well, I don't care.
But anyway.
But once you get off of this, you can't ride your bikes down here. If you can pass that.
Yeah, we watched that one. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That one was good too. Yeah, dude, because that kid was a savage, bro. And okay, so far I'm already telling you that these pigs are fucking annoying. Because what's up, bro? Because honestly, like I can already tell they're at a park. And there's like, you know, kids at a park and they're all like, you know, skating and shit like that. So it's just like, the fuck?
What's that?
Thanks for opening the door.
Yeah, you can't ride your bikes on.
Oh, was it locked?
Yes, that's why I said, bro, the door's locked.
I didn't even hear you. I'm sorry. You should have like. I feel so. I thought you.
You're fine.
I feel bad.
Don't worry about it.
I feel bad. I'm already 3 deep, bro. This is my 4th one. I'm okay. I'm sorry. I feel bad now.
Since I'm staying until Thursday, do you want to give me the 85 for the toaster oven? Or do you want to wait a little bit?
Well, when are you leaving Thursday?
I can leave whenever the fuck I want, really.
Well, before you leave, or like around like an hour or so before you leave, wake me up, and then I can just grab my check and I can just give you the money then.
Oh, I'm not gonna wake you up at fucking 10 o'clock. I was thinking of leaving by 11.
Okay, well...
what time I usually leave.
I can just PayPal it to you.
I have PayPal.
Fuck. Cash App something?
Let me see how much my check is on Thursday.
Okay.
If I have it all, then just fucking pay me when I get home.
Okay. Right here. Let's do this.
16.502 is the civic sectional code that states you can ride your bicycles around out here. So I don't know what law you're referring to.
Okay, you want to go that way? We can go that way.
If you want to pull out your civic code and you want to look up the code, 16.16.502 states that you can ride your bicycle out here. So if you want to come out here, you want to tell people
exactly.
Damn, dude, this kid is going nerd status on this cop. It's like, you know, 16.16-4 code 4684 on paragraph 3, section 8 shows that I can't ride my bicycle here. Dude, this kid just threw the fucking book on this guy, bro. And this cop's like, well, no, you look, see here.
You
like,
know why? Because the cops were fucking dickheads about it.
Yep. And honestly, this is
That's why kids fucking do this shit, because then they can fuck over a cop, really.
Yeah, well, yeah, honestly, in a way, check their fucking, you know, authority, in a way. Yeah, and this is why knowing your rights is very important. Like, if there's something that you do very commonly, like, let's say riding your bike on the sidewalks and shit like that, and you know it's okay, but cops fucking are harassing you about that, look that shit up. Know your rights. Like, seriously, like, I mean, this kid... I don't, like, there might have been a teacher, maybe his parents, you know, have told him about, you know, like, hey, you know, it's okay to know your rights, and if you feel like you're not justifiably, you know, being pulled over by this cop because you keep telling me about this, then here, let's look this up. And, you know, like, maybe that was either a student, or maybe, like, another kid, or, like, you know, their parents, a teacher. Like, this kid, somewhere along the line, was able to figure out, like, hey, knowing my rights is some good shit. My mama told me to know the law. You dissing on my mama? Yeah, for real though, right? Yeah, seriously. I mean, I don't know who, like, you know, was able to instill that knowledge into this kid, but, dude, fucking, like, some fist bumps and some PogChamp based shit right there for that adult. I don't know, likely they're his parents, but could have been a teacher, too. I mean, I don't, whoever it was.
The Rainbow Harbor Escort.
Oh, look at you, motherfucker, like, flexing your baton, dude. Did you see that? Like, and what type of wedding ring is this? Looking like you're some fucking wrestler with a champion ring or some shit, you fucking freak. Flexing your shit, like, you know, sliding it out and putting it back in your fucking holster, you little bitch. You little pansy-ass little cocksucker. Are you serious? Dude, what? Dude, small dick energy all the way, bro. Yep, 100, bro.
Entire area that you parted to. We're all the way at the end down there.
What the fuck is this cop gonna... Oh, dude, look at him. Dude, he has his other hand on his fucking gun. He has one hand on the baton and the other one on his fucking gun, dude. If you want... Dude, if you're wearing a vest, which this cop is, I was seeing it on him, you want to know how you just relax your hands? You hold it up right here. You just hold them here. And just let them just dangle. Like, I have a fucking vest. Like, I have a, quote, tack vest like this motherfucker does. Not the exact same one, obviously, but, you know, I got, like, a little civilian variant of that shit. And, yeah, like, honestly, when I want to relax with that thing, at least with my arms and shit, I just put them right there. You know, I could put them right there if I want. But, like, I mean, it's not exactly comfortable. Like, if you want to really be comfortable with your arm positions while you're in your vest and shit, you just have them right here. You know, just hold it on to, like, the fucking top of the vest right here. I mean, because it's just nice and comfortable, you can just let them dangle right here. I mean, I don't have it on, so my hands are wanting to fall out of my coat right here or whatever the fuck, but, I mean, just imagine it, you know? It's like, and I've done it, you know, before. Like, before I went shooting last week, I was wearing my shit, and I just had it on, and just chilling with it. I mean, it's like, fuck. It's like this cop, not like... I've worn these fucking vests and shit like this before. Because I go out on the range and stuff. Like, that's how I, you know, set myself up and shit. It's like, I know how vests, you know, can kind of be uncomfortable, especially on your back and shit. So it's like, if you want some arm comfortability, holding your baton and your fucking gun on, you know, on your hip and shit isn't exactly what I would deem comfortable, because you're still having your arms, you know, stretched into position. Like, the only reason why he's doing that is just to intimidate. It's honestly like a tiny little body language thing I just noticed on his fuck.
Or where did you
because of that small dick energy.
Do I have to have a law degree to be an informed citizen? Is that what you're saying? It's wrong to be informed. It's wrong to know the law. It's wrong to know your rights.
You got it.
I got it by knowing my rights. Is it wrong to know your rights as a citizen? Because last time I checked when officer...
how do you know this stuff? You're not supposed to know these things as a little fucking peasant kid. You're supposed to just be an idiot. Like, yeah, is it wrong to know? Dude, this kid is fucking on fire, bro. Holy shit, this kid's fucking popping. Dude, this kid is fucking popping off like a Rice Krispie treat. Oh my god. Snack, cracker, pop, Rice Krispies. Dude, this shit right here. Oh my god, dude, this is a treat. I'm loving this. Dude, this kid is on fire, bro.
And they try to invalidate your rights by telling you bullshit laws and enforcing their opinions. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to support the law. And when the law says that you can ride your bikes out here, you have no business coming up and harassing anyone telling them that they shouldn't ride their bikes.
Oh, this is harassment now.
When you tell someone...
Yeah, it is. Oh, so this is harassment now. Yes, it is. Just because you have a fucking state, you know, sanctioned badge that lets you be a little fucking gangster thug and a fucking gangbanger on the streets and shit without any fucking worry doesn't mean that you're harassing people, because you still are, you fucking shitbag. Fuck you. And your weird ass little fucking tactical Rolex watch over there, you little bastard.
To not ride their bike when they're legally able to ride their bike. Yes, that is harassment. Your opinion is irrelevant. The law states you can ride your bike. Now, do you have anything else to say, or are you going to leave us alone?
You have a nice day.
Yeah, you have a nice day.
You have a nice day. Nah, you have a nice day, dude. Oh my god, dude, this kid is fucking popping.
Continue riding on, man. This is our ride. I've been riding here for 6 years. You know how many cops come out here and try to pull this shit on me?
Big dude.
Yeah. Hey, what was your name, officer?
What's the badge number?
Okay.
Lieutenant Cole. I know.
Lieutenant Kobos. Great.
Nice day.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate you, you know, not giving a shit and walking away.
Oh my god, dude! Dude, oh my god. I just want to, like, fist bump this kid, give him a hug, and then just buy him lunch. It's like, here, lunch is on me, kid. Dude, this kid is based. Oh my... Dude, this kid fucking owned the shit out of this cop. It was amazing. Oh, it was just hilarious. Dude, this is the greatest thing I think I've seen so far. Dude, this deserves a like. See, I know Rip City isn't in here anymore, but dude, this is what I'm talking about. Dude, Public Freakout isn't all chuds. Like, this is some good shit. This is quality content.
Stay informed and don't harass the public, alright? Yeah!
Yeah, dude, that fucking victory war, bro. Dude, that victory screech. Yeah, dude, he let out a fucking battle cry, dude. That was a battle cry. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I love this kid.
Yeah!
Yeah!
So, guys, that's how you handle a police officer, alright? You don't let the cops
Fucking A.
You can't
Fucking A, bro, dude. That kid is, dude, this is the ringleader of his group, bro. Dude, everyone looks up. Dude, this guy is gonna be like a leader someday or some shit, bro. Like, if he ran for like city council or some shit in his little local town, bro, he would fucking like be great. Like, dude, this kid is awesome.
Right?
That's how you handle it, dude. Oh my, dude, who gave him the right to just flex in there like the Chad that he is? Like, damn, bro. Oh my god, yes, dude, I love it, man. Dude, that's how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how we do it. Whoop. Oh, dude, that was fucking great. Oh, dude, that just made me so happy and gleeful.
I want to know, like, what the cats always look real angry, but they're real friendly. They're just chill. Niggers. Curls, on the other hand, looks like he's real chilled, and you try to pat him, he'll rip your finger off.
That's just my workplace in a nutshell, actually. Like, things just will rip your fingers off, potentially.
Ow.
I also hurt myself again earlier at work. It ain't bleeding no more, but it's actually a pretty deep cut. I honestly thought it was main curly, but okay. On a meat slicer. Yeah, actually, you wanna know what's something that I noticed the other day? Dude, I need to show this to my coworker, actually. And, you know, might as well show you too. But here, dude, you want to see something a little that obviously is probably not good to have on, you know, a meat slicer, probably. So, I was cleaning, last night I was cleaning the meat slicer, right? So I noticed this. Hey, you wanna see? I noticed that it's chipped. So, yeah, the blade was chipped. I noticed that as I was cleaning it. And I did this just to kind of show which slicer it was particularly, so they could see that the sink's in the background. So this is our third slicer, like the one closest to, you know, the walkway to when you get into the deli and stuff. So this is like the one that's like, you know, whatever, like, you know, there's three slicers, and this is the one that is like the closest away, or the farthest away from the end of our deli. So, but yeah, that's kind of a thing right there, where I noticed that some of the blade is literally chipped away. And yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing. You know, I'm pretty sure there needs to be probably some improved working conditions of our equipment. That's wrong. Dude, I just noticed that the other day. Because honestly, I'm wondering how in the fuck did that happen? Like, I mean, because honestly, like...
The cheese slicer, or is that the...
That's the one of the meat slices. We have 2 meat slices and 1 cheese one.
So the one closest to the wrapper?
Yeah, which is next to that whole walkthrough area. So, yeah, so, like, basically our deli is, so, like, let's say this is the meat counter area. There's a walkthrough area here, and there's 1 cheese slicer here, there's a meat slicer here, and then there's a meat slicer here. That's the slicer I'm talking about. So, yeah, that's the one we use primarily, because for some reason they never open the middle slicer. They just always, you know, next to the cheese one, they always open that one up. And it's like, yo, red flag alert. This, like, the blade, it's like, it's not just about like resharpening the blade and shit. The entire blade needs to be replaced, because if it's chipping like that, then is that chipping in fucking food or what? Like, what the how in the fuck is that happening? And it's the only part of the blade that I noticed that is chipped. It's the only part of it, so it's not, you know, the blade's toast. I mean, you could technically, like, sharpen it, you know, resharpen it back down to where it's most chipped at, but it's going to be a smaller blade, so it won't necessarily fit any of the slicers. So unless you, like, just melt the entire blade down and just reform a totally new blade out of it, like, yeah, it's just kind of fucked. Like, the only thing you could really do with this is just kind of recycle it at this point. Not to mention that to them, you're concerned to melt fragments, get them, customer, or put them on those. 100, bro. Because, I'm honestly surprised no one else has noticed that. I mean, it's just kind of like, huh? And when I noticed it open earlier today, I immediately was like, and switched a slicer guard and shit onto the middle one, and just immediately started cleaning, closing that one off, because I was like, I don't trust that one right now. Because I don't know if that's slowly chipping more fucking metal fragments into people's food, and if it's the case, then that shit is gonna be sharp ass fucking metal, and that could potentially cut people's insides, right? So that, yeah, bad, not a good thing. That's very bad. You know, it's like, you know, you don't know what could probably, you know, end up being a outcome from something like that, you know. So yeah, it really shouldn't be used. And honestly, that slicer's been giving us a lot of problems anyway, and thinking about it, I think I have an idea about how that fucking slicer got that way. Because it gets misaligned, like the blade, when you set it to 0 and shit, like when it's not being used and it's like meant to all like align so you can clean and stuff like that. Sometimes it literally is like slightly off. So that means that also the guard where you put the meat on and, you know, you're cutting and that type of thing, like sometimes that will literally go up against the blade, and I'm thinking honestly there was a certain point where that shit started chipping away because it's kept bumping up against that shit. They fixed the guard part of it and sanded that down so it doesn't do that anymore, and realigned it so that is kind of fixed, but I don't think they saw the blade, and now there's chip, you know, part of it's chipped. But even though, yeah, meat and cheese is, you know, not exactly a tough substance to cut through and shit, as long as the blade's sharp, it should technically be okay. I mean, now you have a weak point in the blade to where there can potentially, slowly but surely, be like metallic chips and fragments that could potentially, you know, just, you know, break away as you use it over and over again. And that's a problem. OSHA would have a field day, find out. Dude, oh my god. Dude, OSHA would have a field day with more than just that, bro. I'm just gonna say that right now. Oh my god. Holy shit, OSHA would have a fucking, like, field trip, like an outdoor school field trip, let alone a fucking field day if they found out half this shit. With, not just our department, but with the whole fucking store, bro. I honestly am skeptical if, like, Safeway even pays the gas bill half the time, because I straight up, not shit you not, I'll be using the hot water, but it'll just be lukewarm or maybe cold. Like, it won't even be, like, hot or anything. I'm like, what the fuck? I have no cold water going through. Why is this all, like, not hot? And I would also notice that it's a lot more colder in the store, and I'm thinking, did Safeway just not pay the natural gas bill, so now, like, the heat and all that shit's turned off? Like, the electric and the water's fine, but the gas ain't. And it's just like, did they just not pay that bill, so it's just shut off or something? It's just like, the fuck? It's like, how's that happen? It's just ridiculous sometimes. And also, like, we don't necessarily get the most proper cleaning supplies. Like, we should... For some reason, they have... maybe it's legitimate, but I don't think it really is. But, like, they say that we can't use steel wool for cleaning dishes and things like that. I really don't know if there is any validity for that, but they think it's like, oh, because there could be, like, you know, chunks of the wool that could be stuck on the dishes and stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, I've used steel wool to clean things all the time. Like, I've never had that happen, really. Like, I mean, so I'm just kind of like, why? Because especially when it comes to a lot of the grease and oil and all this shit, like, it builds up on, you know, our pans and stuff. The only thing that can really get to that shit good is steel wool. So it's like, oh, you know, so I'm sitting here like, so we're basically, you know, forced to not use something that can actually help make sure things are clean and sanitized around here, you know, but just resort to just hoping for the best with everything else, which it's not like they can't get it out, but it's like, it's like working harder, not smarter thing, you know? It's like, you know, you end up having to do like 2 or 3 times more work than you really have to. And it's annoying. You know, just small little things like that can help just improve the work conditions just a little better. It's like all we ask for. That and better wages. But we already kind of have that.
I already got that.
Yeah, you know, that's, you know, for the most part okay. But, you know, like, you know, everyone will still kind of fuck you with that every now and then. But still, I mean, at least that's alright. Not as bad as Kroger, at least. You know, but I really hope that they don't merge Kroger and Safeway or whatever.
They can't.
Oh, so they actually can't? Good.
They're competitors.
Well, they want to... Well, I think Kroger wanted to buy and merge Albertsons and shit. And that's why, you know, there's a whole big hoopla over it. It's like, I mean, yeah, they might be competitors, but they could buy... You know, one or the other could buy each other out. Buy the competition. I mean... Unfortunately, it's not exactly an uncommon thing that a lot of bigger companies do to smaller ones.
Yeah, but if they do that, they wouldn't get what they want.
Yeah, and also there's already been a very significant backlash with the whole idea just even being conceived of. Like, yeah, we're going to probably do this. And everyone was like, what? No! So, yeah, I think, you know, honestly, at this point, you know, they're probably not, but... Chances are they're probably just holding it off until potentially, you know, future notice type of thing, where it's like, alright, if people shut up enough about it, we'll do it then.
If people shut up enough, they're not going to fucking do what they want, because you're going to realize fucking people are going to start quitting.
Yeah, and also create more food deserts and amongst other shit. Like, it would be pretty catastrophic. But hopefully, before that happens, I'll be in New Seasons. That's my end of the year goal. I guess this is one of my resolutions, is once New Seasons open up, just make sure that I'm over there by the beginning of the new year of 2024. And then my New Year's resolution for 2024 would be unionizing that place. Now that is going to probably be interesting. Because I've already been in a unionized shop, but being in one that isn't, but unionizing it, that's going to be different. That's going to be a whole new ballpark. So, and funny enough, I know Venom's mom, she has, you know, some experience and knowledge about, like, you know, law and stuff, and she has a little bit of knowledge about labor law. So I actually want to learn from her about, like, you know, especially for, like, non-union worker protections, what is available. So, especially when it comes to unionization, you know, and at least also let her know what state I'm in, just to, you know, give her an idea about, like, the laws that we have. So she could kind of get me an idea about, you know, how far I could kind of, like, push things, you know, without jeopardizing myself, so to speak. Because the non-union workplaces, like, there's a lot of shit that makes it very easy to essentially, you know, fire you because you might be a, you know, union rabble-rouser. I mean, plenty of companies make sure that they ingrain anti-union shit all the fucking time, especially when it comes to, like, corporate training videos and stuff. And honestly, especially around here, like, I mean, there's definitely a pretty pro-union, like, culture around here, so I feel like if new seasons were to open up here, it's not going to be long until it's unionized. Mainly because there will also be community support for it too. Because there's a lot of people around here that, you know, will ask, be like, oh, hey, nice pins and stuff like that. Or being like, hey, what do the pins mean? And I'm like, oh, it's, you know, pins from the local union that we're represented by. They're like, oh, awesome, cool, that's some good stuff. My dad used to be a part of the Carpenters local blah, 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 or like the Teamsters local this and that, blah, 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 back in New York or whatever the fuck, you know, some shit like that. And it's like, nice, cool shit. You know, and honestly kind of shows that, like, you know, it's not really, like, as big as people might think, but, you know, there is definitely a sense of, like, you know, culture of labor that's kind of interwoven in a lot of things, where it's, like, when it does get brought up, like, the whole, like, oh, yeah, you know, the locals and the unions, you know, yeah, my dad used to be a part of that. I remember going to, like, halls when I was growing up and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, all of a sudden, that shit starts plopping out left and right. It's really cool, because I haven't experienced it as much myself, personally. And in a weird way, I kind of wish I could have experienced it back in, like, the 70s, 80s and shit, where you're kind of, like, in that smoky back room. You know, you got, like, you know, like, half of people, you know, the rank and file and shit, you know, smoking, you know, like, got all smoky cigars and cigs and shit, a couple beers here and there and stuff, all just kind of chilling, rabble-rousing and stuff. There's kind of a thing there, I kind of wish that was, you know, something I could experience, but it's a little bit more polished up, I guess, in a way. Though, to be fair, I feel like those things still happen, but just not in that same way. If anything, the smoky back rooms is probably weed. Would be for me. Boo boo. You're so loud when you, like, are grooming your leg, bro. You're like... You're like a little piglet when you do that. Jeez. It's so absurd. Look at you. You're ridiculous. I really truly feel like this dog thinks he's more cat than dog. Because so many of the different things and different behaviors that he does is so cat-like. And I feel like a lot of that is because Bandit has taught him so much. Yeah, maybe the other cats too, but not as much. Bandit was the one who really was, like, kind of teach him the ways. Man. Oh, God, dude, I can only imagine... Oh, no, I can only imagine if Bandit was still around while I'm just letting Zukov rummage around in the house. While Bandit's just in the house, too. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude, oh, my God. Holy shit, dude, things would... Oh, dude, would things be more destroyed, or would things be, like, less destroyed? Yeah, because at least with Bandit, dude, he kept Zukov in his place, but the next, like, the heir to the throne, though, the next heir, would they be the same? I mean, you know, like, that's kind of the question. Do you have to be at least chill with dogs enough to be fine around them, but also be like, know your place, bitch, you know? And there needs to be, like, that equilibrium, because Bandit was kind of like that, too, because I'm not even shitting you. There was times where I saw Bandit and Zukov sleeping next to each other. Shit you not. And, you know, as much as they would be standoffish with each other very often, most of their time, there would be a few times where they would trust each other, because they kind of knew that they were chill with each other. You know, and honestly, God, I wish I could have gotten pictures of moments like that, because, oh my God, they were so fucking rare. I think, honestly, there was only like 2 or 3 times that ever happened. Probably love on a kitten. He's super sweet and friendly, but I think he would want to try to play around with the kitten first, and the kitten's not going to know better. And the kitten's probably going to get tossed around, so... I definitely want to make sure that Zukov knows his place about the kitten. I'll make sure, you know, I put him in his place and, you know, give him a check. Just when this guy can't whiff a dog, lol. Well, I mean, yeah. We'll make things work. You'll get another little friend. Radical Maniac's kitten was totally cool around his pity. Well, yeah, when they're a little kitten, they don't really, you know of it 100%. Was actually a little scared of it. Dude, Zukov would probably be the same way, because, like, this looks like a toy, but it's alive and it's moving. What the hell? It's like, what the f... It's like, how do I respond to this? It's got claws! Oh god! Here. Gonna spring a leg here real quick. And wow, dude, you were all in a little ball resting, and then you sprung into action as soon as I said that. And when I return, I'll do that karaoke I was mentioning earlier. I might do one or two. Like I said, spice the fun, even though he's not in here. God damn! So aggressive with that fucking insert to the chair. Man. Psycho mutt? God damn. Jeez. What a goof, bro. The noise when he beats him with the pint glass, chef kiss. Oh! What the hell? Dude, that was a perfect thing, bro. Dude, look at him. It's like, ugh. Dude, he walks away like a fucking disgruntled fucking, like, angry Neanderthal berserker. He's like, "Argh." Dude, he just, he went in like a primal state. Dude, he just straight up went into a primal state for a second. He just, like, straight sent him back, like, to 10,000 BC, bro. Like, oh my god, he went like, Thag seek, Thag destroy, Thag pillage, Thag mate, unconsensually. It's like, it's like, oh my god, bro. God damn. Thug angry. Yeah. Dude, he went like, what you got to fucking do, mate? Bing. Dude, he straight up went like primal within just like one little bing. I love how the glass didn't shatter to his skull. It shattered when it like reflected off of him. I love that. That's fucking great. It's fucking great, dude. I love it. Should I do this? Yeah, I could do both. There's this song, and then there's this one. I'll do this one first, because I've been looking at this one for a while. I wanna set the universe on fire, feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire, there's no end in sight. Bring me to the old raging power, where I find my destiny. Universe on fire, you're my guiding light. There we go. Carrying beneath the fire within the lungs of steel, soaring to light the flame forged by the cosmic ordeal. Ascending on the mighty dragon with the metal wings and claw. In the great battle forgone 1,000 years ago. Now lead me to the stars. The atomic flame ignites my heart. I wanna set the universe on fire, feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire, there's no end in sight. Bring me to the holy raging power, where I find my destiny. Universe on fire, you're my guiding light. Gliding across the sun to soak up all its might. Charging my solar gun, then to prepare for epic fight. Questing for nebulas in search for the crystal stone that gives me the overdose to force to claim space throne. It's time to take up arms. Noah bombs and plasma guns. unicorns. I wanna set the universe on fire. Feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire. There's no end in sight. Bring me the holy rage and power. Where I find my destiny. Universe on fire. You're my guiding light. Set me on fire. My guiding light. I wanna set the universe on fire. Feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire. There's no end in sight. Bring me to holy rage power. Where I find my destiny. Universe on fire. You're my guiding light. You're my guiding light. You're my guiding light. Hey, good shit. Man, this karaoke has like the one word slightly delayed here. Let me see if I can pull up the lyrics for this one. Wouldn't do that. This is going to be an odd version of it, but it'll work. Yeah, okay. There we go. Cool. They work. Sweet. This actually is a song that works perfect, you know, to kind of be thematic against Jordan Peterson, actually. Well, and not 100%. Actually, the one karaoke song that they don't have actually would be perfect for that. It's literally called the Rise of the Chaos Wizards. And it's not a karaoke, which makes me slightly upset because, oh my god, I want that to be a karaoke so I could just send that to Jordan Peterson. Because I have a weird feeling that he would probably see that one day. His most biggest mortal enemy, the Chaos Wizards. There. We'll make it work. It's actually just unicorns, but metal. I've arrived in a world of chaos and evil. Darkness unfolds the land of once called my home. Lost in the realm of ancient and powerful wizard. Now on this quest to take back the crystalline throne. Legends speak of a glen where the truth, justice still reign. Ride for a way across the mighty river Tay, over mountains into the unknown. Follow your heart, let it guide you through the dark to the land of unicorns. These metals fuck. Told you. Follow forces of justice. Over the stones into the mountains of fire. Fighting with trolls and under defenders of chaos. Walk moralists, onwards I ride in search of the land of my desire. Stand out of the mist, valley of Akhnashem. Now ride far away, across the mighty river, take over mountains into the unknown. Follow your heart, let it guide you through the dark to the land of unicorns. The mists are clearing now, I see the realm before my eyes. Round the door, the warrior greets me to the mystic land, the land of unicorns! Across the mighty river, take over mountains into the unknown. Follow your heart, let it guide you through the dark to the land of unicorns. A ride far away, across the mighty river, take over mountains into the unknown. Follow your heart, let it guide you through the dark to the land of unicorns. To the land of unicorns. Dude, this song's just like too epic for its own good. It doesn't deserve that, right? But it is. It's not the only song that makes unicorns metal either. It's actually another karaoke that I know I have on my set list that it's called Unicorn Invasion of Dundee. That's another, like, unicorn metal song. But hey, unicorns, rainbows, and magic and wizards and shit can be metal as fuck, so fuck you. Yeah, I am down for one more, though. I'll do one more from this man. Where'd he go? Come here. Yeah, this one. Galaxies swarming behind me, nebulas lying ahead. This can only mean that I have a ride into space. Oh yeah, I feel the astral fire burning. It's blazing deep inside of me. It burns for the steel, my steel. Fly high into space to charge my laser-powered goblin smasher with the force of a solar fusion flowing through my veins. To steel will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer, will steel is true. Since 92, glory, hammer, for the king of Dundee, my destiny. My hammer will not surrender. It fights until I'm to die. Now time has come to regain its powerful might once more. The celestial light of a new dimension fill my soul with glory for all that is real. Yeah! Fly high into space to wield my thunder, striking wizard thrasher. The dawn of another reality reinvigorates. My steel will blow you away. Fighting meta battles every day. Glory, hammer, will and steel is true. Glory, hammer, since 92. Glory, hammer, for the king of Dundee, my destiny. Forged by ancient gods of warfare, prophet lasers from the sun, now suffused with astral fire. It's time for battle. Every knee will bow before me. Every goblin king will fall. Now that time has come to regain all fallen pride once more. Fly high into space to raise my heavy metal darkboard crasher with the stars of this universe now lying in my hands. My steel will blow you away. Mighty prince lifting license to slay, fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Will seal is true. Since 92. For the king of Dundee, my destiny. Oh yeah. It is my destiny to rule the galaxy. I am the one, the chosen son. Alright, gonna go for karaoke for tonight. That's the last one. Mark's got a white claw. Wait, did he get a white claw? Did he say something about that? I didn't even see that. But if he got a white claw, good. He's join me. He's join me in my fun little charades. It's as good as I am singing. Let's say a dying cat. Go fuck yourself. You should have seen me at the start of this shit, okay? That's why I do it mostly in bursts. Because, you know, obviously, I haven't sang more proficiently in a while, so that's why I'm getting more proficient with it. And you know what? At least I have the balls to fucking do it, bitch. Okay? At least I have the balls to go out there and flex it and not give a fuck. Okay? What about you? What about... I don't see you doing streams where you're drunk and doing karaoke. I don't see you doing that shit. But nah. So, you know what? I still flex on your ass, because I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just saying. Winky face. Honestly, low-key, though, tell me how you really feel. How do you really, like, I mean, no one's actually said any opinions about it. Like, you know, Mornax, you know, kind of does, like, yeah, rock on, fuck yeah, you know, because, you know, I'm sure he's jamming to the instrumentals, but, like, I mean, like, actual, like, honesty, Venom. Like... I mean, granted, phone, you know, the phone mic quality is not obviously the greatest. I mean, we'll grant that, you know, right off the bat, okay? We'll say that. And obviously, I'm not the best singer. I'm at least okay, but I'm not gonna say I'm great. I'll grant my ego that. But I used to actually be pretty decent in various different range of vocals, but I just haven't done them in such a while to where they're definitely rusty and they are a little strenuous at this point. But I could get back into it for sure. I could definitely do growls still, but that, will strain the rest of my vocals, and I don't want to do that. You're really not bad, I'm just giving you frustration. Well, I figured you were anyway. I'm just kind of giving you a little bit of shit, being like, well, I'd like to see you try. Which, low-key, I mean, honestly, I feel like you're probably not as bad as you think you are. You just need to start with an easy song. Start with a song that you just legit know, that is within your range, that is fairly easy, and, yeah. Don't ask me to karaoke unless I'm drunk, I'm very shy. Dude, I was the exact same way, but I used to never do karaoke at fucking bar. Like, I literally would do it privately or maybe at work, and then a coworker would catch me, and then I'd shut up. And then they'd be like, no, you're actually not bad. What are you listening to and this and that? And then it would kind of loosen my, like, there's been different things that have surrounded me that just says, just quit being a bitch. At least for me personally. And, I mean, and honestly, it just got me to say, fucking, just take a chance. And then when I first actually did karaoke in a bar, I got standing ovation shit. Like, so, I mean, because I did 16 Tons and Look at Me, Part of a Union by the Strawbees. So I did those two karaokes when I got a little drunk at the Kenton Club, and I got fucking standing ovation to where some dude pulled me aside. It's like, dude, I never thought someone would do a cover in a karaoke of the Strawbees, dude. I never thought anyone knew that band. You're like probably the only other person in this town besides me that knows of them. And I'm just like, well, I mean, my friends know of them because I show them labor music, and that's one of the songs I show them. So there's at least a few more people out there. We had a little fun conversation and shit. I think you were there, Ripsy, when I did that. But either way, like, I mean, it kind of just broke my shell and realized, oh, just go for it. Especially if you're a little drunk, because at that point, who cares? On the labor songs is the funny part. Well, yeah. Metal, Well, I mean, I haven't done any labor karaoke songs. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, and also that's why I'm trying to get a little bit more proficient with, these different songs. Yes, sing Freebird. Dude, I would suck at Freebird. And you know what? Just on the virtue of the meme, I'm never doing it. I will never do a karaoke of that, okay? That's just never gonna happen. Not even in my private life, bro. Like, if I'm at a bar, even then, dude, I'm not gonna do it. I'll never fucking do it. How many drinks do I have to bum Ignar to get him to sing Freebird? If you're paying for my drinks the entire night, maybe. Two Harley style Long Islands would probably get you drunk enough to do it. What's the Harley style versions of those? I'm curious, actually. I'm just about to blast some music, and I just realized I'm probably gonna ear rape the fuck out of everybody if I do that. So I'm gonna turn this down, like, immediately. Long Island with emphasis on whiskey. Based. Well, dude, it's gonna take more than 2. I'm just gonna say that now. I drank 6 of these, okay? And I'm saying confidently no. So I'm just gonna say 100% that, dude, there ain't no way. Skinner is one area I agree with. I'm gonna step down on their Great Southern Rock. That just reminds me, is there Wheeler Walker Jr. that's karaoke? Is there Eating Pussy and Kicking Ass that is karaoke? Please, for the love of God. Please tell me, is there Wheeler Walker Jr. karaoke? There's Fuck You Bitch. Yes, there is! Hold on. Is it actually... That's not really a good version of that. Fucked by Country Boy. That's a good song. Redneck Shit. That's Sluts in Heaven. That's another good one too. I like Smoking Pot. No, that's not. Nah. Dude, honestly, oh man, it's not really many good karaoke's. Boo! The only Eating Pussy Kicking Ass karaoke, it kind of sucks. God damn it, that kind of fucking rips. I was hoping there was, because I would have just done that right now. Not giving a fuck, but nope, that one kind of, no, I'm not even gonna lie, that kind of sucks. It's like, it's like, dude, you sound like a fucking, like, 5-pack a day smoker, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, the song of the actual, like, instrumentals, like, eating pussy and kicking, like, that's, like, straight up, like, some buttery smooth shit. Like, that was just, like, 5-pack a day smoker shit right there. It's like, nah, bro. And the instrumentals weren't even that great. It's like, I mean, they were but that was just, nah. Do you know the song Turn the Page? Good song, sad song. Turn the Page? No, I don't. I will admit, I was tempted to maybe do this song as a karaoke, just as the final song, but nah. I'll skip on. I'll save my voice for later. I'll not make sure my voice ain't strained. It's a fun song though. It's over. There's one. There's south. There's fun. Now there's ready. Alcohol is free. Nothing is to pleasure. Alcohol is free. Yo, it's we together. Yo, we can die. Yo, let's go. After the cactus grow, the dealer and the show. You know what? Fuck. I'm kind of saying. I might as well do one. I'm kind of singing it already. I might as well fucking do it at this rate. I mean, I'm pretty much starting to sing it. Well, I'll see what this is. Oh, Rush? Oh, Rush has turned the page? It's actually a pretty good song, though. Well, now you're starting to... Okay, well, now you're going to make me listen to this. That should kind of cut me away from doing what I was about to do, so, you know what, you just saved everybody. But this is Rush. I mean, Rush is awesome. You know, to be fair, though, I don't know how Rush... I don't know, like, wait, what's the record label of, what's the, like... What, hold on, I need to really see this, because I don't want to necessarily get too fucked by YouTube, you know what I mean? Universal Music Group. Mercury Records by UMG. I might, see, fuck, see, like, man, I don't know how YouTube is with the music 100%, because I know, like, a lot of bands, it's fine at this point for the most part, but, like, I mean, I don't know about, like, the bigger bands, you know what I mean? Well, you know, I don't know, like, I've done some karaoke's of, like, you know, some Iron Maiden, and they were okay with that, and also, there's been times where I've played, I don't know. I think at this point, they've legitimately have loosened up at this point. But I'm going to give this a like, because I love Rush. Rush is fucking great. If anyone hates Rush, I, like, just hang drawing a chord with them. Just go medieval on their ass. Like, they're just not worthy of life. If anyone just does not like Rush, they are not worthy of life. Whatever you do, don't play Cellulitica. They'll sue for the shortest second of music. Cellulitica. Oh, Metallica. Cellulitica. Dude, I was like, wait, is that... okay, I see what you mean. That is true. Dude, Metallica, like, before... like pretty much like everything after the Black Album, especially Saint Anger, is legitimately like just sell out Metallica and cringe and gay as fuck and not worth your time. Honestly, there's literally only one album, and I think it was like their like jam album basically. I mean, I think that was like honestly, because there's a few songs in there that are actually okay, like Atlas Rise. I know that song is off the album. Like, there's a few songs on there that are actually okay, so that album's like, it's alright. I mean, it's basically literally just an album where they're all jamming together, and they decide to put lyrics to their jam sessions and just make songs out of them. Like, I mean, that's basically it. Like, that's basically the album in I think the album is literally called Atlas Rise. But, I mean, the album's okay, it's not bad, but it's basically just a jam session album. Like, it's just like jam sessions, but then they put lyrics on top of their jam sessions. That's just basically is what the album is. I mean, if you see for what that is, I mean, it's okay. It's actually not that bad of an album to listen to, but, I mean, it's probably the best thing they've put out since probably, Garage Inc., honestly. That's probably the last album they've put out that was actually legitimately pretty decent since Atlas Rise, and even then I'm kind of giving it some credence with that. Like, I'm actually being very courteous with Atlas Rise, because honestly I have that album, and again, it's okay. I mean, it's not the worst thing out there out of Metallica. Saint Anger is literally probably the worst, but I mean, it's not nothing to write home mom about, you know what I mean? I would say, like, the self-titled song, Atlas Rise, is actually probably that, and there's, like, one other song on that album that's actually pretty legitimately good. But Atlas Rise is actually a pretty good song, honestly. In and itself. Like, as a single. Like, I've listened to that song a bunch of times, and because it's actually legitimately kind of a good song. But it's like, it's basically just a jam song. It's like, you could have probably done a little bit more with it if you just didn't make it a jam session song. It's like, come on, man. But, you know, what do you expect out of Metallica at this point? They're fucking rich bastards at this rate. Avenged Sevenfold is Metallica of today, aka sellouts. I mean, everything after Nightmare sucks. Their album, what was it called? Hail to the King. Honestly, funny enough, that album got me into Avenged Sevenfold. Like, I wasn't really into N7X until I listened to that album, and I actually ended up legitimately kind of getting into the band because of that album. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would say that pretty much most of their music until Hail to the King is pretty meh. That album is actually okay. I don't know about after, you know, that. I don't know what their albums, you know, are like after that, to be honest. I'm sure they have one or two more since Hail to the King, but again, like I said, I don't know what their albums are like. Eventually, I mean, I really love their, you know, a lot of the old shit, though. I mean, Avenged Sevenfold is definitely, you know, especially like their early era. I mean, it's just like, it's one of those bands that, you know, it's like they had a really good, legitimate, like, early, you know, uprise, you know, but then they just sold the fuck out and then just, and then at that point, they basically might have, like, one album and maybe a couple songs, mainly from that album that I'm talking about when it comes to, like, the good one, you know, and then maybe one or two here and there outside of that are actually pretty good. And it's like, man, it's like, where the fuck do y'all go wrong? Is it literally just the money and the capitalism that got in the way, or what the fuck? Nightmare is my favorite Avenged album. Ironically, it gets a lot of crap for being the first album with their new drummer. It ain't that bad of an album. I mean, yeah, and honestly, their new drummer isn't even that bad either. Like, he's okay. I mean, he's definitely not the Rev, but who cares, you know? Yeah, his name's Mike Portnoy, isn't it? Yeah. He's like a young guy, but he's still good at the drums. Or did he get a third drummer? I mean, at this point, maybe. I don't know. Like, I know they're doing, like, at least as far as I'm aware, I think Mike Portnoy was, like, a filler after the Rev died, and then they eventually just let him be a member of the band, and then recorded that Nightmare, and then Hail to the King, which, so I guess that's a little bit of a disagreement with me. Mike Portnoy ain't young, he's legendary, though. Okay, so I'm talking about somebody else then. So there's somebody after Mike Portnoy. So they had Mike Portnoy after the Rev, and then there was somebody else who was kind of a young guy who was meant to be a permanent member. Because I think Mike Portnoy was more of like a temporary member then. Okay, so I'm getting my shit a little mixed up. It's been a while since I've delved into Avenged Sevenfold Lord. I will admit, it's been a while. Dance of Eternity is a masterpiece. Dude, that is a really good one. Here. Yeah, it's kind of making me want to pull some of this up here. Where is it? Where is it? I just found a bunch of unfinished champagne. You have a bunch of champagne that's unfinished. I think another band that sold out was Green Day. Yeah. I think after American Idiot is when they sold out. After that album is when they kind of went to shit. At least for me personally, I don't really like any other songs they made after that album. Didn't Green Day itself in the beginning. I mean, probably, to be honest, they probably did. Machine Gun Kelly also. Machine Gun Kelly's kind of all over the place, isn't he? Like, he's literally all over the place. Like, he was doing some rap, and now he's basically doing some, like, grunge or some shit now or something. Like, he's doing some other stuff now. I don't get that guy, honestly. Gonna spring a leak really quick. Should return momentarily. And Zukop, you didn't spring into action. I'm gonna spring a leak. What, you're not doing anything? You're not doing anything, bro? Really? Yeah, seriously? Oh, look at you. He's so cute. Oh. Who's a sweet baby? Who's a good boy? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, you little ball. Come here. You sweet little thing.
Jesus, boy. Yes, you is.
Make it a zoo stream. Zuko follows me when I go to the bathroom. Or MGK is weird. He openly sexually harassed NMM's daughter. Really? I never even knew that. That's a little weird and sus. Dude, man, what is with like all these like people that, you know, ostensibly seem like okay, or at least pretty cool, or based even at times, and it's just like, bruh. Like there's MGK, fucking Andrew Callahan, fucking Justin Roiland. It's like, what is with all these fucking people like having skeletons in the closet where they're like abusing and sexually abusing people and shit? It's like, what the fuck? Why, man? What's wrong with you people? Like, you disappoint me all. Like, and honestly, like, I remember watching, I think Vosh reacting to Andrew Callahan's like apology video and saying he doesn't believe it and shit. And it's like, I mean, in a way, I kind of honestly kind of tend to agree a little bit, but I'm willing to at least give somewhat of a benefit of doubt if he actually legitimately, you know, holds to his word about, like, you know, kind of going away from the public light and, you know, going to therapy and all this other shit that he was talking about. And it's like, you know, going to AA meetings and stuff like that. Like saying, you know, because one thing I remember was that, like, he was saying alcohol was like a major negative problem in his life. And it's like, I mean, if it is, especially when it comes to maybe enabling very negative and toxic behaviors that you're prone to do, but in a sober sense, you know, you're able to at least stop yourself from doing, then yeah, that is something that you need to address, and it's a problem. For me, I'm willing to at least give somewhat of a benefit of the doubt with him, I guess, but it's like he needs to at least prove that in a way, you know, but if not, then, I mean, it's like it doesn't mean anything, but I guess we'll see, you know, at least for Andrew Callahan. But for like just Roiland, it's like that shit he was apparently hiding for a while, like the shit that he's, you know, kind of plopped up with and shit, you know, was from like 2020. It's like, bruh. I mean, that shit's like, especially considering like how a lot of domestic abuse charges and shit go, they usually don't go to a level of felony, and that guy's got felony charges on him. It's like, the fuck were you doing to where you got that level of charge, you know, for shit like this? It's like, the fuck were you doing, dude? It's like, that's some serious shit. It's like, man, what the fuck is like up with these dudes, man? And now, like, Rick and Morty is probably not going to be going on anymore, which I actually legitimately like the show. So it's like, what's going to happen with that? Is it just going to have, like, some unceremonious end, or what, you know? It's like, the fuck? What's going to happen with that? It's going to be able to do, like, voice recordings in prison? I mean, definitely sucks, just because, like, the fuck? What's up, you people? What's wrong with you guys? It's like, can't you, like, not be fucking weird-ass freaks for, like, one moment in your life? Gravy seals. We got some grave seals. Grave seals gathered today in protests. What are they even protesting? To protest their gun rights? Oh, man. Oh, God. We got these fucking pieces of sad degenerate shits. Alright, hold on. It's being weird here. Okay, here we go. More freedoms. Oh my god. I mean, right off the bat, like, dude, what in the fuck is this guy's AK, bro? The fuck is this? That's a shitty Kalashnikov attempt, bro. Another AK. So you got, dude, what the fuck is he wearing? Oh my god! Oh my god! We got a blueberry. We got like a fucking blueberry seal, dude. That is a fucking blueberry if I've ever seen one. That is a Boogaloo Boy, but that is a blueberry, dude. That is a Hawaiian blueberry. Dude, his helmet doesn't even fit his fucking head. Oh my god. Oh my god! Dude, his gun is like a fucking little, like, pipsqueak, like a little pea shooter in comparison to him. Oh my fucking god. What in the actual gargantuan blueberry fuck? Holy shit, son. Oh my god! Why, dude? No! What are you doing, man? This is so cringe. Oh my god, what is this? Stay away from pins, bro, you're gonna pop. I love how there's like 5 radios going off at once. It's like, dude, there's so much radio chatter. Like, hey guys, has anyone told you in you weird gay ass fucking fascist little weird far right like militant boot camps? Has anyone ever told you keep the comms clear? Has anyone told you about keeping the comms clear? Like, you don't, like, 5 of you at once trying to have radio communication chatter is insane. Like, you all can, like, you know, I don't know, clear the radio chatter a little bit. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, did they not learn that? Like, there has to be one, like, at least one of these fucking dipshits that is at least a veteran, so they should know that. But, like, I mean, because honestly, there is, like, a segment of these far-right fascist types, you know, that there are some of them that are vets, so they should know that shit. Because they wouldn't be, like, all decked out and have this gear if they didn't at least have some knowledge from people who were, like, on the inside when it comes to military with, like, what gear they should have when it comes to, like, a, quote, shootout or having their firearms and stuff or whatever the fuck, you know, when it comes to shit. They obviously at least know this to an extent. So, did they not tell you about having the radio chatter clear? Does that guy have a Twisted Tea? Oh my god, he has a Twisted Tea. Oh no, now I feel bad for having a 24 pack of Twisted Teas. This guy's drinking a Twisted Tea, and his AK looks like fucking Aquaman's AK, dude. It looks like an Aquaman AK. Oh my god, and he has, dude, I feel bad for having it. God damn it. Fuck you, you have a peach flavored Twisted Tea. That's my favorite Twisted Tea, and you're drinking it, you piece of shit. Fuck you especially, you freak. You wannabe AK looking Aquaman motherfucker. Like, man, fuck you especially. God. Is this like the Terran Empire version of me? Like, I'm the Star Trek Federation me, but this guy is the Terran Empire version of me, like the alternate universe me. AK, I mean, that's still there, but it looks like some weird ocean fucking, like, gay Aquaman club fucking AK. Twisted Teas, so that's still there, because, goddamn it, I'm drinking these fucking things right now. Like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, is this like an alternate universe me? Where it's, like, Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck Christ, bro. Like, what is it? What the fuck? Dude, Mornax, what in the hell did you just send me, bro? There's a lot of questions I have about these 3 motherfuckers alone. And why does that big gargantuan blueberry of a man have a fucking folding stock on his goddamn AK, bro? You don't need no folding stock. Your rolls, your damn rolls are a fucking butt stock. You could literally just have it like right here up against your fucking rolls, and you could just like do this and you'd be fine. The fuck, bro? You don't need no damn folding stock. What is the matter with you? Like, dude, there's so much wrong with this. At least like these two haven't triggered this or been, but this guy on the left, this Aquaman AK looking motherfucker, like, you're not having true responsible gun ownership because you're operating a weapon while drinking alcohol, you fucking fuck. my guns are in a car right now because tomorrow I'm gonna go shooting. So they've just been in there the entire time. They're not even in my house. So it's just like, I'm being more responsible than you, you dumb shit. And I'm probably like what, 7 deep now? Like, I got more responsibility than you Aquaman AK looking son of a bitch. Dude, that is gonna forever be the Aquaman AK, dude. That looks like straight up, it's like some Aquaman looking shit. Like, what is this? Stop gum shaming, not everyone can afford a tacked out AK. Dude, I don't even have a tacked out AK like this. I'm talking about the paint scheme. Anyone can afford a paint scheme. It's called spray cans. This motherfucker used spray cans to make it look like something that Aquaman will fucking flex on, as son of a bitch. It's just like, I mean, what is wrong? Like, not, like, okay, like, okay. Okay, Vems, I'm not even talking about an AK being tacked out. I didn't even, like, think about what his AK is decked out in. To be fair, though, I'm gonna, like, you know, actually take an analysis. I could tell that his forward hand grip is, like, some sort of, like a Picatinny railed style front grip. I think it's actually the MOLLE like Zukov style foregrip and shit. There again, it's a little specific technical from what I understand. The dust cover is probably a Texas Texas Ordnance dust cover, to where it can be attached to the rear sight, to where it can actually be like a very secure dust cover, so you can put optics on it. It looks like it has a Picatinny rail on it, and he has the AR-15 style stock on the back of it, so you can have a stock that can extend out or be shortened, you know, like it is right now. So honestly, like, when it comes to his shit, he's got his AK pretty decked out, I will admit. But that aside, he also has a 40-round magazine from what I could look at. That clip, oh my god, that magazine right there, I could tell is a 40-round magazine just looking at the size of it. Especially with that big blueberry man that is out of screen right now. His his magazine, oh my god, why do I do that? His magazine right there is a 30-rounder. This guy right here, the Aquaman looking guy, he has a 40-rounder. So, like, all in all, like, the dude actually has a pretty tacked out AK, but I don't even give a fuck about that. That wasn't even the first thing I saw. Like, until he said something, I didn't even notice it. Like, I mean, to be frank, it's literally the paint scheme, which that doesn't cost shit. That at most costs like $20, depending on how much a paint can costs, you know, like a spray can. Like, I mean, however much, like, 2 or 3 of those costs, that's how much it costs to make it look like a fucking Aquaman AK. So, I mean, it's just like, goddamn, bro. Like, his AK looks cringe. It's a shitty clash attempt, you know what I mean? I mean, not even for the virtue of what he has it decked out with, because actually he has a pretty decent kit. It's just, I mean, for an AK at least, but it's, the paint scheme is gay as fuck. It's Aquaman level shit. It's like, I'm sorry, just, I mean, 90s level, 90s terminology gay, by the way, not like, you know, he loves to suck cock. I'm like, oh, if he does, you know, more power to him. I love to suck cock as well. You know, I mean, but, like, I mean, I'm just saying, though. It's just like, dude, you got, like, some 90s level, like, Aquaman gay shit going on here, bro. With that, and, dude, like, your fucking, like, shit isn't even, like, tacked out properly for this. Like, I mean, your AK will, like, stand out in any environment, no matter what, unless you literally are in the ocean. Unless you're in the goddamn Caribbean, that AK is standing out like a sore thumb, bro. Like, dude, what is wrong? We didn't even get into most of this video. We literally are just 20 seconds into this 1-minute video, and this guy alone, this guy on the left, him alone has just made me, like, go on a fucking rant, dude. I can't, and also Blueberry Man on the right, like, he kind of, you know, enabled some of it too. Like, this guy on the right here, like, he has, like, you know what? What has he got, dude? Dude, his bust stock looks so fat, dude. That is so huge. I will say that much. I don't even know what type that is. He doesn't even have a 5.56 AR-15, dude. He has like an AR-10. I think he has like a 308 version. I think he has the AR-10, dude. Like that, I'm pretty sure that's 308. Because, dude, with a scope like that, like, dude, that guy is packing, bro. Dude, that guy on the right is actually straight up packing. He's got 308. That's an AR-10, which looks like an AR-15, but it just has a different, you know, cartridge that it carries, which would not be 5.56/223. It would be a 308. And I guarantee you that is the 308 right there. Venom, are you not dogging me on to have an argument with Rip City, but now you're just doing it? You know what? If you two have a discussion back and forth, that is fine. You know, I don't. You know what? I'm not a part of that. You hash it out. Y'all hash that one out. I'll read it and I can make my own consensus after y'all have your little rant. I'll go back up to the beginning, but you keep going. I'll react to this. So, as far as I'm concerned, boop, y'all don't exist. So, actually, that will help me continue to react to this. So, I'll come back to that, but y'all keep hashing it out. I actually want y'all to have a little fruitful discussion about that. Leave me out of it for once.
Where is she? Any more females?
You got a Let's Go Brandon.
Wait. Why does that guy have a Unshanka? Hold on, bro. Does he go back in cam? Okay, you know what? I'm looking at this guy's rifle. Dude, that is fucking absolutely 308. That is not 5.56. That is a 308 right there. That's an AR-10. And dude, he had... Dude, I thought that was one scope. Dude, you're so gay, bro. I'm sorry. 90s terminology gay. You have two reflex sights. You have two reflex sights. One right here and then one right behind it. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Like, you... just get a fucking scope, like an actual scope, my guy. What is wrong with you? You don't need like an ACOG and then a fucking holographic sight behind it or some shit to try to like magnify your zoom. Like, oh my god, that actually is just so cringe. Dude, this guy's AR-10 setup is unironically cringe as fuck. Just because of the fucking scopes themselves. Oh my, or the reflex sights specifically. Those are reflex sights. Yep, yeah, 100%. Those are like reflex ACOG sights right there. Dude, what the, oh my god, dude, why, man? You only need one of them. If you want to multiply your, like, sight range with a scope, just get, like, a full-on scope. Oh, dude, I hate these people. They're so, like, pro-gun and ammo-sexual that they don't even use them practically. They don't even understand the actual practical fundamentals of these fucking things. Like, they just want to have it, like, look like the most tactical, decked-out motherfucker and look like the most badass, gravy seal-looking son of a bitch when they don't understand the actual nuances or practicality of owning one of these things. Like, this is a guy that just does not truly understand the ownership of something like this. I mean, he does it to an extent. He has like a little like hand stopper grip. He has like a little flashlight laser or something on the front. Like, I mean, he gets it to a degree, but like, you little bitch. You don't know your weapon 100%, bro. Like, you don't need this. You don't need this whole weird shit, and your buttstock is ridiculously fat as fuck. Like, that buttstock is meant for, like, some big-ass, like, 30-06, like, fucking big-ass, like, you know, 6.5 Creedmoor, like, hunting rifle or something. Like, that stock is not necessarily needed for, like, a 308 like this. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, bro, you're going way overboard with your fucking gear, dude. And it really shows. And it's because you have a tiny dick. Niet, the rifle's fine. Have you ever heard of that little quote there, you weirdo? Like, I mean, Niet, the rifle's fine. Iron sight were good. Krashenov built as intended. Like, learn from the AK guys. The AK guys got iron sights, so we'll give them that. You know, so they look at rifle and say, Niet, rifle fine. I don't need like 5 ACOG scopes, you know, to magnify the zoom. Niet. Like, they at least get it. I'm a shotgun person, even though I have this rifle with me. Oh my god. Dude, I mean... This is so weird for me because, like, on one hand, I do legitimately, you know, have an interest in, like, you know, being as a gun enthusiast, you know, being into these things. But, oh my god, is he holding a magazine or is that his phone? Oh my god. Anyway, but, like, I mean, it's just like, these dudes go so fucking overboard, it's ridiculous. Like, bruh, if you want to quote-unquote defend your gun rights, just go to a fucking, you know, city hall and voice your grievance, or maybe, like, you know, like, go to an organization that's, you know, maybe trying to challenge that in court and be like, hey, I'd like to be a voice, you know, in a part of this court case, or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, there's ways where you could do it where you're not looking like a fucking idiot and look like some gravy-sealed chud motherfucker. Because honestly, like, for example, like with Oregon, right? Like, they have Measure 114, but I don't have to go in, like, Portland or downtown Milwaukee or wherever the fuck with my firearm and be like, I'm against this measure and I'm symbolically gonna protest this with my fire. Like, I don't need to do that. There's no reason for it. And if anything, that just incites more fucking, like, you know, validation for, you know, the whole, like, well, this is scary. Why are you doing it? You know, because there's no reason for it. I don't need to do that. There's no reason for me to do anything like that. That's just ridiculous. This, you know, so something like this would be ridiculous. Like, the closest thing for me personally, and again, it's just my personal opinion, is when motherfuckers like this decide to go to, like, drag shows or, like, queer events that are all ages and shit, and then show up looking like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny. I would prefer if some, you know, queer allies or people who are queer themselves, you know, were at least like, hey, go the fuck away and maybe have one or two themselves. But again, that doesn't mean that I want them to be escalatory. If 100% they need to be, you know, in a de-escalatory fashion. But just because they're there like that doesn't mean that suddenly there's gonna be some cowboy fucking shootout. That just, I mean, realistically, that just isn't really gonna happen. Like, I remember in Dallas, just before Club Q, actually, there was, you know, motherfuckers that looked like this that were showing up to a drag book reading, and there were some queer folk that also looked like this, and they just were in the parking lot and partially in the streets near their cars and shit, because they really couldn't get even on the sidewalk because these motherfuckers are saying, back up, go away. Like, you can say you're bullshit, but back the fuck up. You're not going inside. You're not going anywhere near this shit, because this place is going to be safe and secure for, you know, the people that want to partake in this, and you're not going to fucking harm that, and you're not going to jeopardize and fracture that safety and, you know, that space, you know, that these people rely on. So go fuck yourself. Back up. Like, that's the whole point. The intent is never to use it. I mean, that's the fundamental. I mean, it's just like to say, hey, you know, we could play, you know, it basically just says, essentially, it's like, hey, you know, it's like, you got your boomsticks. Well, some of us do too. Just saying. It's basically all it says. I mean, it's not like we're, you know, like there's some fundamental, like, aggressive tactics, you know, to these ideas. It's just a reaction to when these motherfuckers want to try to intimidate and, you know, try to show their, you know, sense of violence on everyone else, even if they're not necessarily using anything. Just being there just to intimidate. It's like, because, you know, fundamentally, no one should be intimidated by motherfuckers like this. I mean, and that's the whole point, is to show that we're not intimidated by you. It's like, what are you going to do for your little boomsticks? What? I mean, as soon as, you know, things start popping off, I mean, you're going to start running scared of a tail between your legs, so fuck you. Like, I mean, you don't mean shit. I mean, it's like, that's really what it's about. Because, I mean, realistically, when shit pops off, especially with that blueberry-looking motherfucker back there in the background, do you really think they're going to stick around, you know, to find out? Like, no, they're going to start running away, getting in their cars and driving off and shit, and things will be like, will stop pretty quickly. I mean, there ain't no way in hell motherfuckers like this would just be like, you know, sticking around with shit. And neither would anyone else. Because no one's really truly trying to do that shit outside of motherfuckers like this, because they just want to feel strong and feel like, oh yeah, we're powerful, we can call the shots. But if people be like, nah, no you don't, then it shows like, oh, I guess we don't. well, fuck you then. It's like it kind of puts them into place a little. You know, it's like they really don't exactly. It's, you know, because they're not exactly, you know, that brave unless, you know, they're, you know, got like, you know, some sort of validation on their own side. But if they don't really have enough of that, and if there's like some sort of a check on them, being like, nah, no, you don't. You ain't gonna get away with this type of shit. You know, it's like we're here to let you know that we don't play around. Then it lets them know that we gotta mind our P's and Q's, because we can't just go in, you know, fucking trying to stir shit up now at this point, because if we do, we might fuck around and find out. That's the whole point. It's not to start shit. If anything, it's to end it when they start shit. What's with these weird stickers? Are these like to identify each other or something? I just noticed that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're on their... Yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah, that guy does have mags. He's just showing them off.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what do they say? Let's go, Brain. Oh, dude, all of his magazines say... Dude, that's gay as fuck. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, my God. Dude. Why, like... Why? Really? I don't get this. Why, like, you know, deck out your magazines to, you know, have, like, you know, some shit like... Oh, my... This is so stupid. This is dumb as fuck. Even, like, I've looked at all sorts of different things like this that would be on sale and shit that looks exactly like this, and I'm just like, bruh, this is cringe and lame. Like, just give me some basic standard ass, like, you know, thing that's just one singular color, like a plum, a matte black, you know, a green, or whatever the fuck, like some color like that, and just give me that shit. Or just some basic ass, you know, stamped steel. Just give me some shit like that. Don't give me some weird ass looking shit like this. This is so fucking lame, dude. Oh my God.
Prince there.
You ain't cool, bro. Just saying. Or is that a chick? Is that a woman, actually? I don't know. Either way, these people are just fucking pathetic. I mean, fundamentally. And look, like I said, I'm someone who is legitimately like a gun enthusiast, personally. I like them. I mean, they're fun. I mean, I really do, you know, think they are. But despite that, I do think there needs to be some, you know, restriction of accessibility. Despite that. And even then, you know, with that, I do think there needs to be nuance with it. And frankly, like, these, you know, a lot of these motherfuckers, I don't want to necessarily know if I'd trust them with having, like, a license to own any of these. Just saying. Because, I mean, they're, frankly, look like a bunch of fucking ridiculous little freaks. Like, straight up. I mean, you know, because as someone who is, you know, like, for me personally, like, that does like them, and I guess to a degree is you know, like, pro-gun, but, I mean, not, like, nowhere near to this type of level. I mean, I'm, you know, like, for me, it's like, yeah, I definitely see a need, you know, 100%, you know, to, like, you know, look at, you know, the problems, especially with chuckle fucks like that. And, you know, with it, like, comes to needing to, you know, change the culture of this type of shit. You know, because it's, like, I mean, it really, like, that type of shit is legitimately, like, kind of dumb as fuck. It really is. I look at this shit like that as someone who's pro-gun. It's like, you're dumb as fuck. like, I mean, straight up. I mean, that's the reason why some people like me would be like, well, if you motherfuckers show up, I'm probably want to at least, you know, be packing at least a little bit, just because you motherfuckers do it too. I mean, you're the ones who show up with these fucking things first. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna want to, you know, at least there's gonna be some of us out there that are gonna want to protect ourselves, at least maybe to that degree. That doesn't mean we're gonna fucking whip that shit out looking like a fucking blueberry muffin. But at the very least, you know, if these motherfuckers were to start shit, at the very minimal, you know, at least for me personally, I'm on to end it. But that doesn't mean that, like, oh, I need to, like, you know, somehow fucking just outright, like, you know, start shit. Be like, if these motherfuckers start saying something to me, it's like, oh, what? It's like, of course not. I mean, it's because that would be absurd. I mean, you know, because at the end of the day, for me, it's like, if they do something, I'll react to it. That's it. It's like, I ain't gonna be starting shit. Let them throw the first punch. Let them throw the first, like, attack and shit. At that point, at least I have more, you know, legal accountability of defending myself more so than those motherfuckers. Just saying. Because that's the point. It's just defending ourselves, you know, when they decide to try to attack people. And yeah, they might not use that shit, but they use things like pepper spray, paintball guns, batons, and all sorts of other shit. And it's like, yeah, we have absolutely every fucking right to defend ourselves against shit like that. Here, what was the start of this whole, like... Your shit, that's right at the crease. Stay away from pins, bro. You're gonna pop. Our Republicans are flowing national dress code for women. First portion of women's rights to dress as it please. I think I appreciate national. Wait, what? Stop gun shaming. I know we're saying probably agrees with the autistic people thinks we shouldn't have guns, but it's good. There's suckle that. Okay, alright. Well, I thought there was a back of. Okay, hold on. It's way too vague. There are different levels of autism. There should be a mental health check as part of background checks. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Also, rejected guns are best means of, quote, self-defense. I mean, I also agree with that, too. Like, firearms are obviously not the 100% best means of self-defense. I mean, if you're literally are about to, like, it's, like, if someone's, like, about to stab you to death and you have, like, you know, the pistol in your pocket or something, and that guy's literally on top of you trying to, like, fucking stab your neck or some shit. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it 100% is the best means, you know? But, like, there's not really many scenario contexts and shit where it could be. I suppose that's at least one of the many options, I guess, but as the best one, no. I mean, there's very rare scenarios where it actually does. And even then, it's very, very fucking rare where you might end up being in that situation. The likelihood of having a little gun in your pocket is very minimal at best. Unless you're one of those people that just happens to fucking, you know, have one of those. If you are meant to disable, you probably shouldn't own a weapon. I mean, yeah. I mean, for me, it's, like, based on mental stability. Like, if somebody is, like, stable and can prove and show that they're responsible for a firearm and knows how to safely operate one and is not a threat to themselves or others... You know, even if they have some neurodivergency, I don't really see a problem with that. Like, I mean, I'm autistic, but, and that thus, you know, neurodivergent, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to fucking harm somebody or myself, you know, with, you know, my firearms and things. You know, so it's just like, you know, fundamentally, you know, it's like, people could be neurodivergent, you know, it could qualify for owning firearms and shit, because they're not necessarily a threat to themselves or others. They just have to prove that they're capable of owning them. That's it. Which basically just means like a basic, you know, written and hands-on type of test where you can show how to operate the firearm that you're purchasing, how to, you know, deassemble and reassemble it, you know, and how to, you know, operate it, you know, discharge it, things like that. You know, just all, you know, just some basic shit. You don't have to go for, like, some sort of, like, U.S. Army Ranger fucking course or some shit to fucking operate your weapon, you know what I mean? You know, it's, like, just basic stuff. It's basic shit at a gun range type of thing, you know? You probably pass for mental health check is the funny part. Yeah. I mean, I know I probably would. I mean, because honestly, even I've passed the background check, you know, already, you know, when it comes to the firearms I own. So, likelihood, I probably would. Not really probably, it'd just be very likely. Unless for some reason they're just like, you were checked into the hospital because of a welfare check once or something, But even then, you know, then I wouldn't have the ones I do own. So, I'm pretty sure I would definitely be fine. And if that's the case, then there would be plenty of people who would be neurodivergent who would just be fine as well. about autism necessarily be a qualified factor. Severe autism, sure, but a fuck ton of people have more mild autism most of the time. Yeah, who are like, you know, able to function and be fine. Yeah, 100%. There aren't mental health checks currently in most states. Oregon, one average. I think there are under 10 states that have them. Show against my infant power. Virginia's gonna Virginia. What? Alabama is proficient in its law where if you've been mental hospital, you lose your I've been to mental when I was 17. I don't think that applies because that's underage. Yeah, I mean, probably because you're underage, you probably won't. But I have no idea. Send our DMs. Like, you're gonna send our DMs. I'm like, dude, why do you keep fucking gaslighting me with that shit, bro? I never have said that ever, you asshole. Stop it. I've never said that. Goddamn. Come on, Rev. That's rational reason policy. We can't have that. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I'm not. I mean, obviously, I'm not, you know, inherently against that idea and shit. I mean, it's just that when motherfuckers like from earlier show up, I'm not exactly too keen on if they start blasting me, just being like, well, I either run or just get made into Swiss cheese. Awesome, cool. Like, I have a little bit too much of a, like, you know, fight to live, you know, urge in me. I don't really have much of the flight, run Bambi, run Forrest, run, you know, in me. I have more of the, like, fucking, like, fight to live mentality in me, I guess. Stop saying, let's go, Brandon. My name is a fit to put their lips. I'm sorry. Let's go, Brandon. Legit triggers me. I'm so sorry, bro. I feel bad for every time I say that. I'm just gonna regret oxygen. I don't care as long as they don't know my last name. They'll probably never figure me out. Was there like a million at least like probably a billion Brandons? I missed so many I'm just skipping to the head. Well, alright, what's like the last like 3? Because they're lying to doctors to avoid Medicaid. Okay, well, okay, I don't know what's that about. Okay, well, it's just so your stepdad. Okay, so alright, well, you know, great. I'm lost. Alright, awesome. It's old enough to remember polio vaccine and trust vaccines. Wait, your stepdad actually trusts vaccine? Oh my god, that's a miracle. It's a miracle. Hallelujah, it's a miracle. Hey, hey. That's based at least. Yeah, that's at least based. I'll give your stepdad that. Yeah, at least it's pro-vax. That's based. It's the one thing he's got going for him. Brimmer hasn't completely lost his mind, Lamau. Well, he's still a neo-Confederate. Remember that. He's still like, you know, those blacks ought to be, you know, quarantined by the whites, and that would make them, you know, better civilized people and stuff. Like, he's still one of those guys. I mean, he hasn't. I mean, granted, he hasn't totally lost his mind, but he's still on that little verge, you know. So maybe there's hope, but not much at all. But still, yeah, exactly. It went from 0% to at least 1% now. There's 1% hope. So I will give him that. There's at least something. I mean, to be frank, though, I mean, you know, from what Venom has told me, at least especially privately about him, I mean, he really doesn't seem like, to the core, a bad guy. He just was brought up in stupid bullshit, and now that's just ingrained in him, and, well, good luck changing his opinion with that, you know? It's like, it's one of those things. Vaccine's got to be at least 5%. Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah. And honestly, with him in totality, with everything all quantified, it's probably at least a quarter. The vaccine's added to the 25%. Initially, I thought it was 20%, but knowing that he's pro-vax and stuff, that does make it to a quarter. So I'm pissed like this, making my mom asleep on the blade. Dude, bro, if I found that shit out, especially because he was training you on self-defense, I would be whooping his fucking ass, bro. Like, dude, you immediately got me fucking heated, dude. Every time I think about it, I just want to fucking, you know, just... Dude, if... I'm just gonna be, like... If I found that out in your context, I would outright be like yelling at him while he's sleeping. The fuck is wrong with you? How fucking dare you, let my mom sleep on a mattress when you're fucking more capable, sleeping on that shit than her when she has fucking problems? What the fuck? I would just be screaming. And if he started coming up to me, I would just immediately fucking deck him. And I honestly would have a hammer on my fucking side of my hand and shit. I'd deck him with a fist at first, but if he starts, fucking wanting to throw some shit, that hammer's coming out. Like, I would be, like, I mean, I'd build myself up for that shit, too, dude. Like, what the fuck? It's like, if anyone deserves an air mattress, it's his ass. Especially when he's, like, wasting money on chatterbait and fucking, like, cheating on his wife and all this other shit, even though 10 years ago and that shit knocked me out in one blow. That's 10 years ago. He's older. His body is deteriorated more so because, of that time. So... I'm just saying. He's not as strong as he used to be back then. And he's taught you some shit. Start working... Dude, like, seriously, like, I don't know what type of heavy shit, lifting stuff when it comes to, like, tending to those horses. But, like, use that as an opportunity to fucking straight work out. Like, start flexing a little bit. Like, if you gotta, like, lift a barrel of hay, like, lift that shit and be like, ooh, but then put it back down. And just do some reps, before you fucking, transfer that hay into their little feeding pen or something. Just, like, do some reps before you do that shit. Just, like, ooh. Like 15, 20 reps, some shit, get a little bit of a burn on that, and then just, like, do your daily chore or whatever. Like, shit like that, because that will, like, straight up start burning a little muscle, and you want a little more calories, and you're going to want a little more food because of that, by the way. But, nonetheless, you're going to start getting a little extra masses, and then you can just... fucking just... Dude, when you escape Alabama, the one thing you need to do is fucking put him in his fucking place, dude. I'm not even kidding. I'm serious. I'm actually dead serious. Like, when you leave that state, one of the things, like, the week of that you leave, like, the day of even, like, or the day before, you just lay in on his ass. And I mean, like, fucking some physical shit, too, dude. Like, flex on his shit. Because, he, like I said, I know he's taught you some shit. Or car without a fight. That's why I say do it the day of. Because what are they going to do when she's waiting for you as you leave and he's knocked out on the ground? Or at least, kind of bruised up and he can't fucking, like, get up as much. Do it the day of. Just build that shit up. Like, do some reps with, like, some of the hay barrels and shit like that and stuff. We're going to take care of the horses and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, just... There's things that you can do, like some daily labor shit where you can, like, straight build some muscle and shit. Because there's stuff that, at work, like when it comes to doing pre-slice stuff, when it comes to, like, cleaning a fire. Like, there's some straight, like, labor shit where I kind of, like, do reps or whatever the fuck when it comes to doing that type of shit. And I kind of got a little muscle underneath my type of shit. You're going to be driving the U-Haul. I got to wait until we get there when we go and lay on him. You didn't mention that detail. Wonder if that dude is in honor of the Pedro uncle. Ooh. I don't know. Is the Alabama trip still a possibility? I want it to be. I legitimately want it to be. I mean, I feel like, there's been enough talk about it to where I think it could actually legit be a possibility. I most certainly want it to be. Like, I actually want to work out a date about that. But then shrug it off and walk away. Guarantee it wouldn't make him feel so weak. Oh yeah, when you get that first one, it's like, boom. And you just kind of look up and be like... you kind of do like a little, ooh, yeah, alright. But, fuck you. And just walk off. It's like, let him know, it's like, alright, I felt that, but... Fuck off. You think that ain't gonna do shit to me? You thought that was gonna do something? It's like, I felt it, but it ain't gonna do shit to me. What, you think that's gonna, like, phase me? Just walk off, yeah. That's a good shit. Lay one into him, have him just, like, lay one back and be like, fucking think that's gonna do some shit to me. That's, you know, just let him know. It's like, that was all for what you've done, you know, to my mama. And be lucky I don't give you some other shit. If he starts wanting to lay on you again, then just, like, fucking flex on his ass, bro. It's like, pull out, like, a little baby hammer or, like, some sort of little nightstick and just be like, BAM! Right on the knees. Shaboom! Right on those knees. Because that's like out of fist combat. Well, nightstick. One of those extendables where you like, you know, you like jolt it and just like extends out. One of those bad boys. In fairness, smart thing. Yeah, that actually legit is a smart thing to do. When it comes to a fight, at the end of the day, there ain't no fucking rules. They ain't UFC. They ain't WWF. They ain't none of that bullshit. As far as I'm concerned, there ain't no goddamn rules. You're just only going to prison. Yeah. I mean, there's the rule. The only rule is don't kill the guy. That's it. That's the only rule. Get a walking cane with a bullet and a musket. Oh, one of those, like, you know, secret, like, gun canes? Like a 22 or a 9mm caliber gun cane? Dude, get one. For, you know, just fun target shooting stuff. You know, stuff like that. Because you're supposed to use equal force or the law turns on you. Get a combat umbrella. Yeah, get a combat umbrella. Hands him an umbrella and then just whop him over the face with an umbrella and there you go. Boom. So if he starts beating you with an umbrella, then you can use your concealed carry umbrella. And just say, hey, he had a concealed carry umbrella as well. Investigate his umbrella and it will show that it is also of equal force. You just happen to use the force of that umbrella instead of him. How's it ever? Yeah, it's never equal anyway. Dude, fuck Alabama anyway. I got Spring Lake anyway, but, like, fuck Alabama. Like, the dude, fuck the whole, like, oh, you have to be equal with your opponent. Nah, dude, if I'm gonna get the upper hand, I'm getting the upper hand. Fuck your rules. As far as I'm concerned. Like, seriously, like, anyone who actually wants to win a fight will not play by any rules. I'm just saying. Like, seriously. Anyway, Spring Lake, Sukov, come forth. freak. You're insane, dude. This dog's insane. Stepdad has bad knees. Even better. I mean, like realistically, like I will say this: just you gotta tell them how it is, you know, when you leave. Like once that like final like departure happens, you just gotta tell them how it is. But if it escalates into you know, a little bit of a physical altercation, know that there ain't no rules. So, that much I'll say. It's okay, Rip. My head game is exceptional, more than makes up for mycopene. And you don't even have a mycopene, so don't even worry about it. In fact, I want you to think about this little song. When you lay down to law, you know what I'm saying? Alright, man. Feeling a little bit now. Friday night has got off work. The boss man was such a jerk. So he's going to his house. I ate his wife's pussy and then I kicked his ass. And kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. I'm turning this up, fuck it. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Right now? Well, I do.
That shit tastes good. Monday morning I got played on, so I celebrated with some alcohol. Standing in the unemployment line,
this young girl's bush and it's breakfast time. This young girl from St. Thursday. Sweet up, well, breakfast cereal. She's gonna say, who on the job and say, let's say, I ate the pussy. Eating pussy and kicking ass. 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 Oh, yes, what I do. I haven't seen a naked girl or a naked woman since mid-2020. Don't feel bad about it. Listen to the lyrics a little more. It gets into sucking dick later. Actually, right here. Night dog feeling brave. I was walking down Honky Tonk on Broadway. Take the same girl, she was me. So I cracked her in the face and I paid the fee. Took her skirt and noticed something was wrong. Said strokes be a pussy and this girl had a dong. I was bored as I paid the fee. I sucked his dick and I kicked his ass. Sucking dick and kicking ass. Sucking dick and kicking ass. Yeah, suck dick and kicking ass. They suck dick and kicking ass. So I do. Yes, suck a dick and kicking ass. Eating pussy, suck dick and kicking ass. Eating pussy, suck dick and kicking ass. God damn it!
Fucking play, motherfucker!
Fucking play! Come on! Where'd everybody go?
Where'd everybody go?
I love Wheeler Walker Jr. He's fucking great. I know that Texas is on the way back because one, fuck Texas. Two, I've heard DFW is an awful airport. Dude, Dallas Fort Worth is legit pretty shitty. I've literally have only had one good experience, and the other times I've been there have been shit, and all because of the TSA there. Like, for some reason, Dude, I don't know what benefits pay or what the fuck they, you know, ingrained in the TSA in Dallas Fort Worth, but they're just like, yo, you check up on some motherfuckers. Like, funny enough, the one time that I was actually like chill, they had like fucking like drug sniffing canines and German shepherds there and shit. And funny enough, at least the one German shepherd that I noticed that was like sniffing me didn't even give a fuck about like, you know, sniffing drugs, because he sniffed me and be like, oh, you look friendly. Like, honestly, how Zukov behaves, frankly. So I could just immediately recognize, like, this dog don't give a fuck about looking for drugs, bro. He just wants to be friends with everybody. Like, I mean, what do you... It's like, you think this dog's a drug-sniffing dog? I mean, I'm looking at this TSA agent, like, you really think this dog's a drug-sniffing dog? Like, I almost was tempted to give him, like, a little love pats, because it's like, you a good boy. And that dog would have just totally been fine with it. Big doggo. Yeah, dude, like, the doggo liked me. Like, I do have a sense of animal magnetism, though, I will admit. Like, I mean, so, they're, like, animals generally have kind of, like, either, like, a little bit of a cautious vibe or either a pretty friendly vibe with me. And, you know, they're never really aggressive or, like, oh, shit, running away. Like, they might be cautious if they're a skittish animal, like squirrels, raccoons, stuff like that. But if they're, like, a dog or any other animal, they're tending to be like, you seem fine. I don't want to test out if cougars, wolves, bears, or anything like that, like outright predatory animals, but, like, I mean, for me, I'm just like, at least anything else beyond that, it seems like we're chill, you know? So. But either way, like, that was the one time I was chill. The other times, it was like, there was like this one sassy lady's like, alright, we're gonna need to take your laptop, you know, and do a little bit more thorough investigation on this thing. You know, when it came to my, like, you know, fucking, like, laptop and my, like, bag with it, I'm just sitting here like, oh, God, really? There's nothing in there. It's just my laptop and, like, a charger, and then maybe, like, my hygienic shit, maybe. I think I put my, like, hygiene stuff in there, maybe. I don't even fucking know. And I was just straight investigation on a laptop. Yeah, they literally did, like, more of, like, a search. They did more of a, quote, thorough search of my laptop bag and my laptop. They didn't turn it on or anything. They just wanted to, like, you know, like, look at it. And, you know, bring a Walmart book to Texas. This was back in, like, 2017 or some shit. The last time I was to Texas was 2019, and that was the one time where it was actually smooth with the K9. You know, that was the one time where things were fine. But, you know, the last time I was there was this shit. And it literally, like, I barely missed my fucking flight, basically. Like, I was thinking, like, alright, I want to grab some Whataburger before I leave. So I did that anyway that day. I actually did it both times. But, like, the last time I was there, I actually had time, you know, to just sit there and eat my Whataburger. But the last time I didn't, and I had to, like, literally shove that in my fucking face and not even savor and enjoy the Whataburger because it was just so fucking amazing. And I just couldn't savor it, you know, that first time I was out there. I was just like, what the fuck? Our systems detected furry porn, subject to further review. Dude, you're not even, like, off either. You know what's funny is that my other laptop that I have in my room and shit, that's so old that it just basically barely works at this point. Because it's like 2013 era fucking laptop. It's like a decade old. Like that one, like that was the one I brought. And yes, I'm not even gonna shit you. It did have a lot of furry porn on it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It did. I'll just be honest. It did. And I don't think that was the reason why they were searching for it. I think they just thought, oh, this kid has probably like a bomb or something on him or some shit. We gotta do like a random search. New do Vegas trip. Honestly, like whenever TJ Kirk does his Vegas meetup, that's when I'm going to Vegas. Like, I don't even give a fuck if anyone comes with me or not. I'm gonna go see TJ in Vegas where we can, like, gamble with each other, where we can, like, drink together and shit like that. Dude, I want to be there. I know this much. Scotty is on board with that. His brother is on board. Paul never said anything about that. He kind of kept his, you know, cards close to his hand with that one. I hope he shows up. Because if it's like a full-on DFF meetup in fucking Vegas, dude, hell yeah, bro. Lead this week on Vegas now. Based. Phoenix was born. I mean, despite the bullshit with Phoenix, like, I kind of liked Phoenix when I was there. I liked being there when I was hanging out. I just hate how everything is urban sprawl and everything is, like, basically an hour away from from each other. Like, honestly, it's just ridiculous with that shit. I mean, beyond that, like, I mean, I did kind of like my experience being out in Phoenix. I mean, to be fair, again, it's not like the true Phoenix experience, I suppose, but either way, I mean, I liked being out there a little bit. Has the cool nature stuff, has the cool breweries, that's about it. I never saw the breweries, but I did see some nature shit, and I did see some museums and things like that. So, I mean, there was some cool shit. Come on, Sword, she wasn't gonna drag me to another illegal state. Well, just make it either Phoenix or, well, not Phoenix, but, like, either make it, like, Arizona, Colorado, or, I mean, I think Montana has recreational weed. I mean, fuck, there even. If you go to Montana, go to Billings. I have my sister over there. Is your mom gonna start smoking? Montana does. Hey, yeah, dude, go to Montana. Dude, from my understanding, property is not super expensive over there. I mean, to be fair, that probably changed Billings' success, though. My sister lives out there. That's the only reason why I'm saying that, because then I can literally go see my sister and Venom at the same time while I'm out in Billings. So, I can see family and friends. It's a two birds with one stone. Boom. That's the only reason why I'm saying that, okay? Like, I literally couldn't give a fuck where he goes in Montana, but if it wasn't for my sister being there, then that would be the case. But because she is, and I know she lives over in Billings, that's where, yeah. So, is giving me consent to seduce her sister. No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I would have a free room in bed. I'm saying that I can at least, like, just, visit my sister, and then she could drop me off and hang out with you and shit, and all that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, bruh, no, she's married, you asshole. Fuck you. I mean, don't fuck you. I'm not saying that in a malicious way. But whatever. She's married, okay? Like, just stop it. Stop it. At least Billings isn't as bad as Butte. I mean, honestly, like, Billings isn't even that terrible, bro. Like, I mean, I grew up, out there a little bit. Like, I mean, I know Billings, to an extent. And honestly, I mean, I'm just gonna admit, like, I mean, it's not that bad. Like, look, is the economy, like, the local economy basically being, like, just an oil-ran industry, and that's basically it about the town? Like, I mean, there's a lot of things that fucking suck about it, seriously. I mean, I'm not even gonna deny that. But despite that, though, I mean, there really is some cool shit about that town. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, like, the rim rocks, like, I mean, that shit, I mean, and stuff, like, a lot of the natural elements about it. Like, there's some cool stuff, like, some cool parks, that are outside of town or in town and stuff. Like, there's a lot, I mean, honestly, like, I remember growing out there and shit, and there legit being some cool shit. Like, honestly, I mean, is it great? It's, like, one of the best places in Montana? Of course fucking not. I'm not even gonna try to argue that. But, I mean, it's not shit, Like, I mean, it's not, like, the most abhorrent, like, shittiest place ever. Like, honestly, there's plenty of places in Montana that I guarantee you are just fundamentally worse. But, despite that, though, with the flaws and all, I mean, you really could go worse. That's basically what I'm saying. I mean, it's not great. I mean, I would say it's alright. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say good, but, I mean, it's not a bad town. I mean, maybe I'm biased. I'll admit, I probably am biased about it, but, I mean, it's not the worst town out there. Remember, it's not gay if it's a three-way. I've had those 3 times rip. I've never had that, but I will admit I'm kind of wanting to try one of those maybe one day. Just been out there, but anyway. But want it to be extra gay. Yeah, what if you want all the gay? What if it's, like all men in a three-way, like male, male, male. Like you got like a hyper submissive femboy in the center, and then you got like a little bit of a like a switch and a, you know, face fucking, and then you got like a total dominant like bear in the back, you know, fucking just like laying ham on that femboy. You know, what if it's just like a full-on gay three-way? Do you need to have a four-way? Then who's gonna be the fourth person in that one? Woo, someone like, you know, doing like, you know, train on the guy in the back? Or the guy face fucking? I mean, you know, like, who's gonna be the fourth one in? Like, I mean, it's gonna have to be a male no matter what, especially with the archetype I just constructed. I mean, because no matter what, there's gonna be a male, male, male. The cameraman. You know, hold on. What if you have tripods and you have multiple cameras on different tripods so you can get different angles, and then you just cut everything, when you record everything at once, you just cut everything to when you think there's a good shot, you know, depending on some motions and moves and some like thrusts and stuff going on, like, you know, just depending on what's going on and stuff, you might cut it to a different camera. But if you have like 3 or 4 different angles going on tripods, I'm just saying, I mean, you don't need a fourth person. Why do I know this? Why do I know this shit? Oh, I know. Never mind. That's rhetorical. Don't answer that for me. If you need to burn bridges in Bama so that going back into Zombie to come out as trans the day you leave. Yeah, just be transgender as fuck. Be like, hey, stepdad, I'm actually trans as fuck, you little weird bitch. I'm trans as fuck. And now that I'm not in your grasp anymore, I'm gonna just like flex my transness all over you. I'm trans, I'm a woman, and you can't do shit about it. Fuck you, you little peg. And then just boom. Just leave him with that. I'm just gonna contemplate that on the tree of woe. Over this bitch. I thought about that hard. I definitely male mentally inside, so no. I should not be known as Brenda now. I'm Brenda now, stepdad. My name's Brenda. I mean, you don't, I mean, even if you've thought about that and you're like, nah, I'm not trans, I mean, hey, just fuck with him. Who cares? Like, once you depart and he's no longer in your, like, predominant life, who gives a fuck, bro? I want to be called Brandy if I was a woman. Brandy? Brenda, Brandy? Oh, Brandy. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my fucking Christ, dude. Just, like, literally every, like, fiber atomic being of my gay just came out right there. Like, every fragment, like, being of my gay just, like, came out right then and there. Like, every essence of, like, my gaydom just came out right there. Wow. God damn it! Venom, stop it! Cinnamon pick a few long hair and lipstick as matches. You did this to me? You did this to me? Yes, oh my god. Yes, yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, fuck yes.
Some people smoke meth.
That's true. Some people smoke crack. Some people smoke toke off of Ricky's ball sack. It's true. That's right. I've tried them all. Don't get me wrong. But side there is comes from a bone. That's true.
I like smoking pot a lot. I like getting stoned alone. I like vaping weed indeed. I think edibles are
incredible. Gummy bears. And shampoo on my curly hairs. Just cannabis lotion on my cock. I like smoking pot. Some people like pills. Some people glue. I know you're one. It's about a breaking news. It really ain't. Some people like booze. I do too. Some people can down. Brother, don't get both. So don't get their song. I'll sing it to you later, yeah.
I like smoking pot a lot.
I like vaping stoned alone. I like sleeping weed indeed. I like edibles, are incredible. I sure love them gummy bears. The shampoo for my curly hairs. For the cannabis lotion on my cock. I like smoking pot. I like. Do 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 do. That's the shit, man. Hey, that ain't the shit. Shut up. Hey! What the hell? Get over here. I'll throw this at you. Quit fucking up notes. I don't know what hairstyle I should have, to be honest. I just know it's the type of mullet. Pompadour mullet. I want, you know, because honestly, I'm kind of thinking that be my experiment. Because, like, I could probably do it. I mean, my shit's already slicked back, right? I mean, as long as I just keep this shit on the sides kind of like short, or even let it grow out a little bit with the pompadour style a little bit. I mean, I probably could. Here, hold on. I like smoking by Ella. But yeah, honestly, yeah, I could. I mean, like, I do have some, like, of the sides, you know, kind of starting to grow back. Yeah, I mean, see, yeah, maybe if I, like, let it go to that length right there, like right here. Yeah, I mean, it'd be right here. You know, I could probably rock it and let this, you know, kind of be a pompadour style a little bit. Like, oh, let me try to pop this a little bit. I mean, you know, I don't know. I could kind of see it a little. Loosening up this to kind of let it pop a little. I mean, I could kind of see it. In emo, but I'm getting a little too old to be emo like I was in high school. Well, I mean, just, you can do that, but just try a different style with it. Like, just, you know, be a little unorthodox with it. Like, I mean, because think about, like, I mean, I would, like, in high school, like, I was a hardcore, like, Asatru, like, Norse pagan fucking folk metal dork. Like, I'm still into that shit, though. But, and there's definitely some elements that I still want to kind of incorporate, you know, into myself with that. Like, when it comes to tattoos and other shit, that obviously I didn't really have in high school when I was into that shit. But, I mean, there's a way to kind of incorporate, you know, some of that type of shit into a way that is new, you know? Or at least a little unorthodox. And, you know, and, like, when it comes to being, like, quote, emo or gothic, I mean, there's a lot of ways to where you can do that, honestly. There's different, you know, it's not just like the whole, like, oh, I have, like, you know, the veins in front of my eyes bullshit or whatever the fuck. I mean, there's other shit that can go with that, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not into the whole goth shit myself, but I mean, or at least not as much as other people are. I like it. I mean, I like that whole gothic aesthetic and like that kind of emo aesthetic a little bit, but it's not like my predominant thing, you know? So, I mean, there's a way to where you can do it to where it can kind of blend into some other stuff a little bit even. Like you could do some like kind of emo gothic aesthetics that can also blend into metal. You know what? Hold on. Let me show you. Like, I mean, I've played some Nightwish and shit before, right? Like, I mean, Nightwish is actually a very excellent blend of like gothic emo aesthetics and also like metal aesthetics a little bit, and also like some other shit too. Here, let me look up Ilan. Here. Let's just look at this, because, you know, just kind of show what I mean. Because there's like a little bit of a gothic aesthetic to this. And also, it's a good song, so I'm having an excuse to play it. I know we need to go gather in Juggalos. I'd be down for that. Just saying. Oh wait, I'll kind of pause that at a point where it kind of shows, you know, some of the aesthetic. Actually, here's the good part. Like, I mean, here's like a gothic aesthetic where, with Tuomas Holopainen, the founder of Nightwish, right here, where he has like a little top hat and, you know, kind of like this little sense of like almost like this 19th century era kind of look, but nonetheless is kind of gothic looking, you know, despite that. It's very subtle, but nonetheless. I mean, even with Floor Jansen here, I mean, you can't really quite see it, but like what she has going on is a very gothic kind of subtle emo aesthetic going on. It's very subtle, but it's more gothic than anything. Oh, actually, this is a really good shot right here. I mean, she's got tats, you know, all over her. She's got like a very gothic kind of black dress going on. She has a very vintage kind of like early 20th century era kind of like hairstyle going on a little bit. I mean, well, you know, granted, she's female, but I mean, you know, it kind of shows that there's other elements that can play very strongly and complement the whole, quote, emo gothic aesthetic. I mean, and Nightwish, I think, you know, does a very good job of, I think, you know, complementing that, like, gothic emo aesthetic with all sorts of other different, you know, type of things. And this is just kind of an example of that, I think. And also just a good song. Taste the light into the light, and the light from the dark, and the dark to the end of time. God, taste the clouds, painting dark, into dark and light, and the bird that you can see. Ooh, this is another really good shot. Like, I mean, you notice how, like, Floor Jansen has, like, a very, like, I mean, her jacket is very kind of, like, gothic and emo and aesthetic. I mean, this is another example of, you know, of, like, that whole, like, kind of gothic aesthetic that isn't, quote, like, traditional to what people think as, like, standard emo gothic type of stuff. I mean, especially gothic, mainly. I mean, but, well, at least for me, I'd argue that emo gothic overlap very strongly. She looks like Amy Lee. Well, isn't Amy Lee Dutch? Because Floor Jansen is Dutch. Like, she was born in the Netherlands. So, Floor Jansen is straight up Dutch as fuck. So, if Amy Lee is Dutch, that would probably explain it. I will admit, though, like, as, like, a metal vocalist, Floor Jansen is a goddamn goddess. I'm just gonna say it right now. She's, like, one of, like, the 5 goddesses of, like, metal vocalists. And Amy Lee, I'd argue, is one of them, too. Lord out there, So that you can understand. Come, taste the wine, taste the clouds, and then find you from the light. With the love to the end of time. Come, taste the clouds, winds and dark. These are the rise and dawn. Maybe earth the quickness to see. Would you play Smash Bros with me? Sure. I love Smash Bros. I have Smash Bros Ultimate. Hey, nice. Well, what I really love about the music video, at least, is that it's basically just kind of a song about, like, you know, I mean, really, I mean, the theme of it, I forgot what Elan meant, but essentially the broader meaning of it essentially just kind of means, you know, like, I think, you know, life and youth, basically. I mean, if you notice, like, a lot of the different people in the music video are kind of, like, older, you know, type of people. A lot of them tend to be, like, you know, one of them's a miner, one of them's a worker, you know, grocery store owner, or at least, you know, like, a clerk of some sort. Like, there's a lot of, you know, like, I mean, in a way, this is kind of weirdly enough, like, kind of a pro-working class song that, you know, tells you to appreciate your fucking youth and appreciate your life. I mean, it's kind of a weird, I mean, honestly, that's why I love Nightwish, dude, honestly. Because, I mean, so much of their songs have such a strong theme to really just kind of appreciating the now. It's kind of one of the songs that, you know, really, you know, kind of delve into that. I mean, honestly, seeing Ghostlove score with Floor Jansen, seeing that shit live, I mean, that, I will admit, that shit straight made me fucking cry. I mean, straight up, because the way she performed that song, like, is so insane. It really, truly, like, actually moves me in a way that I can't really explain, honestly. You know what? I know there's, like, a version of the song that was from Wacken Open Air in 2013. That is pretty equivocal to what I experienced, honestly. Let's see if I can find it. Ghostlove score, yeah. Dude, honestly, Ghostlove score, the song in itself is just fucking phenomenal. It's just such, it's so epic. Here it is. I was actually wrong. It's 2012, not 2013. Pardon me. Oh, I just noticed you sent a link. Son of a bitch. Alright, you know what? I'll check that out after the song. You know what? Here, I'll pull it up on screen, because it is a live performance. So, I might as well show it. Even with this fucking little thing, the phone wants to flop around everywhere. Are you serious? I just realized, I can't believe this is a fucking nearly a goddamn decade ago. Actually, it's over a decade ago. This is in 2020. Goddamn. This band's been around for a long time. Hey Venom, there was someone that looked emo. I'm just saying, you know, there's people that can look emo as fuck that are into metal and, you know, also can kind of blend that into other stuff. Flori answered, stop being a goddess. Woman, quit being a goddess. This is unacceptable. I saw a really funny tweet, but it got deleted. It said, if we all came together as a community, we could beat Matt Walsh. Dude, true. Dude, that would be heaven. Absolutely. I want that. I want that in my life. I want to be a participant in that. Because I want to make sure he truly gets time in the hospital. I'll just put it that way. I like we're having this very violent talk about Matt Walsh while this beautiful song is playing. I want this song to be playing while we do it too. Man, I so badly want to go to Wacken Open Air. Dude, to go to this... Dude, this is like the biggest metal festival ever, and I so badly want to go to it, and it's in Germany. I'd have to go to Germany, dude. I would have to save up like $3 grand. Do you know how many like shirts and like band merch I would buy? I would have to have like $5 grand saved up for this. God, I want to go to Wacken Open Air so bad. And I want to go for the entire time, not just for a day. I want to be there for the entire festival. Because, dude, like, Wacken Open Air is just... I mean, there's so much awesome shit that happens, dude. Walsh sounds like some shit that gets stuck in the bottom of shoes. Yeah, I accidentally stepped on some Walsh on the way to home from work. Took me an hour to get to scrub off. Dude, it really does. I got some of that nasty, grimy Walsh on my boot, man. I need to fucking, like, get it off. Dude, I love Empu's guitar, dude. What's funny is that he's had that guitar for pretty much the entire time he's been with Nightwish. That purple guitar is so signature of his. And also, Empu is so small. Like, he's like straight up like Danny DeVito size. Like, he's like a little dwarf in comparison to everybody. He's so small. But I love him. He's great. Turn it up, it's a little quiet in this part. It's an intermission. Honestly, like, one thing that I want to point out is that does this sound a little bit kind of like a Disney soundtrack? Just think about it. I mean, let that kind of, you know, think about it for a sec. I mean, does it sound a little Disney-like? Because there's a reason for it. Because Tuomas Holopainen, the founder of Nightwish, at least one of the main ones, kinda. Well, there's a reason for it. Like I said, like, but which movie? Probably Pirates of the Caribbean. Wait for it. It builds up. It feels kind of Pirates of the Caribbean-like. But Tuomas Holopainen, one of his main influences is legitimately Disney. He loves the soundtracks to Disney. Home and leave me be. I'm lost in conquers only. Bring me home or leave me be. I mean, it sounds like something that would be in like Pirates of the Caribbean almost. Bring me home. Dude, this breakdown is so epic. song's so fucking epic. I love it. It's honestly legitimately one of my most favorite songs by them. I'd probably say my most favorite is The Great Show on Earth, but this is up there. Top 5 for sure. Actually, I'd probably say it's my second favorite. This is how you feel so me, like self in town. You said, I'll be there when you say, I'm changing home. I will admit, the part that might make me cry, including right now, is about to come up. The part that's gonna probably make me tear up is about to happen. I'm just gonna say that right now. Because the way Florian Jansen does this is so fucking like spine shivering. It's look how small Impa was. Oh! Oh, dude, fuck. Dude, that really, I mean, still, even then, oh, fuck, shivers down my spine, dude. I guess it didn't make me cry, but oh my god. She's the only one that's ever performed it like that, and it's, I mean, nothing really beats it than seeing that shit live. I mean, holy fuck, there's nothing like it. I will admit, that actually kind of made my eyes a little bubbly, but made my eyes bubbling. But, I mean, that's about as far as I went with that. Oh, God. The way she just, like, oh, dude, the fucking, like, oh, my God. Dude, honestly, like, there's nothing like it than seeing that shit fucking live. Like, honestly. Like, I remember seeing that shit in Seattle where, you know, where that song was being performed, and it's... Fuck, dude. I mean, it really is, like, straight up, like, really, it seriously is an experience. Like, holy shit. Like, honestly, like, when I saw that shit live, I'm, like, straight up, I was, like, I broke down. Like, I straight up broke down bawling. I was just like, oh my god, oh! Like, fucking, like, holy shit, oh my god. Like, I was straight bawling, dude. Because I was just like, holy fuck, wow, what an experience to see such a song live. Like, and I thought just like, you know, some recording of that shit was just like, whoa. But, I mean, seeing that live is really something else. I mean, it really truly is. Like, honestly, just seeing Nightwish live is really just an experience in itself. God, I need to see him live again. Like, straight up. I should probably pull the screen up for this. Venom, you sent me a music video. I should have kept my screen up for this one. There we go. Let's look at this.
Do you remember standing on a broken field? White crippled wings beating the sky. Harbingers of war with their nature revealed.
Pretty symphonic as fuck. I mean, I like it so far.
Turn the page, I need to see something new. For now, my innocence,
I'm trying to kind of figure out the music video, but I'm not too sure on
we cannot linger on.
painting the picture in my head like the music video might be portraying. Ironically, I found out about this Juice WRLD game, so that has a song on the soundtrack. Oh, so it's just a soundtrack to a game, that's how you found it? You know what's funny? I actually got into music like Richie Valens, Buddy Hopper, and bands like that because of games like Mafia 2, Fallout New Vegas, and shit like that. So for me personally, like, it's related to the game that the song was on. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, there's like I said, there's honestly bands that, like, I have, you know, discovered because, or at least artists, or at least, you know, genres of music I've discovered because of games. Like, I remember very fondly of Mafia 2 because I remember buying the collector's edition of that game where it had all the DLCs and everything and all that shit. Where, you know, like, I remember listening to the soundtrack of the game and I was like, dude, the songs on this fucking game are awesome. So I started looking that shit up on YouTube and I was like, yo, like, this shit's awesome. It's so, like, the music is bopping. And it's like Buddy Hopper, you know, like, you know, fucking Buddy Holly, or, you know, Richie Valens, you know, all sorts of other motherfuckers and shit. Like the Andrews Sisters was another one, D. Martin. I don't have any Jim Beam, but I have a lot of Twisted Tea. I have 3 cans left, including the one that I have opened. Well, not including the one I have opened. I'm drinking. How many are in here? 12. I'm drinking 9.5 out of 12. Well, actually, 8.5 out of 12. I keep overestimating. In the game, this rider loses his wife to an evil entity, and it's up to him to rescue her. Huh. 9? Holy shit. Well, 8.5. Once this is empty, it's gonna be 9. This is pretty symphonic. I like it, though. I will say that I do like the song. It's Twisted Tea, it's half and half. That's what it is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of vibing with the song, so I will at least give it a like. I will be honest, I wasn't really looking at the music video. I was kind of vibing to the song. I'll have to look at the music video later. In the game, the enemies are a type of living darkness, so bright lights hurt them. Huh. Well. Hey! I gotta spring a leak. I'll be right back. Shabada bean bada boom. Where are you, dog? Oh my god, you just bursted out of the fucking darkness. Little butt. You know, I should get his. Every 20 minutes? I'm not doing it every 20 minutes, bitch. I'm doing it because this, sir. Yeah, that's what you get, bitch. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that, huh? Yeah, nothing. Exactly. You ain't gonna do shit to that, little bitch. You ain't gonna do shit. Oh, what? What? You wanna come up here? Come up here. Come here. Come on. You really wanna test this? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna make you test this. Come here. Come on. Yeah, get your ass over here. Come on. He knows. This little bastard knows. Come on. Come here. Hey, you. Come on. This little fucker. Dude, he knows. Come on. Come and get it. Dude, he knows, dude. What the fuck? He knows I'm gonna, like, antagonize him and just, like... Get over here! Hey! Hey, you, yeah. Yeah, you. Oh my god. Yo, prick. Oh my god, this little fucking piece of shit, dude. I'll admit, stepdad taught me more useful things than my real dad did. Remember that I wanted to be buddies after I grew up. Stepdad actually taught me stuff as I'm an adult. Use that to your advantage. Just saying it. I mean, look, I guess in a way my dad was kind of the same way, at least when it comes to your dad. Real one, biologically at least. But, I mean, you know, if your step-poppies, you know, has taught you some real shit that, you know, I guess realistically your dad probably should have thought of. I mean, don't hold that against your pops. Just, like, use that, if anything, to your advantage against your step-pops, considering his fucking shitty-ass behavior and his beyond toxic fucking garbage. Because there's plenty of fucking bullshit that, I mean, Frank, dude... Man, dude, there's, like, such a fucking, like, lay-down pep talk that motherfucker deserves that. Dude, it'd make your head spin, too. And you know it, bro. I mean, it's like, you know, there's, like, so much shit he needs to have, like, fucking, you know, just smacked into his face. Maybe not literally, but at least figuratively, it's just, like... At least from what you've told me, it's like that... I'll just say it this way: if I found out my dad was doing the shit that he was doing, you know, behind, you know, that like your stepdad's doing, you know, to my mom and shit, like there would at least at the very minimum be a very strong fucking verbal altercation. And considering his condition, he would not be anywhere close to a physical fight, so it would just be all fucking verbal. But I mean, if it was a situation where my dad was like your stepdad or something, I mean, I don't want to give a fuck. Like I said about when it comes to, you know, like, fights. There ain't no rules to me. I don't give a fuck if somebody has their own set of rules. I don't. I don't give a fuck if you do. I don't. So, you know, take that for what you will, you know what I mean? It's just like, that's all I have to say. It's like, you can have all the rules in the book, you know, when it comes to fighting shit. I don't have a rule book. I don't give a fuck. You know, like, that's my rule. Like, I mean, that's my rule of fighting. Don't give a shit. I'm just gonna win. That's my rule of fighting. So, that means anything is on the table. And it's just like, if, you know, a motherfucker like that's, you know, gonna be, you know, the way they are and shit, I mean... I ain't gonna get frankly, I don't give a fuck. At least for me personally. He wants us to move it so he can pretend to be the injured party here. He's not. He's the one that's injuring you and her. He's not injured at all. He's the one exploiting you and her, you know, at the same time. Like, he's the one who's the exploiter here. If that's the case, then why in the fuck is your mom sleeping on a goddamn air mattress, dude? You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. I mean, I don't know. Like, obviously I shouldn't be like, you know, your whole sense of advice when it comes to shit like this, but like, man, dude, I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that would just say, like, look, Mom, I get it, you don't want me to step in, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I need to. This is bullshit. Like, there's a part of me that just, like, you know, like, even for my own mom, like, I would be that way. If she's like, no, please, don't step in. It's like, I don't care, I'm sorry, but, like, there needs to be some intervention and shit, because what's happening with you is bullshit, and that should not be the case. I mean, it's like, look, I mean, it's like, yeah, you know, fucking, you know, go on Chaturbate and jerk off to fucking weird-ass, like, fucking, like, you know, training porn and shit on Chaturbate, you weirdo. Like, you know what? Yeah, fine, do that all you want. But don't let her sleep on a fucking mattress, you son of a bitch. Begged me not. I mean, I get it. Because honestly, my mom has begged me not to step in on some shit sometimes. And sometimes I've, you know, abided by her requests, and sometimes I haven't. And frankly, in a weird way, the times that I haven't, I feel like was really at the end of the day for the better. Because, I mean, think about it. Like, the reason why she's begging is because that's some Stockholm Syndrome shit. Like, she's basically been conditioned to take that fucking abuse in a way. I mean, and that's why she's begging for it, because, you know, in her mind, the consequence is more worse than the punishment that she fucking receives now. And that's why. I mean, it's just like, it's a fucked situation. In a way, maybe that might be true, but, like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, in a way, you can't just let that fucking slide, you know? At least for me, I wouldn't. Obviously, you know, I don't know your full, true, nuanced details in every fucking little particular thing, but, like, goddamn, I mean, at least for me, at this point, I would step in. Like, because that's getting to be some bullshit. I mean, it's like, I guess it's better than a fucking couch, but still, what, like, goddamn. Like, fuck. I mean, especially considering who has more back problems, him or her. And from what you've described to me, it's her, not him. So, who should have a more, you know, comfortable sleeping condition? You know, where their bed is actually more comfortable to them versus not. I'm terrified of Alabama jail. Man, that's why you need to get the fuck out of there, bro. I mean, dude, seriously. And that's why I want to actually be down there to help you ensure that you're able to get out of there. By making sure that you have some shit, you know, like, ready to go. You know what I mean? Even, you know, even if there's, like, a part of that that's, you know, some fun and games and having fun, check his shit out, you know, having an IRL, you know, interaction with you, you know, while I'm there and stuff. Like, seriously, I really do want this to be committed. So, like, I mean, at some point, I want to bring this up with, even with your mother and stuff, so we can actually seriously get that, like, an actual idea, because I'm willing to commit to it. Like, seriously, 100. Because what you have to go through is fucking bullshit, bro. I mean, seriously, not just because of the state you live in, but just the fucking living conditions that you're in. I mean, you know it. Mom knows it. Like, I mean, fuck. Anyone that's on an outsider's perspective can fucking see it. I mean, it's like, fuck. You gotta get out of that. I mean, at the very, you know, like, even if you're not necessarily getting out of the state, at the very minimal, get the fuck out of that specific situation, you know what I mean? Because it's toxic as shit. Not just for you, but obviously for even for your own you know, for your moms, and even to a slight degree, even your own stepdad. Because it just keeps enforcing him into the own weird bullshit that, you know, he's fucking in. Because it makes him think that, oh, he's validated, you know, because he's able to have, like, some authority, you know, due to these fucking ideas and shit that's being, you know, enforced in his fucking brain. She did her part for her country as a lawyer. Seriously. And you know what? I'm not even like the biggest hyper nationalistic patriot lingo jingo motherfucker, but like, I mean, if you fucking like, you know, put your blood, sweat, and tears into this fucking country as a laborer or like a serviceman or anything else in fucking between, you know, at the very minimal, you deserve everything that, you know, like gets handed to you when it comes to like, you know, benefits and pensions and like a retirement plan and shit. Like absolutely everything. Like, you know, the whole fucking shebang. You know, even if you don't, like, I mean, you still at the very least deserve a bare minimum of that type of shit. But it's like, if you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that type of shit, I mean, it's like, motherfuck. I mean, it's like, at the very minimum, you're one of the people that deserve it most of all, you know? That doesn't mean that, you know, people who haven't worked, quote, as hard as you don't deserve it, you know, less than you do. But still, I mean, it just shows that, like, if anything, you exceptionally deserve it too. And like I said, Venom, it's not to obviously validate your predicament, because obviously you're someone who hasn't worked as much, at least especially in comparison to me or your mom or anyone else, but, I mean, it's like, you deserve that shit too. I mean, it's just like, obviously, if someone was able to, like, you know, bust their hump and shit, especially for, like, 50 plus years of life, I mean, they shouldn't have to worry about fucking working ever again, you know? I mean, and really fundamentally, no one should have to worry about working, period. I mean, you know, the idea of working, you know, in labor and shit, at least as it is now, should just basically be an idea that, like, hey, if I want a little bit more, then I can, you know, work for that, you know, and I can go have a job, you know, somewhere at, you know, to potentially get a little extra in comparison to what, you know, at least the bare minimum comfortability that I'm making. That's really what it should fucking be. But obviously that ain't the case, and it's fucked because of that. You know, but nonetheless, people that, you know, basically rely on Social Security or, you know, are working part-time because of, you know, Social Security or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever. It's like, if there's some reason that they can't work, I will never besmirch that against them. Like, at least for me personally, because it's like, even then, it's like, if fundamentally the system is just like, you know, even when it comes to work, is ingrained against those type of people. Because, like, you know, fundamentally, it's not like necessarily those people can't work. It's just that, like, our entire idea about what work is fundamentally built against those type of people. It's like, they can easily, you know, be able to have, like, you know, jobs or trades, you know, that, you know, they can be able to maximize in. It's just that there needs to be a legitimate alternative for them to be able to achieve those things. But there just never is. Because it's just about, like, getting a college degree or basically getting, like, you know, some trade school job and basically being able to be in, like, some trade, you know, work or, like, you know, some bare minimal job to be able to pay off your fucking college degree so you can get in that trade work. But that don't exist no more. If that's the case, then it's like, fuck. I mean, you know, one of my more fundamental traits I at least initially wanted to get into when it came to schooling and stuff was, I think it was zoology primarily, but it's just like, where in the fuck is, like, you know, like, a job gonna be able to, you know, get, you know, like, what job is gonna be there for me, you know, if I was, you know, to be like a trade, you know, like a qualified tradesman when it comes to zoology and the science behind all that type of shit, and having a job beyond that, like, what, a zoo? I guess, sure, maybe, but, like, beyond that, like, obviously I would want my shit and my ambitions to be fucking farther than that, you know, when it came to that idea. Like, I wanted to go explore the world a little bit and maybe discover new species shit, but if anything, I'm, like, gonna have to research species about how they can fucking survive climate change and shit, basically. It's like, oh, it's a great idea to get into a trading career, you know? You know, it's just like, it's fucking, it's horrible. Like, you know, honestly, like, if I were to truly want to get into my dream trade, it would be into some sort of a science. Like, whether it's like a National Forestry Service or like some sort of a, like, you know, biological, you know, type of, like, scientific, you know, study type of stuff, like if I'm out in the field. Those are shit that truly, deep down inside, I would fucking love to do. Because there's, you know, for me, a deep, you know, passion about wanting to understand life and understand, you know, the planet, you know, around us, all these things. And, you know, ever since I grew up, I've always wanted to have, like, a true, like, passion of understanding about that stuff. But, I mean, it's like, considering all things, you know, going on with, you know, like, especially with climate change, it's like, what I'm gonna be seeing is horrible, you know, honestly. It's like, why would I want to be, you know, like, exposed to, like, the true nitty-gritty details of how everything's gonna fucking, like, you know, potentially go extinct? It's like, fuck. What would that do to my psyche? Let alone knowing about what it is now on a fucking surface level. It's like, I wouldn't want to know, honestly. I should be forced to work because my body is able, even though I'm not strong mentally. And that's fucking insane. And honestly, like, that's not necessarily just, you know, because some people think that. That's partially ingrained into the fucking culture. Because I know people that, you know, work like 3 days a week, and even then they're barely hanging on. And it's not because there's some fault in them. It's just because of our system that literally pushes them to the fucking limit. And it's willing to essentially, like, you know, push them so much to the fact that they're willing, you know, that they might be willing to just, like, snap and fucking... Who knows, honestly, you know? And it's not, like I said, it's not even a fault to, you know, to the people that, you know, are in that predicament. Like, I honestly know people myself, like, you know, honestly, one guy who's a coworker specifically, he's a really cool dude. I've like, done urban exploration, you know, with him. You know, I've hung out with him outside of work and stuff. You know, smoked vapes and, you know, hung out, get stoned with each other and stuff. I mean, in his personal life, he goes through so much fucking shit. And then it's like when you got, like, work bullshit on top of that, and then you get, like, you know, just, like, the sense of, like, no one truly, like, you know, is really listening to you outside of maybe, like, a couple people. And frankly, you know, at least I personally feel like, me included, you know, one of those few people that ever listen to him and shit. It's like, it makes you feel like, you know, what the fuck? Like, I mean, I feel like I'm not being listened to. I feel like, you know, I'm just on my own, and I just have to, like, you know, be very standoffish and defensive because I'm just on my own, you know? And it's like, you know, in a way, I get it. You know, it's like, and I definitely don't fault him for that type of shit. You know, and like, and also in a way, like, I mean, he feels like, in a sense, it's like he knows that, like, getting, you know, over, like, yeah, like, popping off and stuff, like, obviously it's not a good thing, but, like, he feels like if someone, you know, like me, for example, say, hey, it's all good, I get it, whatever, he, in a way, he also kind of feels like this kind of, like, undermining the fact that, like, you know, it's just whatever, and it's not a big deal, even though it kind of is. And it's like, at least for me, it's like, it ain't about that. It's that, like, hey, it's okay. Like, I mean, having emotion is fine. I mean, you know, popping off a little bit, it's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just that, I mean, you know, how do you, like, you know, try to better healthfully control those type of things? Really, you know, how to go about it. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're obviously a bad dude, you know? It just means that, like, you know, like everybody else, you know, there's some flaws and stuff about us. And, you know, that's not a bad thing, and there's nothing to feel bad about that. It just means, how do we adapt and work within those type of things, you know, within that type of framework? Because, yeah, I got flaws. I mean, everybody, like I said, literally every fucking human being on the planet does, in one way, shape, or form. Everybody. And it's just like, how do you adapt and, you know, work, you know, with those type of flaws despite that? And if anything, make it an adaptation to where it's, if anything, kind of more of a, you know, if anything, not a flaw, but an adaptation to, you know, help, you know, kind of, you know, better your own confidence in your own, you know, self. I mean, as your own identity as an individual. Like, I mean, there's ways to, you know, use, you know, like, you know, things that might be lacking, like, let's say, you know, being able to be kind of charismatic, talk to people, and be sociable, or, you know, maybe, like, you know, be a quote, productive person, and actually kind of be, like, you know, very quick when it comes to doing work and stuff, whether it's, like, chores or actual, like, work at the job, or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's just, like, you know, understand, it's like, hey, you know, like, I can at least work within the means of how my brain works, and figure out a system that I can streamline and make, you know, work given the circumstances I'm in. I mean, it's like, at the end of the day, that's all you can really do. You know, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad person or something wrong with you. It just means that, you know, there's, you know, the system in itself doesn't necessarily account for the fact that there's people that think or process things differently, or, you know, do things differently in accordance to everybody else. It's like, yeah, maybe most people have like a general sense of how to go about things, but everybody's not most people, right? Like, there's a lot of other people out there that have different ways of going about shit, and there needs to be things that are in accordance, you know, to be able to, you know, acknowledge that type of shit and have things in place, you know, for those people that don't necessarily go on the, you know, beaten path, so to speak, you know? I've been ashamed by myself for not working. Constantly makes comments about how I'm exploiting the system. Apparently, I'm a wolf according. You know what's fucking funny is that your stepdad exploits the system more than you do. If you think about it, he's lived longer. He's been able to fucking, you know, put his taxes in, you know, more than you into the fucking system and exploit more than you do. Like, I mean, if honestly, at the end of the day, when you quantify it, like when it comes to the system and how much, you know, you and him has exploited it, look at your ages. Like, he is like, what, 72 or some shit? And you're what, like damn near 30? Like, he's exploited the system more than you just on the virtue of him living longer. If he was like 35 and you were 30, he would exploit the system more than you just on that virtue. Just saying. Like, fuck him, dude. You exploit, dude, you're exploited by the system. That shit, like the Social Security stuff, is basically just like the, like, consolidation prize that the fucking system gives you as a hope that you fucking, you know, are able to at least consume a little bit, you know, to the system and it exploiting you further. It's just like, it's the other way around with you, dude. Like, fuck him, bro. That's bullshit. I mean, and even then, with that logic, I mean, to a degree, exploit the system more than you. I mean, I'm a worker, and I work 5 days a week. You know, so you don't exploit the system, you're exploited by it. So I make so little because you're exploited. It's not see, that's the fucked up. It's the other way around. I don't have a car because I just personally choose not to get one. At least yet. You know, for you, it's because you legit are exploited by the system so much you can't even afford that shit. I personally potentially could. And I could get the insurance and all this other shebang, and I can fucking figure it out and be able to get a car and start driving around and have a license. You are so exploited by the system and so fucked by it that you couldn't. And it's not because you're somehow exploiting the system, it's because you're getting fucked by it. Like, cause think about it. If you're exploiting the system so much and be able to exploit the system, why aren't you driving around? Why aren't you somehow getting like multiple grand in your fucking Social Security? You should be making like 5K in Social Security and have a car and have a license willy fucking nilly and have no problems if you're exploiting the system. But obviously you're not, because you're being exploited, not exploiting. Your stepdad's dipshit, bro. And honestly, that ain't new information, sadly. Dude, I feel for you, bro. Like, I really do, because, like, I get pissed. I get pissed for you, man. Like, I want to, like, fucking throw hands on some motherfuckers right now, dude. I really do. Because, like, this is a bullshit, man. I mean, the idea and the bullshit and the propaganda that you get ingrained into you on a daily basis by that motherfucker is bullshit. Because it's not, none of it's true. Like, you might get, like, a broken clock right twice a day advice out of that son of a bitch. But, like, as far as you're concerned, you might as well just throw that out. Because, like, everything else is bullshit. So, I mean, for real, man. We'll give you 10 times more of that here. When it comes to food stamps, dude, your food stamps only give, dude, the minimal food stamps, I think, is at least like $200 at minimum when it comes to individual. Like, when it comes to my family, our food stamps are about like 390 something. Almost $400, basically. for a family food stamp EBT card. An individual, I think at minimal is like 190 or something like that, just a little under 200. At least in Oregon. You're getting fucked, man. If she thinks Oregon is expensive. Does she have any friends in Alabama that are thinking about getting out of there? Is it expensive for housing? Yeah, housing specifically. So, if does she have any friends that are in Alabama that want to probably get out, and she's pretty close with? Because, or maybe even if it's not in Alabama, but in some other state. You know, because if so, I mean, honestly, if your mom has, like, some friends that are willing to, like, share a house together. It's me and her here. Fuck, dude. Fucking hard. Yeah, it is pretty fucking hard, ain't it? Well, fuck, I don't know. I mean, Montana? Frankly, like, I know this much. At least when it comes to, buying land in Montana, it's actually fairly cheap in comparison to, depending on where you buy it. I will admit, like, some places are still expensive as fuck. But I've heard about, you know, Montana and some of the different other flyover states being fairly cheap when it comes to land purchases and stuff. I mean, so if there's a ability to potentially get some lands, you know, in Montana, do that. I don't, you know, and again, I don't really, you know, like, for my advice, I would say maybe potentially near Bozeman, Missoula, Billings, you know, maybe some of the more, like, actual urban city areas. Because if you're outside of that, I mean, you at least, you know, have some sort of stability where you can at least, you know, drive into town, you know, have a job there or some shit like that. There's at least an ability to where, you know, you have at least accessibility to things like that. And also be pretty close to the PNW, so if you want to visit Seattle, Portland, shit like that, at maximum, it takes like 2 days, you know, so, just saying. If the offer's still open, would she eat us, feed us, delete us? I mean, you have told me she has considered leaving the country and going to places like Portugal and shit like that, so if she does do that, I mean, I will talk to her about, be like, hey, you know, you want to set up a game plan to where you can move in with me, and if you really truly want to confirm my trust, I can move down there before you all leave, you know, blah, 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 because I still want to go down there to at least, you know, solidify some trust and some good shit, you know, because I know you got friends down there that still want to meet me, like, you got your ex-girlfriend, apparently just, like, one or two other people that want to meet me down there that you know. It's like, apparently I have, like, some sort of, like, myth building going on in Alabama, bro. Like, for everyone else in I literally have myth building going on in Alabama. Like, in the little community that Venom lives in, I have, like, some, like, lore being built in. It's like, I'm, like, somehow ingrained into Venom's community a little bit because of the people he knows and he's talking about me. It's just like, I mean, like, at this point, I have to go down there and at least have, like, a pilgrimage, you know? Want the shank ignore? I couldn't, yeah, god damn it. I'll just bring some obsidian. I admit, I've been doing the myth building myself. I'm okay with that. Like, look, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I really don't give a shit. Though we'll say, actually, you know what? Rip City just said, is she gonna get an abortion of the better call Dr. B? You know what? I want to get McBortion, Carl Rove, like, you know, our mutual friend, like, who, I don't know if he's in here or not, but hey, if you are, hi, bro. Like, I want you, if you are in here, if not, we need to hit him up and be like, hey, if we get a time set up to where I can go down to Bama, set up a time to where you can visit us. Like, straight up. I wouldn't be shocked if Carrie wanted Shank instead. I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, between the DMs and Discord between her and I, things seem okay. Things seem pretty positive so far. So, Ignore always says she's cute. And she said I am pretty cute for a Twinkie Union Boy. Like, for a twink, I'm pretty cute for a Union Boy, is what you told me. So, I don't know. I feel like we have some pretty decent positive vibes already. I'm not going to jeopardize it. I'm not going to say further. But so far, I feel like her and I have some mutual, like, positive, you know, vibes going on. And I want to keep it that way. So, don't jeopardize it, Venom. Shut up. Stop it. I'm not saying that I want to try to, like, you know, do something. I mean, I'm going to keep it platonic. You know, I'm not going to, like, you know, do whatever weird. But, like, you know, I'm just saying, you know, it's like, I think there's some good shit going on so far. So, you know, I don't know. I think, you know, there's some trust. What the fuck? Yo, Bluetooth, why'd you... oh, you know what? You know, we have been going on long enough to where the Bluetooth turned off. God damn it. I'm sorry. I just ear raped everybody. I'm truly sorry about that. I just ear raped everyone. I really, truly, deeply apologize for that. That was a weird ringtone. That was not a ringtone. That was me trying to play some music in the background, but then my fucking Bluetooth. This fucking thing will literally turn off automatically. Like, this motherfucker will turn off automatically if it's not playing. You know, if it's dormant for long enough. And I left it dormant long enough to where it decided to ear rape everyone. So again, I truly deeply apologize for ear raping everybody. It was not my intent. I was just wanting some background music, but you know, but this Bluetooth turns off automatically for some reason. And I hate it. See, that's better. See, that's what I was intending. Who else but naked? Percent just me? Cool, yeah, like, I think it's just you, because I'm literally wearing multiple jackets, my work shirt, a shirt underneath that, some pants, some long johns, some basketball shorts, my undergarments, my socks, and my boots. Like, I got everything on, bro. I'm, like, layered galore, bro. And you're naked? Like, damn, son. Where's my lighter? Alright, I'm doing a search. It was on my lap. God damn it. You're wearing hell layers. It's not that hot, but it's not that cold either. I mean, you know what? To be fair, I am kind of warm, so... Stripping now. We're stripping now. Because you know what? You just reminded me, it's a little stiffy up in here. It's almost 6 a.m. Bama, time to get some Jim Beam. That means he's probably going to start taking care of his horses. Oh, dude, what happened to Beauty? You told me that Beauty was being sold. Did that really happen? Or did that get canceled or something? Because I hope she, you know, does better. Because from my understanding, like, Beauty's the one that was kind of abused growing up, right? So, I mean, I hope she, you know, is, you know, getting a home where she's treated well, you know? Beauty got sold, yes. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, I hope that the new owner treats her very well. I mean, seriously, because, I mean... horses are really smart animals. I mean, they carry trauma, and it's like if she's abused, like I really do truly hope that she has an owner that takes care of her very well. Like she needs somebody that gives her some loves and extra, you know, cuddles and, you know, bath times and, you know, little balls to play around with and stuff like that. Like, I mean, honestly, horses are like dogs in some ways. Like, I mean, if you give them like little balls and like little toys to play with, they will literally act like a dog, you know, playing around with them. Like, I mean, sometimes horses will legit act like a dog. Like, I'm serious. Like, I mean, look at like horse playing with toy, and there will be, you know, there will straight up be horse toys where they can play with and stuff. Or like a little volleyball thing where it's like inside in one of the barns, you have like a little volleyball thing that's kind of, you know, hanging, dangling on a string, and they'll play with that shit. They'll be like, boom, and start messing around with it, trying to like, you know, smack it around everywhere and all that shit. Dude, I mean, you know, horses are straight smart as fuck, you know. So hope it has an owner that actually kind of gives a shit and takes care of her, you know. Gives her some toys, some treats, and some loves, and scritches, and bath times, and all that fun stuff. Makes you feel home. Had the fattest asses I've ever seen. The girls that bought her, so some chicks that bought her. Damn, bro. Damn shit, you should have got some connects, dude. She got some deets. Got some deets on them fat ass. I know a trans girl who wants to bang, but I want my first stick to be Ignore. Dude, hit up the trans girl, bro. Dude, hit her up, man. Dude, if she wants to bang, bang her, bro. Dude, trans dick is probably, an interesting experience. I wouldn't fucking know, but I imagine it probably is. I mean, I imagine it's basically just the same as gay sex, but I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm sure it's an interesting little experience. Go for it. Do it. Why not? What's so specifically special about me? I mean, come on now. I mean, go for it, dude. I mean, like, I don't... What, you think I'm gonna give a shit? Like, oh, your first stick with some trans girl. Ah! How dare you? You've been soiled. What, am I Andrew Tate? Am I Andrew Tate now? It's the sex is that first thing I noticed about these girls is their ass because you have a crush on me. Well, you know what? You can still have a crush on me and still bang a trans girl with a dick. I mean, go for it. You can still have a crush on me and do that. I basically am giving you the pass. Like, at this point, you know it's okay, alright? Like, I mean, it's fine. You're okay. Do it. Do it. I demand you do it. You can only fuck me if you fuck her. How about that? How about that? Now it's a demand. You can only have me if you do her. Boom. Get flexed on. What are you gonna do now? Oh. I'm not being that serious, honestly. Or am I? I'm as loyal to my crushes as I am to partners. I'm as loyal to crushes as you are to you gotta break that a little bit. Well, hey, you know what? You know what? If you are, then the only way to have me is to go for her. Yeah, there you go. If you're that loyal, then you would bang her. You would have some of that trans girl dick, bro. If you were loyal, you know what? You know what? My logic stands. My logic stands. If you were loyal to your crushes as much as you are to your partners, then you would adhere to my demand to fuck the trans girl with a dick before you fuck me. Just saying. You would adhere to that, right? By that logic. By that logic. We're just saying. I might be drunk as fuck, but still. I still got, cohesive, fine-tuned brain right here. I can understand the logic, when I see it. So, again, just saying. You would adhere to the quest. Is it poly to say that I think you can be in love with multiple people? I guess, sure. But there's nothing wrong with being at least even partially poly. If you're predominantly monogamous, but you're willing to have at least a little bit of a sense of being in love with other people, but recognize that you're not gonna actively go after that, I guess, because of the monogamous relationship. I mean, I don't know, whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, who really gives a shit? I mean, if you're, like, in love with other people, but you're willing to commit to the relationship that you're in and all that other stuff, it ain't cheating at that point, you know? It's like, it's not like you're trying to actively go after the other people. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I technically have quote-unquote crushes that, I mean, frankly, some of them are even fictional as hell. You know, like, some of them aren't even real characters or, like, real people. So, I mean, and sure. I get jealous too easy. I want to know myself. I've never been in a polyamorous relationship, so for me personally, I legit would not know if I, would be that way or not. I feel like I'd be fine in a poly relationship, but at the same time, I, have like a sense of connection, when it comes to individuals and stuff, so I don't know. At the end of the day, maybe I might be monogamous, maybe I might be poly, I don't know. I've never really expanded into those ideas. This bartender, that bartender, wait, who? What? Huh? Which bartender? Dude, I know like 4 or 5 of them, dude. I know, like, and honestly, one of them is like, nah. And the rest of them are actually cool as fuck. So, which one are you talking about? I mean, without saying their name, I guess. Like, I mean, but, like, which one? The one who isn't hella old? That did not narrow that down at all. Dude, like, there's only one of them that I know that is kind of old. The rest of them aren't even that old. Maybe middle-aged, but not that. Oh my god, you did not narrow it down. Oh my god, how do I try to narrow this down for you? First letter of their name. Is it a B? There's only one who's young. Nah, there's at least like 2 or 3 that are not young. Or that are young. I mean, stand corrected. Like, there's at least be a thing. Oh, I do. Nah, no way, dude. Her? No. I know who you're talking about now. And no, what? No. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know. This is my crush. What? Crush Orange? Well, I know my crush right now. I mean, you know what? I mean, here. I can show you, at least for me. Because don't worry, it is actually safe. You're fine. You'll live. It's this guy. Is this dude. He's in the newest Puss Boots movie. And it's just like, alright, you know what? God damn it. That's an artistic, creative rendition of him, to be fair. And yes, there's different alternate versions of them, of that exact picture that I also might have downloaded, but, yeah, that's a safe version at least. And there's, dude, honestly, the amount of the amount of pictures of that motherfucker that has exploded on E621 is insane, dude. I was not even like 4 days ago. It was at like 400. It's almost at 1,000 now. You know what? Let me look. I'm actually gonna look. I'm gonna go on C21 right now. I'm gonna look. Let's see. No, not Pomelo State Armory. Get out of here. Not the gun shop. E621. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Death, Puss in Boots. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, refresh. Let's see. Oh my god. Wow. It's still barely under 1,000, dude. Just on. Oh, wow, bro. Just under. Just. It's still under there a little bit. But yeah. You know. It almost. It's close. Getting there. Looks like the Angel of Death from Diablo 3. Maybe it's just a cloak and cives. You know what? Maybe there's a little reference to it. Actually, you know what? I know there's a scene in that movie that is referential to Greek mythology. Let me see if I can find that specific scene. Because he has coins in his eyes. Which in, like, the transition to go to Elysium with, like, you know... I think it's Hades, I think, where you have to basically either have a coin in your mouth or over your eyes. And because of that, there's essentially like this, you know, like that's a way to basically, you know, pay the toll to go over to the afterlife, essentially. But let me see. Is there... Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Alright, I'm partially blushing because everybody's goddamn thumbnails for this fucking character is seriously like, what the hell? People really need to stop, you know, doing that. Paid the coin to cross the river. So, yep, exactly. Here, let me see if I can find it. Dude, none of... Is it this one? Nope. Fuck. There's so many memes of this now at this point. Here, let me see. I'm gonna try and narrow it down a little bit. Coins. Does it show it in here? Let me see. No, it doesn't. God damn it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I think I might have found it. I think. Oh my god, dude. Ah! I keep looking at this character and it's like, fuck. Ugh. Ah! Shut up. Shut up, me. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. Just find what you're trying to look for. Just find it. God damn, why did DreamWorks make the character the way he is? What the fuck? Okay, where's the fucking frame? Is it even in here? I thought it was. The thumbnail showed it. Where is it in here? It showed it in here. Is it clickbait? Is it one of those clickbait things? I think it is. Yeah, it is. God damn it. Fuck this video. Is it this? Oh, you know what? This is it, actually. I think I finally fucking found it. Yep, right here. Yeah, finally! Finally I fucking found it! Right there. See? See his eyes? They're coins. And he's saying, I'm watching you, and you have to pay your debt. That's like the symbology right there. And it's like, whoa, dude. Here, we'll watch a little Falls quick scene. I mean, honestly, it's a very strong, like, symbology towards, like, that, you know, you have to pay your toll, you know, to cross the River of Souls. It's like, whoa, dude. God, what the fuck? Dude, that Wolfie boy, dude. What the hell? God, I mean, there's so... why? Why was he made the way he was? Because... It's not cool. I don't like it. Fox McCloud has a lot. Yeah, I know. No, I'm 100% aware, sir. Oh, no, Venom, why did you say that? Except that celebrated Robert E. Lee Day, not MLK Day? Are you trying to make me, like, Mac dump him one of these days? Like, unironically, in Minecraft and Roblox at the same time? Because, like... the dude's dumbass. I'm gonna celebrate Robert Lee, said that fucking that black boy in Marlo. Can't tell you what. I was gonna probably, you know, be drunk enough to say fuck it, you know, use like yeah, but nope. I was gonna cut myself off right there. I was like, you know what? No. I'm not drunk enough for that. I'm not drunk enough to be like canceled. So you had a teaser for it, though. You had a teaser for me to get canceled. This Bimmer guy from my comment is hilarious. I mean, that's true. I don't want you to live in Alabama prison. At least I'll be the baddest motherfucker in that Alabama prison. And I'll just be friends with the blacks. I'll just be friends with all the black people in prison. I'll just chill with them. I'll be fine. Ugh. I mean, again, Minecraft, Roblox, Grand Theft Auto, whichever video game you want to use. Yeah, Bubby. What? Grand Theft Auto Roblox. Time to Rule 34 its existence. True. I will admit, I got sprinkle leak real quick. I'll be right back. Ugh. Bada beam, bada boom, bada beam, bada boom.
a good boy.
Every 20 minutes, you're gonna ask better check his ball sack for cysts. Fuck you. Okay, Venom, you realize that I had like 10 of these fuckers? So, fuck you. What? Fuck you too, Rose! A GoFundMe so I can get a bit. Fuck all of you! All of you, son of a. All of you! Fuck all of you! Squirrel bladder, GoFundMe, a fucking like bigger ball sack for cysts? Fuck literally all of you, you sons of bitches! Oh my god! Holy shit! Everyone's fucking attacking me! Oh my, dude! You know what? I want you to see you all fucking drink this motherfucker all by yourself and not fucking have to piss every 20 minutes, you fucking little bitches. I want to see some fucking like serious flexing, motherfucker. I want to see some shit where you motherfuckers are able to drink all of these at once. You know what? I'm willing to fucking take down this entire fucking. I'm willing to take down this entire shit. Okay? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay? You know what? Fuck it. I want to see y'all try. And you know what? If you do, I want y'all motherfuckers to stream that shit. And I want to see how many times y'all motherfuckers piss. That's right. I want to see how many times y'all will motherfucking piss. I don't give a fuck about y'all drinking me. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the out drinking part. I care about the fucking, oh, you gotta piss every 20 minutes. You got a squirrel bladder. You need to go fund me. Fuck you. Like, you know what? Like, I want to see motherfuckers, drink a goddamn 12 pack of that shit. I want to see. Am I gonna crack up another? You damn right you are. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Yes. Yeah. I drink like 5 or 6 bottles of water a day. I wait until it builds like a cannon. Wait until alcohol comes into play, then your bladder is gonna say something different. Should I drink that champagne? Yes. All of it, yes. I'm out of alcohol. Carrie drank all my brews. That's her fault. But hey.
Hey, you wanna see something cool?
Get slapped. That was the first thing I saw on YouTube, and it was like 5 seconds, so you know what? I played it. There you go. That's how drunk I am. Wanna see something cool? Bah! Get slapped. How much would retrofitting a urinal in the garage cost? A lot, probably. I'd rather have a weak bladder than dealing with IBS. True! Luckily, I don't have to deal with that. Every now and then, like, I might have, like, some irritable bowels, but it's not like a syndrome. Like, it's not that often. Sometimes, but, not often. I'm doing that because I just saw a headline or a title for a video that I didn't even think that would be a thing. Let me just read it to you. Republican candidate arrested for shooting at Democrats. A candidate! A fucking candidate! You know what? We're doing it. All gas, no brakes, baby. We're fucking watching it. Dude, look at this little faggot. Look at this little bitch. Dude, look at that little fucking degenerate with his little MAGA shirt. It's like, oh yeah, I need to shoot the Democrats because, they're fucking stealing the fucking elections and fucking trying to take over everything of their criminal. Like, I mean, it's one of those fucking bitches. Look at this little fuck. Like, dude, I was slapping around with a goddamn fucking, like, horsecock dildo from Bad Dragon, and he would fucking enjoy it. This little bitch. Like, man, like, the things I would do to a little bitch like that, bro. Like, dude, this is a rare time that a fucking hog, a fucking pig, like this guy on the left right there, on that far left, I mean, that's a rare time a hog of a pig, boy, like a boar, like a fucking hog boar, is just, like, fucking, you know, justified and meritable, you know, to just, like, being in this event. Because, look at this little shitbag. Look at this little fucking receding male pattern baldness hairline that this fucking, this random hand that is just in the fucking thumbnail that is pointing to it. It's just like, this little bitch, like, I mean, oh my god, dude, the things I would do to this little fucking degenerate little filth bag Neanderthal little fuck, dude. The things I would do to a motherfucker like this. But let's watch. Let's see what this son of a bitch actually had in store for us.
Speaking of red flags, we're moving on to former candidate. This is a fun story. Have you heard about this?
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Oh, dude. Oh,
wait,
yes.
no, I did. It was the gun safety, yeah. The gun.
Yo, there's somebody else, you know, with his on. What the fuck? There's some other motherfucker? I didn't even notice that. What the hell? There's somebody else here? Okay. Alright, you know, fuck it. Alright, okay.
He's shooting, yes.
No, this is... No, that's not it. That's not it. No, this is the former candidate. No. This is different. A former candidate in New Mexico, a former GOP candidate in New Mexico, went to state legislators' houses, Democratic state legislators' houses, with a gun and shot them up with documents in hand, saying he...
What the fuck? Dude, okay, you know what, like, I hate the FBI, personally, myself, I got problems with it, but, like, the rare time that the FBI seems to kind of have some W's is with, like, these white nationalists, you know, fascist motherfuckers, but I don't know, like, can you crack down fucking harder with these sons of bitches? Can you, like, I don't know, like, you know, fucking, like, stop them before they do shit? I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, this guy had, like, some docs
election that he had lost.
And fucking just, like, oh, yeah, let me go to, like, some candidates of mine, or, like, some random Dems, you know, that happen to be politicians, or running to be politicians, and let me just, like, blast them. So, anyway, I started blasting. It's like, what? What? Oh my god, wow, okay, this is even more insane than I thought. I didn't even know what I was gonna expect, but this is, like, insane. How did he know where they live? I'm assuming because they're candidates and he's also a candidate that there's probably some public information or maybe, like, some shit that he was able to, like, find because of that. I don't really know. Like, I don't know what the whole, like, you know, procedures of, like, running to be a politician locally or state or federal-wise is, you know, where you, like, where you know your opponents and stuff. Like, I don't know how far that goes, but I'm assuming that he probably just doxed them. Like, he was like, alright, let me try to find their actual personal information because they're politicians and they're running, you know, in Arizona and blah, blah, blah. I have their names. So because of that, I'm able to at least, you know, find potentially where they might have the residence. And I'm going to take the random fucking guess that the residents are at these locations, and I'm just going to fucking go one by one to these fucking places. And he just happened to fucking hit it every time. Like, that's what it sounds like. He just, like, you know, like, looked at the, you know, the people that he was running against, or, like, the different politicians, or at least, you know, people who are running to be politicians in Arizona, in his local area, and just fucking, you know, found out where they happen to live just based on the names alone, like, whether it's, like, for Facebook or wherever the fuck, or some other shit, and just fucking decide to go in there and start blasting, like, you know, like, anyway, so I start blasting, you know, just start going off. I mean, that's what it sounds like. I mean, like, oh my god, what the fuck? This, holy shit. This is Arizona. Wait, was it New Mexico or Arizona? I don't even remember. Whatever, we'll find out again.
Still a better strategist than Chris Rufo.
Wait, someone said he's a Larishite? Oh, fuck. Oh, this story is so good.
Dude.
Oh.
A who?
Talk about monkey's paw. In 2021, I talked about how much I missed people. Well, we fucking got it back.
Oh, that's so good.
Monkey's
so good.
Monkey's paw. Oh.
Here, play the thing.
Solomon Pena was a Republican candidate for state representative of New Mexico District 14 and brought LaRouche PAC's policies to Republicans and Democrats alike, as well as, oh, dude, this is the consensus candidate, dude, that everyone's looking for.
Oh, my God. Chris Rufo.
This is the guy who's bringing, this is the Jimmy Dore candidate.
No, yeah, Chris Rufo is going to, this is going to be his Eugene Debs. The guy who runs for prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't put Eugene Debs into any of this. Hey, whoever you are, fuck you, bro. Eugene Debs is actually based, okay? Like, whoever this motherfucker is, get Eugene Debs out of your mouth. Hey, he has nothing to do with this.
Being persecuted by Brandon for trying to citizens arrest, like, the minority whip for the New Mexico State House.
Yeah, no, this guy's got some good ideas.
You know what? I have problems with the son of a bitch who like, that he has now. Because he just said that shit. It's like, do you not know who he is? Like, my boy Debs is fucking based beyond recognition, and you're just like, oh, this guy is like, you know, might try to run for... What? He's not the same... Fuck you, bro. What?
Good ideas to the table. Let's hear him out.
In New Mexico, targeting Democratic officials. A former Republican candidate is in custody this morning.
Oh, he looks
Our Chief
like
Justice
that
correspondent
new
Pierre
soy
Thomas
cat,
is in
too.
Washington with those details for us. Good morning, Pierre.
Robin, good morning. Authorities have been warning about the potential for political violence since the January 6th attack on the Capitol, especially from far-right radicals. This morning, there's hard evidence, though, those fears are...
Wait, because he's a LaRoucheite, you think they'll fucking be like, he ran as a Republican, but he's actually a liberal?
No.
Like,
honestly, like, fundamentally, it's gonna be like a lone wolf thing. Like, oh, he's like some lone wolf type, you know? He's actually not, like, totally aligned with all this other shit. He's just like some lone radical that is just, you know, doing it on his own accord. Like, they always portray these motherfuckers like this. They can't, you know, portray them as, like, you know, some sort of, like, orchestrated, like, broad, you know, movement. They have to, you know, treat them as, like, some lone wolf. Like, there's no way in fucking hell that they're gonna attribute them to some group. Even if it's, you know, beneficial in a way. Like, oh, yeah, they're attributed to, like, the far-right, you know, like, Christian nationalist group or whatever. Or, like, the Lutheran or something like that. Whatever Christian group I guess he's part of. Like, I mean, like, there ain't no way in fucking hell that, you know, they're gonna just simply just be like, oh, you know, he's just some lone wolf in this stuff, or you know, he's totally, I mean, like, totally, like, attached to that shit. He's gonna be like a total lone wolf. He's gonna be somebody that's gonna be like, you know, it's just some rare exceptionary case, and it's not gonna be some sort of, like, you know, normal sense of, like, you know, the trend of, like, you know, what these type of far-right types, you know, end up, you know, potentially being. It's just like some sort of lone wolf type, some exceptionary, like, oh, it's just some rare shit that might happen. It's just like, you know, some, like, oh fuck, you know, some person who slipped through the cracks. That, I mean, it's never gonna be, you know, seen like, oh, this guy got enabled and radicalized due to certain ideas and, you know, certain far-right ideology. It's just gonna be seen as like, just kind of a crazy dude. Even though it ain't. I mean, yeah, sure, that's true, he's a crazy dude, but, like, he's not just a crazy dude. Like, he's a dude that, you know, has, you know, like, a very strong, you know, political, ideological bent, you know, towards his craziness. It's not just some sort of, like, yeah, he's just crazy. Even though a lot of, even, you know, media and a lot of people, you know, just broadly, you know, culturally, and we'll just see these type of people, it's like, yeah, they're just kind of like radical exceptionary cases that just happen to prop up here and there. It's like, are you sure about that, bro? Because not really.
I know.
He was psycho, damn. Yeah, I mean, that's like another. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for the most extreme cases, they will think he's like some, you know, secret Democrat that's trying to, like, you know, forge more, like, discord and, you know, the hierarchical order that is, the true America, whatever the fuck. Yeah, there's that shit too. I mean, you're not even wrong, honestly.
And liberal, and the only space for that is in the Republican Party.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, no, because, like, the number one defense mechanism for every single, like, right-wing shooter is for everyone on the right who are exactly like him and have the same ideas to be like, oh, he's gay and also a leftist.
Yeah. Dylan Roof actually supported like the left
or secret dem, basically. Yeah.
Parliament.
That's always what they do.
That one.
They love hitting that line, and it always works. For so many people that are already like brain broken, they're like, no,
yeah,
totally, dude. Actually, Paul Pelosi definitely having gay sex with that guy.
If you're already stupid, it's going to work on you.
Yeah,
I remember that, like where Paul Pelosi got like a home invasion or some shit, and like the far right, or at least just kind of the general right, literally thought that it was like a secret gay lover relationship that just gone awry or something. I can't even believe that shit, honestly. It's like, how in the fuck do you get like, oh yeah, that's like a secret gay lover relationship that just got wronged and just went south. It's like, how in the fuck do you get that out of that shit? Like, that dude literally had no relation with the son of a bitch and up until that event. Like, how in the fuck do you get that? It's like, man, the conspiratorial shit goes, like, seriously, like, really ridiculously insane with these people. And frankly, I'm just okay with, like, the idea of, like, asylum asylums being a thing again. And not just, like, any asylum asylums. Like, I'm talking about, like, that 1950s era shit. Like, like, experimental, scientific, like, lobotomy shit going on. Like, just, I mean, like, do I really give that much of a fucking shit about, like, what outcome happens to their livelihoods after that? Like, no. I don't, like, if anything, I mean, the lobotomies might tone their ass down. Maybe might, like, chill them out and maybe not make them so psychopathically unhinged. So as far as I'm concerned, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, like, let's bring back the pre-Reagan era, like, insane asylums, for these sons of bitches. Like, fuck. I mean, I feel like, a lot of modern society would probably be faring a lot better without that shit. Just saying.
That was like the first thing Elon did after he fully took control of the company, was post like a gateway pundit story that's like, actually, Paul Pelosi and this guy were doing mutual masturbation, fucking each other, and they're gay.
That was very
medical malpractice. I mean, only for a certain group of people. Sukov, shut up! I will throw a treat at you, you son of a bitch. I mean, again, only to a certain group of people. Like, for most majority of people, I don't really give a fuck. But, like, to, like, I don't know. Certain group, maybe.
Yeah. I love that. If you're the Morgan Stanley guy who, like, signed off on loaning him $10 billion, and you see that, what are you doing? What are you doing except taking every pill in your drawer?
Ignore accidentally uses beer to Sukavo. I wouldn't eat a beer to him. I know what is a beer and what is a treat from.
I do appreciate that, like, Elon Musk has done everything he can to undermine his, like, his money-making operations, like, base of support. Like, the main consumers are, like, Twitter-enjoying liberals.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's just like, every day that he's been on Twitter, he's just been like, no, I'm actually right-wing as fuck, and I hate you elites who are buying all my Teslas.
Did you see the...
I mean, honestly, like, Elon really is like that, isn't he? Where it's just like, I don't really give a fuck. I'm basically just wanting, like, an echo chamber. Hey! Shut up! Where you got, like, him barking off like a son of a bitch! Which is basically just Elon in a nutshell when it comes to anyone who might, remotely criticize him. Will you just shut the fuck up? Shut up! Shut up! What if Elon Musk hires Bolsonaro as some Twitter executive? Oh my god, that'd be great. Honestly, that actually be pretty fucking hilarious. I kind of hope for that, honestly. Does he really just honestly kind of just like go in random tangents after that? Okay, well, alright. I feel like, you know, I guess I checked out the rest of it. Checked out the main source of that shit, which is the beginning, so. Crazy fucking, like, Republican from New Mexico is just like, alright, I'm gonna go start, you know, fucking invading people's homes and start blasting them. It's just like, oh, well, okay, great, nice, awesome. Totally 100% proven that y'all are not 100% a bunch of fucking psychopathic sons of bitches who are insane. Just utterly insane. Let's be an ex-cop. Oh my god. How much do you want to bet that guy really truly is an ex-cop? Like, used to be a police officer for like 4 or 5 years. Oh my god, dude. I bet 100, bro. 100, dude. There ain't no way. 100%. Dude, he is. My lord. What a sucker cock. I would say cocksucker, but he's even worse than that. Yeah, where should I go from here, though? This is fun. Ooh, you gave me a thing. Give me a thing to look at. Shakespeare took a great delight in confusing the audience about gender. I'm going to give you just 2 examples because I'm waiting for take out. Huh? Well, I guess this is something that's fun, so let's delve into it. Shakespeare didn't walk around putting pronouns in his plays. That's why the classics... What? Are you sure about that, you dumb bitch? Imagine if this dude wrote, my name is Macbeth and my pronouns are they, them. SMH. What? Oh my god, you're a cunt. Anyway. The night, best example is 12th Night. The famous best example is 12th Night. The male actor dresses up as Viola, a young woman who dresses up as a young man who falls in love with another man, who is loved by another woman, who is played by a man. The person favorite is Othello, which Desdemona, oops, well, okay, I guess this helps. I don't know shit from that, then you remind him, so seeing is really men holding up a mirror saying, take a long ass slug. Shakespeare used singular they centuries before it became a target. It's cultural war. Honestly, so, okay. I mean, honestly, yeah. I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I don't know much about Shakespeare, to be honest, but I mean, I definitely take this person's word more so than this fucking weird bitch, Lauren Spicer, who's just like, imagine if Macbeth was wrote when they had they, them in it. It's like, oh yeah, let me take credence from you, you dumb cunt. Like, yeah, let me take, 100% credence and, like, virtue about, like, a Shakespeare play from you. Oh yeah, totally. 100% I'm gonna take some shit from you, as, like, basis of reality. I don't even know whoever that dude was, but at least he made sense and actually was kind of accurate, because I sort of recognized some of the stuff he was talking about. Kind of. She went on no culture. If it's she wouldn't know no culture if it smacked her. Dude, for real, bro. She wouldn't know culture if it smacked her right in the fucking face. What the fuck are you doing? Oi! Oh my god. I'm gonna throw a nursery at you. I'm gonna chuck this right in your fucking face. Eh! I actually did get around in the face. Nice. Just like an ace. Actually. Eh. Put a little tin background. There we go. Do we use this pronounced in Shakespeare's time and when it'll be allowed to talk? What's the point? I mean, no, for real. I mean, honestly, because, like, broadly, like, language and the idea of, like, pronouns and gender stuff has always changed throughout history. It's like these motherfuckers, you know, will always, you know, try to, like, you know, push this idea that, like, oh, here's, like, an actual official standard of, like, what is, you know, gender and shit like that. But it's like, there literally never has been an official standard, you son of a bitch. So how can you even quantify that? Like what? Because, like, you know, basically from, like, the 1950s onward, there's been, like, some sort of, like, standardized norm of, like, what is traditional man and woman behavior, whatever the fuck, you weirdo. Goddamn simp. Night, shadows cast on the ground. Waiting for you in the rise of dawn. With claws that rack with the glowing on. Ready to fight, ready to die. Yeah, your path will come out. Sound by volumes, you'll see a trend of the 110. Patients like you in the man written. Will you tell you see what else, like, Emerald thinks on too. Yeah, there are random interesting news. Which these are basically just gonna give me a bunch of memes. Yep, it's. I mean, YouTube's basically just been giving me nothing but memes for like the last like couple days. What the fuck? I need to like start reconfiguring my YouTube algorithm, if that's even possible, or if it's just like, you know, set in a certain way. What the fuck is this? Sir Isaac Newton invents homosexuality in 1672? What the hell? I'm saving that. I'm taking that now. That's mine. That's mine now. I bet Dad was proud. I was in this moment that a parent-teacher conference was scheduled. What was this? What am I looking at? Oh! Oh, I am looking at it now. Beer pong. Hey! You gotta teach them while they're young, baby. Let's go. You gotta teach them while they're young, man. I mean, hey, you know, they don't have to have fucking alcohol. They can have fruit punch. They can have like some Kool-Aid or something. I mean, there's a way that they can, you know, not do that in an inappropriate way. But either way, you gotta teach them while they're young. Just saying. I'm knocking it out of the park with smacking it in that fucking bag. There's... Oh, the rest of them over here. Wait. Did I actually have 11 of these already? Oh shit, I already did. Damn. Who cares? Whatever. Fuck it. Either that or they have a party animal older brother. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. You gotta have a party animal older brother. Yeah, I got a white hair on my ass. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Is that one? That. That's a good one too. Thinking of, thinking of like one more karaoke I can do, because honestly I got the wild hair in my ass. I'm willing to do it. I don't give a fuck. Just trying to find which one I want to do. There's Ghost Division. Is this one good? Is the instrumentals okay? That's what matters. Hey, full screen it. God damn it. Come on, full screen it. Alright, yeah, actually that's basically just straight up instrumentals of that. Alright. I'm definitely feeling that less little hair in the ass. And fuck it, might as well. Actually, I want to put up after this one. Here, let me set up the other. I'll do two more. Where's the other one? That's another one I can do pretty easily. But where is it? There's that one. There's that one. Yeah, yeah. Where'd it go? I know it's in here somewhere. There's that one. There's that. Yeah. Where'd it go? Ah, there you are. Yeah. Okay. I'll click that. There we go. Okay. Alright. Where'd the other one go? It's all in the same playlist, so actually, god damn it. The watch history on YouTube needs to actually be like a little bit more better about like, you know, which videos you've seen last, because if it's in the playlist, it will just literally fucking be like, hey, the last video you saw was like this whole playlist. And it's like, I didn't see the whole playlist. I just saw a video out of one playlist. Just show me the video. It's like, what the fuck? I will admit, YouTube is a little stupid with that. It's like, come on. Alright, where did it go? Where's the one I wanted to do? Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Cool. Sweet. Alright, now full screen it so I can actually see the fucking lyrics. Jesus. Come on, YouTube. Don't be a bitch. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Hey, hey, hey. Don't start yet. Don't start yet. Jesus. Got time. Damn. But his dad was proud. Oh, goddamn! Sent a lot of shit. Oh wait, no. Oh my god. These are the ones I already saw earlier. The meme with the kids having the beer pong though, that one's still pretty funny. I won't admit. I just looked at it again. I'm just like, god damn it, that is pretty hilarious. I saved that, right? I'm saving it. I need to make sure. I'm gonna do it like twice, just to make sure. But nice, another one. Son of a bitch. New book that made you cry. Me. Algebra. I will admit, this is not the book that I ever saw. But I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Because there's many books that look pretty similar to this. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Ah, you bitch! It has it on there. No! Oh, you asshole. Oh, it has it on there. Boo. I hate that shit. Because I know exactly what it is. Well, actually not really. Is that the formula to basically, you know, figure out what like the full sides of the triangle are? Like, because A squared is meant to be an angle, and B squared is meant to be another angle, and C squared is another angle. Like, is that basically, isn't it like, you know, some trigonometry or some shit like that? I see, this is how much I suck at math, just saying. I mean, at least when it comes to that type of shit. I mean, I kind of know some of that, but it would take a lot of rehashing, and I really don't want to do that. Like, fuck all that shit. No. Boo. I don't want to do any of that. Here, you'll need it someday. Pfft, no, I won't. Years later, oh my god, we need to calculate the speed of these trains before they collide. Does anyone know Pythagorean theorem? Dude, that really, that's really how, that's kind of how it be sometimes, honestly. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, we need that Pythagorean theorem, but unfortunately, it just, I mean, we're always just like, yeah, fuck that bullshit. We don't need that nonsense. But it's like, no, you probably do. Because every now and then there might be like a train wreck where it's like, how, hey, we need the Pythagorean theorem to like, whoa! I'm sorry. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Jesus! I barely touched anything! God! I barely touched anything and it just like exploded on me. Damn. Anyway, but it's just like, I mean, every now and then it's like, you know, we never need the Pythagorean theorem, but it's like, there will be a rare occasion where it's like, oh shit, we need to like save some lives. We need this like massive, you know, like equation where it's like you need a Pythagorean theorem. It's like, that one thing from high school? What? It's like, I'm supposed to like know this shit? Like, huh? Have it when you don't need it. But when you don't. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's kind of like the, you know, need it when you, it's like you need it. It's like you have it when you don't need it, but when you need it, you don't have it. It's Murphy's Law, basically. It's like, when you need it, you don't have it, but when you have it, you don't need it. That's just literally Murphy's Law, basically. Another one is, like, if something can go on, it will go wrong. So, that's another one. So, I mean, that's partially why contingency plans are probably a good idea. Because if something can go wrong, it will. Because that's Murphy's Law. So, you always want to account for that. I have no clue if that equation would even be applicable to such a situation, by the way. I mean, to be fair, I don't either. But who knows? Maybe it does. I mean, maybe. We're not going to truly know that. Unless we actually applicate. Like, I mean, if we applicate it, you know, into the actual situation where it might need to save a life, then maybe it will. But we'll never know. But even then, probably won't. Because no one ever uses it. Because no one gives a fuck. So, it's like, I mean, it's just like something that will never be used, ever. So, who needs that shit? Boo. Fuck that shit. What are you doing? Sit. Come here. Get over here. Hey! Lay down. That a boy. Who's a good boy? Goofball. Yo, it's Maverick here. I'm out. Just scooter over here. 10-4. Hard copy. Got ball on 6. Take him out. Hard copy. Can you take him out? Talk to me, Booster. No, I'm... What did I even say? I don't even know. Maverick 2... Fuck. I literally don't even know what I said earlier, but whatever. Whatever that codename was. But what? Maverick Rooster. Hey, where's the... I don't know why I keep refreshing the YouTube page when I was gonna fucking do this one thing. Where'd it go? Come on, where'd you pop up to? Where'd it go? What the hell? Let's go and do this one thing before I... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Jesus! What the hell? Wasn't ready for that. Woke me up. Jesus. Now where'd the lighter go? Fucking hell, now I dropped the damn thing and now I'm trying to have to fucking hunt for this fucking son of a bitch? Are you serious? Ah! Oh wait, I think I found it. Eh. Come here, you little cunt. Eh. Found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Whatever. Dude, this son of a bitch. It's fucking lighter, bro. What's the fucking slip out of my fingers? Though, to be fair, I'm... $12 deep. I just now realized that. Damn, son. Yeah, whatever. These things are barely, like, what, 5%? Yeah. Whatever. It's lightweight shit. Frankly, thinking about it, out of all the times I've been streaming Twitch and YouTube Good, I probably have been straight up way drunker than this. So, this shit ain't fucking nothing. Ain't nothing, boy. Tell you what. Come down, my rooster. This is Lemon Pepper coming in hot. Y'all read me? Lemon Pepper, this is Rooster. We hear you. How copy? Lemon Pepper. Dude, that's actually a pretty decent little code name, I will admit. Lemon Pepper, this is Rooster. How copy? Staff support over. Oh my god, dude. Lemon Pepper is actually not even a bad code name, I will admit. It's not even a bad code name. That's a pretty decent code name. Who's there? Some jackass wants to pull me over. Should I leave him in dust? 10-4, leaving him dust. How copy? Leave him dust and leaving a little sidewinder as a little treat. How copy over? 10-4. Oh, Lord. Here. Even though I don't want to ear rape anybody, but I think I'll do a singular one more karaoke for the 6-hour mark. So fun. So, I will admit, probably ain't gonna be great, but I don't give a fuck. To Miss Lee. Oh, thanks for the advice. He's in ditch now, over. He's in ditch? Good job. You might get a mental order when you come back to base hot copy in the FLB. How, yeah, hot copy, over. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Anyway. We'll do this for the fun of it.
If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself, but not the enemy, for every victory gained, you will always...
Probably gonna get paint jobs to those who recognize me, over.
If you know neither the enemy nor yourself, you will succumb in every battle.
Good job. Good shit, how copy. Apparently Maverick will cosplay anything. Who? Who? I stand alone and gaze upon the battlefield. Wasteland is all that's left after the fight, and now I'm searching new ways to defeat my enemy. Bloodshed, I've seen enough of death and pain. I will run, they will hunt me in vain. I will hide, they'll be searching our group. They'll retreat, they'll pursue coup de grace. I'll win but never fight. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. Seven-Eleven is always open. Breaking the will to fight among the enemy. Force them to hunt me. They will play my game and they will play my wild rules. I will be close but still untouchable no more. I will see suffering and death and pain. They will find me no more. I'll be gone. I will have this surrounded. They will yield with a fight. They will run through the grass. They'll win but never fight. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. Broken and lost, tired of war, they'll surrender to me. Caught in a trap, there's no way out. Fail, never again, never again. They will hunt me in vain, I will hide, they'll be searching our group, they will retreat, they'll pursue coup de grace. I'll win but never fight, that's the art of war. the art of war. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. New chat. Oh shit. Yo, it's Maverick here talking to me. I didn't even notice that guy. Oh shit. There's literally a Maverick in the chat. Which one? Oh. I feel like that might be a. That either might be like. Why do I feel like that's like Rose, Mornax, or Venom in the chat? Why do I feel like that's who it is? Or is this somebody else? Yo, you can get more beer right when 7-Eleven opens, but like, isn't 7-Eleven open literally 24/7? I guess it is 4:10. I mean, if it's 7 a.m. when like you can literally get like alcohol, then there ain't no way in hell they shown too long ago, 2020. So, I mean, if you join 2020, I mean, you can still have assault, like a sock count and shit. So, I don't know, maybe. I don't have any alts. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's some guy literally named Maverick. But yeah, that's cool. I literally don't give a fuck. Good doing for karaoke. Whoa. God damn it. Fucking finger fucked it up a little bit. Fast as the wind, this invasion has begun. Shaking the ground to force 1,000 guns. Burst the line of fire. Burst to the hostile land, takes leading the way. Leading the way. Charging the lines of a force of furious storm. Fast as lightning, phantom swarm. 200 miles at nightfall, taking it within a day, thus earning their name, earning their fame. They are the Panzer elite, bold to compete, never retreat. Living or dead, always ahead, fed by your dread. Jimbo Spirit has its own. Probably. Always ahead. As the blister rages on. Wreck a morale with 1,000 brazen guns. Burst the line of fire. Burst in the hostile land, takes leading the way. Leading the way. Leaving a trail of destruction for a foreign land. Massive assault to serve the Nazi plan. Communications broken. Bastards too far away, thus earning their name, earning their fame. They're the Panzer elite, born to compete, never retreat. Never no dead, always ahead, bend but never tread. Push to the front line force with a tremendous force. Reaching away for the Panzer Corps. First in the line of fire. First in a hostile land takes leading the way. Claiming their fame. They are the Panzer Elite, born to compete, never retreat. Living or dead, always ahead, February or tread. Panzer Elite, born to compete, never retreat. Living or dead, always ahead, February or tread. What are you doing? This dog has like a severe judgment of woe stare at me whenever he truly wants to like look at me. It's so weird. And also really creepy. Now, hey dog, like, there's just something about you wanting to stare at me like creepishly before you eat your food. I guess there is. What the hell, dog? Why? Why are you a weirdo like that? That dog is honestly kind of partially a little creep. Because honestly, I feel like there is like a little fragment of legitimate aggression in his body. And one of these days, I feel like he's going to use that on me while I'm asleep. And that's not going to be cool. That's going to be some bullshit. And very likely, I'm probably going to die. And it's just like, what the hell, dog? Like, I don't want that shit. But nonetheless, I know I am.
I was...
Ah! Damn, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at this real quick, but... be right back again. Anyway, whatever. You know the drill. Whatever. I'm not even gonna explain it. Come on, pup. Come on. I'm going this way this time.
Look at you. Crazy little thing. Little zoomy boy. Look at you. Get back over here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, you little butt. Get over here. Whoa. Oh my god, what'd you do? I'm blaming. Oh my god, your fucking limbs, dude. Look what you did. You know what? Here. Oh my god. Yeah, here. Here, lay down. You get to sit right there. Yeah, you. Stay there. While I gently address this issue that you just fucking made for me. Wait, was that it? Oh, you know what? Okay, that was it. Wow, that was actually pretty easy. Okay, now you can get up. Come on. Whoa. Okay, I will admit that was on me, but you know what? Fuck you. You're a little terrorist, you know that? Look at you. You're ridiculous. You're a goofball. Look at you. Yeah, give a shit. Are you seriously just not gonna care? You're just okay with this? You're making me dirty. Your little muddy paws are making me dirty, bro. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Can you not be a little Fruit Loop? Can you not? Like. Ah. What are you sniffing? Oh my God. Seriously? Really? Oh my god. Well, this is ridiculous. I'm straight up squeezing you to death and you don't give a shit. You don't care, bro. What the fuck? There's nothing that I could do to this dog that would hurt him. He don't give a shit. What the hell? You don't give a fuck. You don't care. Look at that. Look at this shit. You don't give a shit. He's just like, I'm here. Whatever. Fuck you. Seriously, dog? This is the reaction you get out of all this? I don't get it. What the hell? You sweet little boy. They smell like earth. He's running around outside now. He smells like earth. In a weird way, the earth actually smells okay.
How'd you like the smell? Smell earthy. You have an earthy smell to you. Oh. There's something about this that you're okay with? Like, there's something about that? Seriously? I guess there is. Like, what the hell? Whoop, whoop. I'm using gravity to try to do this. Like, his head's just like letting gravity take over. Goofy little boy. Look at you, you're so goofy. Who's a goofy little boy? Oh. Are you done? Are you done with that? No? Really? Seriously? Oh my god, you knew exactly what I was gonna do with that. Oh my lord, you little freak. Oh my god. Good lord, look at you. Look at you. You little freak bot. My god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Look what you did to me. What the hell is this shit? What the fuck is this? Look at all this. What the hell? You little asshole. What did you do to me? Hey, you. Oi. You. Eh. Eh. Yeah, you. What the hell? Explain yourself, sir. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, sir. That's right. Explain yourself. Why? You pleading fifth? Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Hey! Hey! Keep your nose out of my mouth. Keep that nose out of my mouth, boy. That's not acceptable. Here. Oh my god. You fuck. Go. There you go. There you go. Hey. No. No. Go that way. That way. Jesus. God damn, dog. Damn. Jesus. Look at a little psychopath. You're really accurate. What was this? Oh, it's this thing that popped up earlier. Here. I'll check this out. What is this? Hey! Oh! Back off! Back up! What the hell? Damn!
I'm probably gonna pass out fast tonight. Well, I hope you have sweet dreams. Thanks, you too. Oh, there's just one thing I forgot to tell you. I kind of snore a little bit when I go to sleep. Oh, that's no problem. I'll be asleep before you even know it. It's no big deal. Okay, good night. Good night.
You sound like your body's doing construction
Oh my, damn, Jesus. Oh my God. I mean, basically it's just like, Jesus. Oh, hey.
Well, I hope.
Hey, you two, shut up. My God. Basically it's just like a full-on lawnmower where it's just like, yo, the building basically just full-on collapses. It's like, Jesus. Never had snoring that bad. I will admit, I've had people who have snored really fucking bad, where it has straight up kept me awake. I know, I have too. And honestly, like, that's happened when there's two separate rooms against each other. So, like, I'm in my room, but the other person is snoring in the other room, but there's not enough soundproofing, you know, and all that shit. So, you hear that shit sometimes. And then it really, like, they really, like, let out a really good, like a loud one. And it's just like, it's like, no, I was about to fall asleep, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. And then you're just up for like another 30 minutes to an hour. Unable to fucking, like, cure your urge of, you know, going to sleep. There ain't no way. How to cure snoring? I mean, I didn't even need to see all that. I just knew. I knew. Oh my God. Oh my God, holy shit. You know what? What's fucked up is that I knew I was that for my roommate a couple times. Actually, there was one time pretty recently where like, I was apparently lit as fuck to the point where I was like literally blacked out, and I was somehow in my you punched him? No, it's actually the opposite. Where I'm so drunk, where apparently I was trying to get my pants and my boots off. Where I'm like, get my boots off. Like, I was literally making noises like that, where I'm just like, like, I'm just like looking like a schlossed out fucking zombie. And my roommate is literally looking at me like, what the fuck is happening to him? And I'm just so lit. And like, apparently, like, the only I will admit, the only time I really truly remember like that night was I was hanging out at my homie's place. At some point, we went back to my house, and then next thing before I know, I'm literally on the floor in the family room where my roommate's crashed on the couch at, where I'm trying to get my boots and my pants off, where I'm just like sounded like a goddamn zombie, trying to fucking like get all my shit off. And I'm just like, and I remember my roommate saying, "Are you okay, bro?" And I'm like, and then at that point, I'm just like, "Oh, yeah, I'm actually just trying to get my pants and boots off. I'm trying to go to bed." It's like, shouldn't you be in your own room then? I'm like, and I kind of remember vaguely looking around. I'm like, yeah, probably. Eventually, at some point, I got my pants up enough to just get into my room. And then I finished getting my boots and pants off in my room, and eventually I fell asleep. But, like, I mean, yeah, like, so I've been in a situation where apparently I've been very loud and, like, snoring to the point where I'm, like, semi-conscious trying to go to bed, taking my boots and pants off and shit before. And frankly, I've been, like, very close to those stages before, you know, before I go to bed after the stream sometimes, and honestly, like, I kind of feel like that might happen tonight, but that ain't gonna happen. I know I won't be able to make it into my room 100% confidently. You know what, honestly, I'm willing to fucking, you know what, just to prove it, just to fucking prove it, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna end the stream as I go into my fucking. I'm gonna fucking prove that shit. You know what? Just to prove it. I've literally drank this entire fucking box. I literally just threw that son of a bitch. I just like I drank that whole fucking thing, and just to prove it, I will be in my room. So, just saying. But anyway, but like. I've never been so lit to the point where I've been at that stage before. When it comes to being like in my fucking roommate's fucking couch. I mean, you know, I will say, there might have been one instance where I might have been close to that situation, honestly. Actually, it was with Moonshine. I think it was the night before I saw Iron Maiden the second time, because we had some strawberry flavored moonshine that had like strawberries in like the moonshine and stuff, and I remember we had that on the way to the show, and I remember the night before we had some of that. Honestly, that night I did stream it on Twitch, and honestly that shit was straight literally a roller coaster. Like, I was, like, having good vibes, I was angry, I was having good vibes again, I was sad and, like, having emotional, like, distress, I was happy again, and, like, Moonshine was literally a roller coaster for me. So, for at least for me personally, it's, like, Moonshine's, like, probably want to avoid a little bit. I'm good with it, up until, like, a certain amount, and then it's literally, like, roller coaster tycoon level of, like, who knows where the fuck you're going. I mean, honestly. I mean, that's like how it would be sometimes. So, I mean, at least, you know, the 2 different times I've had Moonshine, the first time was literally a roller coaster, the second time wasn't too bad. But, yeah. But, I mean, all in all, it's kind of a brutal thing. But, either way, I mean, am I even having, like, a cohesive tangent? I literally probably ain't, but whatever, who cares? I just kind of realized I don't even think I have a cohesive, like, tangent to this, but whatever. I know this much. It was about, like, oh, you know, I remember where it came from. Being drunk that one night where I was like in front of my roommate's fucking couch. It's just like being like so lit where I'm just like honestly, like, I'm gonna remember that point very vividly, where, because honestly it was just like, what the hell. I mean, even for me, I'm just like, I never thought I'd get to the point where I'm literally in front of my roommate's couch, just like literally making noises like that, trying to get my goddamn boots and pants off, just sound like a fucking demon. Like, I've mimicked those noises to him, and he straight up thought, like, oh my god, you literally sound like a demon. Like, what the fuck, you mimicked those noises like I've heard before. I'm just like, I didn't even know I could make such noises and make, you know, such a crazy ass thing, apparently. But I guess I can. Which, you know what? I guess I'm okay with. Because I'm willing to worship my inner demon. I mean, I am kind of willing to say I am a demon type streamer anyway. So, I am a demon at the end of the day. Might not know it, but I am a demon. But, where did my fucking goddamn lighter go? Someone's on the ground. Oh, there it is. But let's smoke this last little bowl before I go on to literal insane random tangents of random debauchery that literally means fuck all. So peace out. And of course, I shall see y'all on that next one. Probably sober as fuck. Maybe not. Who knows? But I'll be around for the next one, so toodaloo.